Hello, chat. Are we ready for day 3? Give it up for day 15. Shall we get to see my Go Edge play again, man? Oh wait, they're doing funny content pieces, chat. Let's take a look. Chief Tekken out. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
I told you.
I think I have bigger problems than guessing characters. Is my character a Kazama?
Yes.
Is my character June?
Yes.
All right. One more.
Okay.
They're doing funny
Is my
content
character
pieces.
male character?
Yes.
Has my character dark hair?
I could be. I have no idea.
He's king?
No. Yeah, king.
I think you won.
I think I won.
Elias gonna work on his memory.
I'll get my revenge. I'll get my revenge.
Let
Man,
Jeremy
man.
watch, bro.
I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Take care.
Are you good at drawing, my man?
No.
Oh my god. They're gonna get
My drawing is really good.
Armor King, you are gonna draw for me your absolute favorite Tekken character.
Oh God.
あなたの一番大好きな鉄拳のキャラです。
Oh.
And I am going to have the fun job of trying to identify which character he's trying to draw. Got a little board here.
Just don't make them draw their mains. That's boring, man.
Marvel at his illustrative genius. Oh, we got
Genius is not the word I would use to describe it.
やっぱでっかく描きますね。
はい、お願いします。
まずは顔です。
Okay, got some hair. We've got a head, ladies and gentlemen. Sunglasses.
Oh,
It's not coming. It's not coming to me.
Maybe this. Yeah.
I think this is the only way it's gonna make sense.
Okay.
This is so bad.
How am I not getting that?
I'm so finished. 終わっちゃった。
Wait, who's got glasses? I'm trying to think. Who's got a bald head and glasses?
Sorry. Oh.
Raven? Is this like an exploding kitten's body shape type?
You're on the right track.
Yes.
Not Raven?
Yes.
Oh, I said Raven. I said Raven before. Because I'm like, who's got glasses and
Raven.
Raven. Here we go.
That's actually not bad.
Is this, like,
Pinya's Raven actually wasn't bad.
Wow, he actually got it.
Armor King. Do you want to hold up in front of the camera just so they
What
can
the
see your-
fuck?
で、なんでレイブンが一番好きなんですか？
やっぱり僕がそのプロゲーマーになれたのも、
はい。
まあレイブンじゃないんですけどマスターレイブンという、レイブンの上司なんですけど、まあそれを僕が使ってて、それのおかげでプロゲーマーになれた。
Did Pinya start in Tekken 7?
そうですね。なのでやっぱりレイブン忍者がやっぱ好きなので書きました。はい。
Guys, I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. That was absolutely brilliant. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you for the next piece.
It was started competing internationally in 7, but did he start the
Hey
game in
guys,
7?
Rangchu here at EWC 2025. We've got an interesting combo challenge here for none other than Mangja. Now what he needs to do with Kazuya Mishima, he has to deliver a down forward 2 counter hit. Perfect electric wind god fist, but not on any regular controller. He has to use this wireless keyboard controller. Only the finest keyboard warriors know what this even is. I've never seen it before in my life. But he's got 2 minutes, guys, to do this. Down forward 2 electric, he only has to nail it once. Junbi Teneo? He's ready to go. He's got 2 minutes to get it going. All right.
The fuck
On your
is
marks,
that, bro?
Get set. Go. Oh, he got the down forward too. He's got tiny,
How are we
buttons.
doing
And there's
today,
a nice
chat?
electric. This is crazy. Oh my gosh, he might even do it. What is happening? There's a down forward to electric. They just didn't do it early enough. Oh my gosh, this could actually happen. Could it happen? He's getting close. Oh, not in the sides. Got to get him in the front. Counter hit. Down forward 2. You can do this. Go.
Yunky Wunky. He's from
Down
Tekken
forward
5
2. A little bit
DR.
early there, and he's getting closer every time. But he's smiling about it. Got to turn Jin around.
I think
Now the
Pinya is
clock
old enough
ticking,
to have been
guys.
playing.
Everything's
That
coming
long.
out except what he wants. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, these
I think he's like
buttons of
just
time,
30.
Your finger
Like early
covers 3
30.
buttons if you just like hover over the pad, right? That's how small these buttons are. 1 finger, 3 buttons. Think about it. Even a keyboard would probably be a bit easier because like just to the size of the buttons, but this, he's got these tiny little buttons. It's insane. Oh, there's an electric. There's hope. There's hope, guys. Don't give up yet. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Unlucky, man. That was so tight.
Yeah, some of
There
these
was
man
some
can't
glimmers
even
of
do
hope
regular
there, especially
pews,
towards the end,
bro.
but man,
Then you gotta do it with a
such an
fucking
impossible,
thing like that.
impossible challenge. He knows that that was really hard. I give him props for just trying that challenge. That was absolutely incredible. And he got close. A couple of really slick electrics. So big shout outs to his execution there. Brian Hart, over and out.
What's up, everyone? This is Mark, man. We're at Esports World Cup at the Boulevard here in Riyadh. We're at Twiz Labs, the Twisted Minds.
What's he playing? I don't even
Arslan
know,
Ash
bro.
is here with me. He's one of their
I don't know
players.
what that
There's
was,
a lot of cool
bro.
stuff here. Can you give me a tour?
Yeah, let's go.
Like a wireless mini keyboard, bro. Anti-anxiety meds reduce
We got a lot of
stress
cool merch here at
legit
Twiz
in
Labs. And
tours.
Arslan Ash, how does it feel to be a
Don't
Twisted
fucking
Minds player?
know.
Tell me a little bit about the experience.
The first I joined Twisted Mind, I was not sure about like how the team would be. But right now, seeing my name on this jersey, I'm so proud that I am the member of Twisted Minds. This is, I think, one of the best organizations in the world.
Okay, you wanna see my
And
breakfast?
they really treat me as a family.
Wow, just looking around here,
That's
there's a
what's up.
lot of cool merch, Arslan.
Which merch is your favorite?
For me, well, I'm a
Blackberry.
hat guy, so I'm actually looking at this hat. I mean, I love the colors as well. So I think this is the one for me.
It looks good on you, man.
Thank you. I got to ask you then, since joining Twisted Minds, how has it really impacted your life as a professional gamer?
I mean, when you join a professional team, it really helped. They have Twisted Lab, and I shared that I want to do Saudi versus Pakistan, and they made it possible for me. Whenever I have some idea, you know, I want to go to, let's say, Japan to practice.
When are you
they
not
really
that
help
guy,
me.
Kev?
That's awesome, and I'm glad they're supporting you because we get to see you grow as a player. Let's go check out the rest of the merch.
Why are you not in VSF? That's not a real
Yeah,
question, bro.
I like it.
That's not a real question, bro.
Oh, this was a really fun memory. You remember this?
Yeah, of course. How can I forget this? You know, this is the picture after I won Tekken World Tour Finals. Before that, I won 4 times Evo, and then I really wanted to win this one because I didn't have that title. So this is like one of my best memories.
Awesome memory. Do you have anything else cool here? That
Why
you
aren't
want
you
to
a
I wanna
verse
show you something
flanker?
really
That's the
fun.
real
All right,
question,
let's go.
man.
Let's check it out.
Have you ever tried mind controlling cars?
I can't say that I have, but this looks very interesting.
All right, let's go.
I'm in the lead already. You have to focus on your car. You're thinking about too many things, Arslan. You have to focus on what's in front of you.
I think that was a glitch.
You were definitely thinking about Tekken frame data. Twisted Minds, sign me up. Mind control car racing.
You won.
You know, money, bro.
That was a really cool experience. I'm glad I got to experience it. And Arslan, really, thank you for showing me around here at Twiz Labs. And good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you so much. I'm glad you liked it.
Awesome. Let's see you guys next time.
Why you not in this EWC tournament? Because I'm shit, bro.
Here we go. Day 1 was intense, and day 2 is set to be even more crazy. 8 will fall, and 8 will survive. Who will make it into phase 2? We will find out right now. Here we go for day 2 for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup 2025. It starts.
Been 4 hours,
now.
been in a closet with my mom today with 25 degrees.
JD's all caught up and missed the wall standing for. He's not dead.
A lot of the stakes,
Who's the closet
whether
for?
it be country versus country with Pakistan versus Korea, first under whatever you're doing, and these players get an opportunity to continue their rivalries. But on a stage like this, it's even more important.
Oh, booted.
Good start for Tibetano there.
Being in EWC means a lot. It's like my goal, my main goal from the beginning.
Oh my God, they're so close. He got the counter.
올해는 사실 조금 작년에 잘 됐다 보니까 조금 안 좋아한 것도 있지만
JDCR in the lead in the set.
확실히
The King
이제 방금
Skeletons in?
전까지만 해도
That's real.
좀 무대 서기 전까지는
That's real.
어떻게 이기지 했는데 또 막상
It's Ulsan's turn.
무대 올라가니까 아무 생각 없이 하니까
Ulsan in the driver's seat. The champ is here. Ulsan makes it out of the group.
Getting out of Group F. Who's going to do it? The battle of 2 Japanese stars.
やっぱり EWC っていうのは僕の夢だったので、今それが叶って本当に嬉しいです。
And that is gonna do it. Pinya goes on.
Nice, Kevlar, man.
Finishes here. That means our phase 2 is set. 32 players started and only 16 remain. Who will make it into the final day? Only time will tell.
A player who has not just been the best, but who has shaped the way the game is being played.
Oh my God! He just walked up. the body. Oh my God, this dude is ridiculous.
A legend of the game with countless titles to his name. 4-time EVO champion. The one, the only, Knee.
JDC don't play, so I don't believe he's out. But you better believe it, man.
최근 에이스는 완전히 그런 것들이 바뀌어버려가지고 처음에 적응하는데 굉장히 애를 먹었던 기억이 있고.
Knee is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2022.
People don't fuck with Panama pussies.
봤을 때 이걸로 인해서 여기까지 왔다고 생각하기.
If you do a male V playthrough and you don't go for Panam,
아닌가?
there's something wrong with you, bro.
Now he's coming to Riyadh to claim his biggest victory yet, the Esports World Cup trophy. One of the GOATs of Tekken, who shaped how Tekken is played around the world, back to leave his mark in Tekken 8 once more.
Then if you do female V, you have to do. Is it Judy? Judy. Yeah, that's why I said, Kev, like, if you do a female V. That's why I said that. That's why I said that. That's why that was said. Right? So if you just fucking listened, used your fucking noggin and listened, talk louder, turn up your volume.
Ladies and lads, it's playoffs day here at the Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
They want some of this ice cream.
32
You guys
started,
want some?
16 remain, and only 8 will make it through to
good,
phase
you know.
3 to play for life-changing money. And
I know what
course,
flavor this is,
those
though.
ever-important
It's that red
club
flavor.
championship points. I'm your host, Spag, joined by Rukang, MYK, and Bubsy to take you through the action, gents. How is it going, man?
Spag, honestly, yesterday was absolutely incredible, but today, day 3 at the Esports World Cup is going to be even better. I can feel the excitement in the air, and it's been buzzing all day. I feel like a kind of strange energy today.
That's in a shirt, Bob.
I'm
Man.
actually feeling nervous, not for myself.
The
I'm feeling nervous for these players because, you know, only 8 going to make it through to phase 3. 4 of them going to go over.
Bro,
It's
man.
a scary, scary time, but MYK.
It's that maroon, bro.
Looking real dapper today, mate.
Looking good,
man, bro.
You guys are looking quite good yourself. But yeah, I'm super excited, man. Day 1 and 2 have been crazy, and we got to find out what happens in day number 3.
Absolutely, man. Like Bubsy mentioned, unfortunately, 4 players are going to be getting eliminated, going 0-2.
No, me too,
The
man.
way it's going to work today, ladies
I don't
and lads,
see
is
color
that
even,
4
man.
players are going to be making it into
I'm getting bridge made by Kevlar. This is
Right, so
insane.
we're actually going to be doing the lower side of the
It
bracket
happened to the
tomorrow,
best
but
of us, bro.
We're doing all winners this time. 4 players. Rukang, talk to me a little bit, man. Have you been talking to any players backstage? What have they been saying, man? How's the energy?
Yeah, honestly, backstage, it does feel a little tense. You mentioned this before earlier as well. It's getting to those nerve-wracking situations now. And speaking to Chikurin earlier, you know, he's probably going to be going for that Lily, and he spoke to us about lateral movement. He's really going to focus on that today.
Did you not speak to Neil also?
I don't think I saw
We can hold that one for later. Before we continue, there's a lot to talk about. But apparently, there's a lot going on right now on the
You
TNT
can't see certain
stage,
colors?
And we actually have Brian Hart right now.
Me too,
Tell us
man.
more.
I don't see color either.
What's going on, everyone? I'm here at the SNB Esports Arena with Pocket as Teamfight Tactics, which began
Get
with
the glasses,
16
Logan,
teams
for
from all
what?
over the globe, has now whittled down to the grand final. And we have a very interesting club championship scenario, don't we?
Yeah, this has been an insane week for the club championship scores because we started with big dogs like Falcons and Team Liquid expected to go deep. But a team called Virtus Pro with a last-minute squad from Vietnam has been knocking out all of the Kings. They've been the King Slayers. Not only did they knock out
with Edge?
Falcons,
No,
they
Edge is in
knocked
Saudi
out the
Arabia.
other 2 reigning champs from last year, and then just most recently, they had another 2-0. So they're perfect through the bracket. They've earned 750 points so far. They could go all the way and win 1,000 for their club.
That's absolutely phenomenal stuff, man. Crazy things happening over here at the SNB Esports Arena. If you don't want to miss any more of the action, make sure you tune in for the finals and check it all out.
That is insane. So Virtus Pro has just put Vitality into that 4th place and move into 3rd. And this is where it gets really interesting, ladies, that's because Tekken is very important this year for the EWC Club Championship. We have 4 players that are in contention right now, and Virtus Pro is one of them.
I mean, did you see that leaderboard? Virtus was actually tied with Vitality.
Yeah.
And, you know, JohnDding,
Vitality.
Mangja. This could be some serious, you know, serious battles. A lot of pressure. These points are on the line.
Yeah, and of course, we also have Twisted Minds and Team Falcons in the mix as well. We'll talk a little bit about that. But ladies and lads, day 2 was amazing. And just in case you missed it, luckily for you, we have Margin Obama and Tasty Steve with a little recap of yesterday's events.
EWC 2025 Tekken 8 Day 3. It's about to go down. But Steve, what happened yesterday with Group E?
Well, look, only 2 people make it out of those group, and it's going to be Rangchu and Ulsan, the returning TWT 2-time champion, and Ulsan, the returning EWC champion, going to be the 2 to make it out of that group. The other 2, out of here.
And then what happened with Group F after that?
Well, look, it looks like Kudans is returning to form as he's going to be making it out of that group, along with Pinya, the only ninja still alive, going to make it to that playoff bracket.
And then we popped over for Group G, of course, where we had Tibetano and King Ray Jr., the lone EU and NA representatives left in this event, no longer a factor in it. CBM and LowHigh made it out of Group G. And then Group H, man, we were looking for Hafiz Tanvir and Numan to make it a little bit further in this event. Unfortunately, Muldgold and Chikurin had other plans. They emerged from Group H to compete here on day 3 of this event. Guys,
that shit was
do
cold,
not go
bro.
anywhere. More day 3
I got another one though,
action here
chap.
at EWC 2025 Tekken 8.
I started melting, so I just had to take it all, man. Pause.
Thank you very much, lads. Yes, day 2 was insane, man. But I have a feeling that day 3 is going to be even more crazy. Ru Kang, talk to me, man. I mean, you know, we went on a little bit of a tangent before we asked you about Nee, but you spoke to Nee, didn't you? And he's one of our favorites, I feel like. What was he saying to you backstage?
Do you know what? Well, I bumped into him and you know, spoke to him about the games that he had the previous day. And I just needed to confirm because it looked like he was playing around towards the end of the games with the taunt jet up there. So I was like, Nee, you know, what was going on at the end there? And he told me, he was like, yeah, you know what? I knew I won. I was very confident. And he just decided to...
I knew I won, bro.
So it was incredible to see. And that's just how, you know, props to him. He's very, very confident.
Personally, I knew
it's
I
going to
won
be difficult to take
before
me
it was
out in
over.
this tournament.
I mean, we was talking about how the Koreans have been preparing.
I just want to say,
confident, you know.
when I played Nee, he never did that to me, bro.
It's scary.
Absolutely, but ladies and
He
gentlemen,
never
let's
did
have a
that
look
to
at
me,
the schedule of today's matches. So
He
you
didn't
guys
know-
know
he didn't know he
what
won
we're gonna
versus
be
me,
having
man.
here on day number 3, and here it is. This is the order we're going to
Edge
be going
versus
right now. We've got
Chikurin again,
Edge
bro.
versus Chikurin to start it off. EyeMusician versus CBM. And then, of course, the winner of those 2 matches are going to play each other for a spot in that phase 3. And then, of course, JohnDding versus Pinya for the following
Oh shit, I
group.
didn't do the last
I mean, those matches are going to
prediction
be
from yesterday.
insane. NYK, talk to us about these ones.
Yeah, Nee versus Rangchu, of course, 2-time TWT champion. Nee, Evil Japan, this year's champion. Ulsan.
So, chat,
going up
today
against
we only
Kkokkoma as
play
well, last year's EWC
3
champion.
matches.
Kudans.
We literally just played the round once, chat.
I'm excited about that one.
So winner side 1,
Alright,
winner
Bubsy,
side
let's
2,
have a look
and then
at
the
these
losers,
matches.
and
What
then
are you
that's
saying,
it.
man?
And then we got LowHigh versus Mangja.
But
You know,
Edge
another
versus
huge one. I was
Chikurin,
actually
chat.
watching some online rank matches between them 2, and it's going to be a very, very interesting one. And we got, you know, this is also going to be a banger. It's going to be Muldgold versus Atif.
That is a crazy one, and there's so much to talk about individually. Like all of
Free
those
Fire
matches,
Metan
we can
2 bitch
speak
in
for
front of Lizzie's
hours
Valhalla.
on each of those matches, right? When it comes
Can
to the
you
history, when it comes to you know, the
refer
back
to
and
women
forth
more
these guys have
respectfully,
had.
please?
Like it's so hard to call who's gonna actually make it through here, especially if day 2's to go by, man. I mean, I feel like
Try
if
again,
you look at
Gamma.
that final group, right? Like Hafiz, Tanvir, and Naman not making it through. That was pretty big, and it's kind of shifted the power ranking. As we see right here, the Aramco power ranking. Our favorites actually
Atif,
haven't
Arslan,
changed.
Nee,
All of them
Muldgold,
made
and
it into
Ulsan.
day 3, but the contenders are very interesting, Bubsy.
I mean, yeah, you know, Chikurin was my pick yesterday. He seemed to be strong. Yeah. Got a few, I think, tricky decisions to make character-wise. You kind of spot it a bit, saying he's going to go for the Lily. But there's one there, NYK. Talk to us about Kudans.
I mean, Kudans, me and Spag were discussing this list before we came on to the show right now. And we were thinking, who do we put in that contender spot? And we got to move Kudans up from that underdog position. It just looks like he's back in form. The training is paying off. And it might be that one of those moments, like the Tag 2 comeback, make the reverse OCV, comes back in Tekken 7, wins the King of Iron Fist thing, right? He's doing it again. Maybe in Tekken 8
And look,
right
he's
now.
won in Saudi Arabia before. He's no stranger to coming to this country and winning majors. Rukang, what do you think? Do you agree with Kudans being there as a contender rather than an underdog?
I feel like definitely now he's a contender with the way he was playing MYK. You put it perfectly there. His wave dash, his decision making, the way that he was utilizing the hell sweep, everything was just perfect.
I don't know why they're running the schedule like this today.
Yeah, as we see the players arriving as well. You know, all smiles at the moment, but you know those smiles are going to disappear because actually, Rukak,
if you see the matches they're doing today,
and the energy was actually insane. Like
it was.
I don't think personally, I've been to a lot of majors. I've been backstage.
This match,
and Tekken finals. When I was walking backstage there, I could feel this aura
for every
of
group, and that's it.
Very serious energy, man.
That's exactly what I was saying. You walked in the room and it just felt really strange. It was like, wow, there's a lot of tension in the room, and rightfully so. There's so much on the line with the prize money and the points as well for all the teams.
I mean, they got it riding on their back, got to carry it for the club championship as well.
Right? Yeah, absolutely. Well, we were talking about Kudans. Ladies and lads, let's have a look now at the match of the day. And of course, it's going to be Kudans versus Arslan Ash. The matchup of the day. It could be none other than these two. Now,
no one believes in Chikurin.
I cannot call this. Looking at the way that Kudans has been playing, Arslan Ash with his recent EVO win, MYK, talk to me, analyze, break it down.
I mean, Kudans is going to have his work cut out for him. But if there's one guy that has been in this position time and time again, it is him. But Arslan Ash, how can you count him out? Just won EVO 2 weeks ago. He's just 6 times. Like, there's nobody else
I feel like the worst place to be in
amount of time since he exploded
is to get here
but one of the things that
and then
could
lose
go against Arslan is,
because then you have to actually. I feel like this position is awful to be in.
Target on your back. Everyone is looking.
This position is awful to be in. I think.
I may run into Arslan Ash. Let me prepare for this match. So I'm
if
sure
you
Kudans
get here, you win, and if you win again, you then have to play
there's such
the
good
playoffs
here.
straight away.
Something that you pointed out, Spag,
Same
as well,
day.
is that are there any good, Mishima players
crazy,
in
bro.
Pakistan? Has he got enough training against the Heihachi, the Devil Junior, the Kazuya?
That's a massive question, and the Heihachi, we had a couple of those in Tekken 7, but MYK, we were speaking about Heihachi and the difference between Heihachi Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, and add on top of that the way that Kudan's been playing, the way he played the LCQ, and even yesterday, I think that it's an even matchup here, man. I want to say it's 50-50 plus. Bubs, you said Koreans have been prepared, man, but that's going to be for later. Let's have a look at our first match of the day, and it's going to be Edge versus Chikurin. Now, we briefly touched upon this. You spoke to Chikurin, Rukang, and he said that maybe he's going to go for the Lily here because of the movement and some of the other tools that Lily has, although we did see that these guys have played each other on ranked, and there was a lot of Clive there, so Clive being in the back pocket. But do you agree with the Lily pick?
I think the Lily pick is definitely the correct
Lily
one
is the
here.
stronger
the
character in the
play
match.
A big part, and I think you guys as well dissected this earlier on. It's a very good option for him to go for this.
Yeah, and Horang's got a new down 3+4, which is the low, which is home, which is gonna probably stop the movement. But I'm sure Chikurin may use a whole pick or two just to cut that out.
Yeah, you definitely need to use those sometimes, man. You gotta let
definitely gotta worry though. He does have the mid homing moves too, but Edge is just so sharp, man. He just plays at such a high speed with such precision.
Absolutely.
So definitely gotta look out for him.
Well, our second match is going to be EyeMusician versus CBM, and we actually have Ryan Hart with CBM to talk about that one. We're going to hear that shortly. That is going to be a crazy one because actually EyeMusician beat CBM to qualify for EWC, and I think Ryan Hart is now ready with CBM for a short interview.
Oh my goodness, standing next to CBM, and man, what a great day for you here today. Obviously 1% away from not being here. First of all, how do you feel about that, man? That match was insane.
I didn't expect to have such matches yesterday, and lots of my friends told me it was so close and every moment was so clutch. And actually I didn't do what I do, but after that I checked the replay and I found it was so crazy moments.
It's weird you guys talking about this because I was just thinking about
was,
just finishing my
but now I feel it's
second Cyberpunk playthrough
now,
yesterday.
we've talked a lot about the mind games in Tekken, like having the right psychology going into tournaments, having a goal right for events. How do you feel about EWC? What's your goal here for the tournament?
I was just thinking about that.
I had a tough year that I was almost out.
His English is so good. CBM lived in the UK.
I made it. That
he was doing
that I just
he studied over here
to qualify for phase 2, and I made it. So I set it against to winning like at least one more person now.
Is that person going to be EyeMusician? We are going to find out. Day 3 commences
called Night
momentarily.
City.
Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Ryan. And CBM, the honorary UK player, you know, doing his thing. And it's good because yesterday he played against Tibetano, and that was a very close match, final round. And that's someone that he lost to. Tibetano qualified by beating CBM 3-0. So I think beating that person that beat you so badly before to qualify this tournament, that's going to give him some confidence moving into this day number 2. What do you guys think?
I mean, talking about confidence, even if he wins this, right? This is a little bit of a fun fact. And Chikurin wins. It's actually going to be a repeat of last year's Phase 2. Chikurin and CBM both actually played each other Phase 2 winners final. CBM did take it, so all the cards are kind of lining up for CBM right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
All the runbacks, man. But there's so many sets, right? In the next group. Like, you even have like Muldgold versus Atif. They just played at EVO like a couple weeks ago. And I feel like Atif kind of got like, better of them. Like, I've never seen Muldgold start throwing out twin pistons like that. Like, I don't know. That might also be a switch up too. There's a lot of runbacks and a lot of sets.
That's what I was saying earlier. Just the excitement is real here as well. And you see CBM's reaction that we looked at each other there. The roar that he gave after he won that, we're going to be seeing loads more of those today.
I've not seen him pop off like that even when he wins tournaments. Like, the thing is that even getting through Phase 1, we saw how Arslan popped off the same as he pops off when he wins Evo. You know, like, because the stress is different.
Do you think it's a bad matchup for Anna?
Stress, you know, it's not really
the worst matchup an Anna player can have is a good player playing the character.
It's the occasion. EWC, Esports World Cup, so much.
That's Anna's worst matchup.
People got crazy, but ladies, the way that it's going to work here, again,
a
just
player with a brain.
We're doing winners matches only, so 4 players are going to make it through. And I'm going to ask you guys right now.
Oh,
you know
here we go.
Tell me, okay, not 4, but tell me 2 names that you feel like are going to make it through quickly.
I feel like
Arslan Have you ever played an Anna player in ranked and thought they had a brain?
I'm going to stick with my guns, go Kudans and Chikurin.
I'm okay, quickly.
I got to go with Edge and Atif. It's got to be his turn today.
Okay, well, I say I'm going to go for Edge as well. I did say Edge before. And I will say,
Well, you need to be careful with your next picks back though, man. Everyone's watching you, man.
I'll say Atif as well. Edge and Atif. It's a safe pick.
All right, definitely.
Last time I said Ulsan and Atif, and they made grand finals. So,
bro, did any of us say Ulsan here?
Last year?
No,
this year. No, we didn't.
None of us.
Nobody.
Oh my god.
Man.
Wait, like 2 years. I never finished Red Dead Redemption 2, you know.
I feel like we're going to be proven wrong. I feel like everyone said Atif last year, and also managed to take it.
The game was just.
Either way, guys, what do you guys?
I just felt like it was too. They were doing too much.
Either way, ladies and lads, we're getting closer and closer to starting this day number 3. Today, 4 will go through into Phase 3 and 4.
I think I was in uni when the game came out, and like, bro, I just remember like.
Place in history. We will find out right now.
Like, fast travel was weird.
Start the playoffs.
Bro, why am I getting hungry, bro? In the game, like, why am I getting hungry? Like, I understand realism, but like, you're doing too much, bro. Legoshi. How's it going, Legoshi? Play your last few moments to get your points in. If you believe in Chikurin, now's the time to prove it. I barely fed. What are you saying? Like he's a pet, bro? Fine. 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, Chicken pick Clover. He will most likely pick Lily. He's really been coming back into the Lily recently. I actually really wish. How far did I win in? Is this a spoiler? Oh, who gives a fuck? The game's been out for years. A bit after Arthur gets diagnosed.
It is time.
A bit after that.
Tekken 8. We started off with 32 players, and now that number has been cut.
Spoiler alert. I didn't even. I'd say diagnosed with what, bro? I didn't say diagnosed with what, bro? He could have been diagnosed. I don't know.
Of course, the skill level that we are about to see on display. I am one of your hosts, Hollywood. Raw TV, and I am joined here with the extremely well-dressed Meloche. What's going on, brother?
Look at you. My man's just shining like a star today. I'm loving it.
If we have this guy
is
Tekken 1 too, I wouldn't mind being taken out of EWC. There's many layers to that statement. One Tekken World Tour production, I don't know why they don't step up. I feel like it does lack a certain majesty when we get to the finals. And then two, you also have the prize pool also being a factor. And then three, with EWC, also it's a big reason we had a lot of the big orgs come into the game.
Pakistani players that are still left in competition. That is a stark difference to last
Diagnosed with the autism that makes you G. You know movie autism. You know Hollywood autism.
It's insane.
You cannot make it up. You know,
Where they just start seeing things and they go into their brain. That's Hollywood autism, bro.
From there. However, that is
No Sheldon Cooper.
Arslan Ash, two players that are favored, actually, most people would say, to win the entire event, but the game is not played.
Hollywood.
That said, we do have to make sure we point out what we have left over. You guys, we need to understand that what these players are fighting for, excuse me, the energy is too hot for me right now, Meloche. What these players are fighting for, they're trying to make it to the next stage, which will be talked.
You know what I learned as well? Whoever wins Street Fighter,
of course, at that point, your money is high,
EWC qualifies straight to Capcom Cup.
You can feel more secure knowing that you have a longer set.
Yeah, today is quite simple. You'll be seeing matches from the bracket that has reset into 4 groups instead of 8, with 4 players per group. And we're focused on who gets the #1 seed out of that group. They'll qualify immediately to tomorrow, whereas people in the lower bracket, they'll have to have a long day.
Why is Capcom so much better than us? I don't know if I prefer how we qualify for Tekken 1 over Capcom Cup.
EWC 25 Grand Finals.
That said, when it comes to making that history, we
Are
have
you watching
to
day
start
3
with
after
step
this?
1. Meloche, I believe it is time
This is day
for us
3.
to get into our first match. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, representing Team T1, Edge.
I'll take our leaderboards, but their final format, yeah,
Now, of
100%.
course, Edge actually he qualified, of course, with 4th place at Combo Breaker, 9th place at Evo, 1st at OTB, only the best in Italy, and he proved that he was just that at that event. We've seen him cooking up with that Hwoarang, a character specialist, and he also actually
It says
won
day 2, no, it
the
says phase 2.
2024 TWT Last Chance Qualifier, which shows you just how clutch he is when it matters the most.
That's incredible. There's a lot of pedigree, and we're going to bring out some more here on our stage. It can't be one game without 2 players. His opponent from THY Esports, it's Chikurin! With almost 20 years of Tekken experience under his belt, this man is incredibly decorated and consistent no matter where and when he plays, especially powering up in those big tournaments like here in Riyadh. He's been on a constant grind since Tekken 8 released almost 2 years ago, and placing 3rd place at Evo 25 only a couple of weeks ago definitely paints a big target.
How's the lead matchup for Hwoarang? It is not
We're
great.
looking to turn into success on the EWC stage.
Chikurin, of course, one of only 2 Japanese players left. My man is putting the team on his back, putting the squad on his back, the whole country. But of course, Edge has exactly that. He has that edge. He has that it factor. In the end of the day, there can only be one that makes it out of this
Chikurin's
match.
gone, bro.
The loser, of
Chikurin
course,
just
not
left.
out of the tournament, but one step
Chikurin
closer
just left.
to Doomsday.
A lot more pressure. No keys will be crushed, but maybe hopes will be. It's only part
Chikurin
of
just
the
left,
magic
bro.
of the Esports World Cup. But, ladies and gentlemen, our game is set. It's Edge versus Chikurin. Back to our commentators.
Baby, EWC 2025 Tekken 8.
Come
With the tasty one. Bruh, I love how Edge walked out. Bro, the walkout, he looked like he's about to grab some tables, ladders, and chairs. He was holding his trophy, his key like it was a brass knuckle. Are we about to get a hardcore match going right now?
Bro, bring out the tables, ladders, and chairs. Ring the bell. Money is on the line. Placement is on the line.
Going up against Doryoku no Last Samurai. One of only 2 remaining JP qualified players in this event, in this phase. Then you saw the head-to-head.
This is the last time they
Chikurin
went.
going
The
up
last
against
time they
Edge.
played.
Look, last time they met, 2-0. 2-0 in favor of Edge. Like Rob was letting you know, the man's accolades, Edge has been on a hot streak lately. It's
I feel
really
like
hard
I
to
remember
talk about
watching them
this
play
Tekken
once.
and
I
not
think
talk
I want to
about
say it was
the activation on the Heat burst.
ATL
He's
Super
been playing
Tournament.
so well when it comes to just playing Tekken.
I think
8.
ATL
He is
Super
a new
Tournament.
thing. The offense is in his favor. Hwoarang is one of these characters that really does get away with it. But let's talk about Chikurin. Chikurin's got multiple characters under his
He's the
belt.
first to five. We're not in the
willing to go
finals
to.
yet.
Mostly 2, but even more so the willingness to adapt and switch characters when he needs to. That's what got him here, and it can probably propel him even further. But he has got
picked
a
the Clive.
huge task in front of him.
But Mario was saying, yeah, I talked to Chikurin. He's gonna play Lily. He's gonna play Lily. He's gonna play Lily. He's gonna play Lily. He's gonna play Lily.
Character of choice.
Outlook,
we see
man.
Clive on the side of Chikurin. If we're talking about,
I think a
just
big
matchup
reason Chikurin
overall,
likes Clive in this
do you
matchup
think-
is the parry.
do you think- you don't have to know,
I think there's a
do you
big
think
reason
that
he likes
Edge
Clive in
has
this
experience
matchup
versus a
over
high-level
Lily.
Clive?
Absolutely. In fact,
I think
this-
Lily is a better character, but I
These
think
guys
for the
have
way
worked each other,
Chikurin plays, he
especially on
likes
play
the parry.
a lot. You can find a ton
So I
of
think
matches.
it's
Clive
about
versus
how
Long,
we
Lily
see
versus
Edge
Long,
use Flamingo here.
Clive versus Shaheen, because Edge has gone to him in some moments too. But I like
Step
the way
and punish, then 3,
NYK has been
while
singing
sending
his
1.
praises for over
Phoenix
a year,
shift.
and he's so right.
Immediately into Flamingo. First thing we see from Chikurin is the parry.
To rise to the occasion on the stages he makes it to. Chikurin, of course, just got top 8 at Evo.
I've been studying
Momentum
Chikurin play this
heavily
matchup so much recently that I just know what to expect before the match even starts, bro.
This is he's a little bit more than a bracket
That's
X factor
great.
right now. You got to put some respect on him.
Nice
And it's gonna be
block.
very dangerous if these guys
While
make
sending
this
1
tomorrow,
full.
where they got long sets now.
And before we even get done talking about both of them, Edge going to take that first
Bravo.
round. And look, Chikurin is no stranger to this position. Like you said before, just got 30.
Bro, he's mashing off the side step 4, man. You got a counter hit there, Edge.
He's ready for the matchup in all
Down forward
capacities,
4.
and I feel like he really does run this
Punish.
clock. He knows it's a lot
He
harder
does
to
that
get
so often against Hwoarang. I don't understand. 4-3 on hit, left Flamingo forward 3 on hit, forward 3. Forward 3, forward 3, forward 3. I don't understand. Is he just hard? Is it just a hard read on down 3-4?
Trying to run that mix 2 out of the Flamingo stance.
Nice! That was a late.
In his favor in a big way. Got the wall.
Great job.
Immediate rage art, but oh my god, he committed already. And just like that, Chikurin able to steal that.
I'm trying to think. The dig jab is 11. Clive's dig jab is 11, and it traded with Just Frame Skyrocket, which at his fastest is 16 at +5. I guess he did it. I guess it was a frame perfect Skyrocket there.
Exactly where these guys are trying to go.
Or no, is it 17 at his fastest? I don't know. Either it was either an amazing Skyrocket. Nice call out there on the parry.
But it's not going to work out in that Edge offense. Starting to get better and better. Oh, wow, he didn't believe. I thought it was down 4-2.
Hit confirm. Easiest hit confirm in the game, man. He step hit.
And launch.
Down 4-2-2 once again. And he can definitely close this out if he gets the right combo.
At the wall with the rage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Corner combos. The only fantasy here is yours.
Okay.
He freaked. Man, my man be going up. He looks so cool while he's in heat, and it actually changes how he looks in the rage art too.
I like how I just like Ifrit, man. I'm just trying to set some stuff on fire.
Hey, man,
bro.
look, I'm going to tell you right now, I haven't even played this game, but Clive is cool, man. I'm sorry, bro. Just the catch line, he's like old superhero. Like, he's like a 1990 superhero. He's like, I'm the person
nice.
Win. You got to beat me. Down 4-2. Here's the launch. Ed trying to take it to the wall, and he's got heat.
You gotta beat me, Edge absolutely fine. So sidestep right, launch, look at the reward. Just outside of rage, Chikurin back to the wall here, swinging with that blade, able to crush the armor.
Forward 2-2, down forward 2.
Kicking the heat extension here, trying to find this wall. Can he get it? Absolutely.
Rain badge. Oh, wow. Must have tried to sidestep.
Some hard ducking there.
Chikurin is making him pay for it. We talked about his
One more hit.
adjustments.
Nice low parry. Gonna get a lot of health back with this. Deep bust.
To the wall.
Oh, none.
Sidewall, though.
The 2 jab. Nice.
Pressure, though, Chikurin. You see him, Chikurin showing a lot of
Back
well.
2. Wow. Perfect spacing from Chikurin.
The Phoenix shift stands, that was really good. Back to one of the
Perfect
longest
spacing from
reaching normals
Chikurin.
that my man has, and it really is a really good tool. It extends combos, it's great reach. The only difference is, you know, using it on a defensive to try to punish is a lot harder because of the direction. But still, a great tool using at neutral. Another thing we've been seeing a lot of is that 4-4-2 coming from Clive goes straight in the stands, and it puts him in a block. Lots of blocks done. He's going to have to hold that and guess afterwards.
Yeah, it feels like he shoots for it in specific ranges too. Obviously, it's a little
I
bit
don't
more
think he's even gone for a down 3-4.
You gotta be very, very careful.
He doesn't
especially
use it
given
as
what
much.
Edge has shown If you give him a telegraphed linear attack,
Since it got
like
nerfed,
that
you
at
actually
range,
rarely see
he
edge
will
use down
launch you
through
and he
ball.
will take you to the wall. You know what this character does after.
And whether
The
it
thing is-
stands.
Punish.
Yes, exactly. So it's about Chikurin identifying ranges
power
where to
crush
use
there.
these attacks as well.
Okay.
It's CD3.
Chikurin going to some of these longer strings now.
And they both had overall pretty good fun against each other.
Oh, see, he's read it. He's seen how Chikurin is reacting to down back 4.
Step down for 2, back 3 to stabilize.
He actually should have just let it rip there, but it's fine.
I don't think he's gonna be able to kill, but it's gonna be a bad situation. Heat dash for the rest.
Nice.
Nice shifting to the
A
warmer.
beautiful sequence after the balcony break. Does the flip back kick just to take wall positioning just easily, and then just willing to burn his dash on the 50-50.
Good punish.
I like that, challenging the stance with the back 3. Gonna get a scale combo, but a combo nonetheless. But look at the position.
Nice.
Familiar story here. Same situation as last round.
That's fine.
Warmer, he's using it so well, especially against Clive.
It's the HP. He's willing. HP is cash. Spend that.
Challenge. Nice. Count here on his down 1.
The sneak in the low. No more. Chill out. That's the thing about
Nice.
his
Gets the wall.
offense is so unforgiving. If you give him space, he's definitely going to take advantage. And that's typically something we see for Chikurin.
Ramu.
But we also saw this versus Chikurin yesterday when somebody was trying to eliminate him. He's like, yeah, I'll go down a round, maybe even a game. But
That's
the
fine.
rebuttal is going to be strong. I would
No
love
parry.
to see how it's going to work versus Edge.
Here we go. Off this low parry. Chikurin trying to build some momentum here. Down back 2 and there.
Just gotta get up. Back 2's range,
This is
bro.
the difference between some of the other quads that we've seen in this event too. You haven't seen Chikurin take any opportunity to build up top of the security. Rambo spear. There's the running
Ender.
with the double kick ender.
Finishing the string, getting the boost up on the tail end too. Trying to sidestep to get away from the wall. Edge predicts it. Sidestep
Defends
left
now.
just to keep him there.
Back 2. Plus
Doesn't want
4.
Chikurin to step off the wall as easily.
Went for the counter here, didn't get it. Just spends it. Should waste Chikurin's heat here, yeah.
Okay.
He is going to flame.
Nice whip punish. Look at the time though. He doesn't have rage. Does he get lively with this combo? Blast it? Didn't get the blast? Okay. No power crush.
Back 3.
He was obviously gonna rage.
With a sliver of life. Oh, he's dead.
With that time as well, I knew rage out was coming, bro.
He's really good at establishing and training you on certain patterns and ranges. And
2
then just when you
seconds.
think you understand it, he doesn't do anything, or he becomes a little bit passive. Then when you think you understand that, he does a rage art, or he does like a heat burst. It feels like every option is always on the table with him.
Finish
I
it.
like how he forces some of these interactions just to
2.
make you swing, so he can
Side
make
step
these-
4.
these
Again,
actually
he's
have
dick
these
jabbing off the
sidesteps.
side step 4. You have to down forward 4.
Edge
You
now
have
always
to.
taking the bait, though. He's doing
You
a
have
great job of just
to.
spacing out and just punishing him.
He's consistently mashing after side step 4.
He could have had the hit, would have had the engagement.
He smashed nice. Wall blast.
Smash. The explosion
And
on
the
the wall.
explosion, and he's going to get the wall as well after, Steve.
Up, up,
Big
up,
damage,
up.
not dead just yet.
That's fine.
And the punish.
Dash up, activate.
What, dark, no wall splat, no punch parry. Down before.
Wow. Oh my gosh. He went straight to the string. He reads the low, blocks it, calls it out. That's one of the things that helped Edge in his earlier day matches versus Atif. Willing to go for these low crush moves. Low parry right out of the
He's a gambler too, man. He's not afraid to bet.
Okay, not a lot of damage because it's
Nice
not really
block.
charged up, but
Blocking
still.
punishment on the Phoenix shift swap slide.
That's fine.
Activate.
Defense. Little
Nice
down jab,
challenge.
One of the main tools for
Plus
defense
1.
stopping in this game now.
For a counter hit. He's looking for the counter hit so bad. He's looking for something. Chikurin's giving him nothing. Plus 4.
My turn.
No punch parry.
You take the
What?
That wasn't even a third dimension. That was just a raw crush.
He got a burp.
Please.
Right, the Barbados
Please.
swing.
Please.
Okay. My man went right under that bad boy. 4-3 catches him out of there, so it's not going to be a combo.
Twos.
10 seconds left in this last round.
Hot jab to interrupt.
Yeah, he has to take the legs. He has to take the leg.
Chikurin with advantage, keeping it tight. Punishment and the checkmate. Chikurin 2-0 over Edge.
Man. Wow. Wow.
In groups here, so that puts Chikurin up top. Edge gonna have to deal with whatever is left over between this next match of CBM and EyeMusician.
And once again, we didn't even mention, this is once again a legacy match. Japan versus Korea, a long-standing rivalry between players we've been watching play out, and I love the fact that EWC gets that carryover right away because you're seeing the best of the best long-term Tekken.
All because of the rage. No, I'm sorry. Like, here's the thing: the rage out, like, that's something. Like, in hindsight, sure, obviously 2 seconds if you can say that. But what's this? What's this? What's this, bro? What's this, blood? I've been telling you guys for years my orbital's trash. None of you guys have believed me, bro.
Okay.
Okay, Warwick has an orbital. It's so good. Orbital's so good. Orbital's so... Look at this shit, bro.
Okay.
Flame blast in between.
This is straight robbery, bro.
Now you take the wall table. Oh my god. Wow. Between. My turn. Now you take the wall table. Oh
literally has the read. He has the highest damage read. Literally has the highest damage read.
Right, the Barbados Slim. Okay. My man went right under.
Tomorrow, if it comes down to long sets, where we've seen him perform really, really well.
Well, that's all it's going to take if you got to get the win. But we're going to send it back to the stage to get to our next showdown here in Tekken 8.
Absolute ridiculousness. Utter woke nonsense.
Chikurin, that man did not come to play, but he came to play though.
Utter woke nonsense.
2-0. That's what you do on the big stage.
Oh, he was whooping us up there. No two ways around it. Chikurin, of course, known for his experience in many years of play. He definitely showed it off here. He's just ready to go and top his group. He is hungry for a playoff spot, but he can't get there yet because we'll need to see who his opponent will be, wrong.
Well, in order to find that out, I think, ladies and gentlemen, we have to bring out our next competitors. First, coming to the stage, the one and only CBM, of course. That stands for Cherry Berry Mango. But there is nothing sweet about this man's gameplay. He's a dog, a big dog. This man has traveled the world competing against the best.
Ridiculousness.
And of course, he is from South Korea, so he is fighting against the best at all times. Steel sharpens steel, and this man is a Ginsu blade.
You talk experience on one side, I'm gonna give you a young prodigy on the other one. His opponent, it's EyeMusician! Representing T1, the young prodigy has been a known staple for the past 7 years, especially in the South Korean scene. In 2025, he finally broke into that Tekken 8 international scene to earn a spot at EWC 2025. Passing the first gauntlet with flying colors in number 1 in Group B. Can he do it again here on the main stage for Group A and potentially playoffs?
I'll tell you what, it is not going to be easy, but one thing that is easy is what you guys got to do, and that's nothing but sit there and enjoy the show, ladies and gentlemen. The highest level of Tekken is going down right now. Let's send things over to our commentators.
That's what I'm talking about. Some good-ass Tekken, if you will, man. They know what they're in store for. You can hear the crowd getting into it. And speaking of getting into it, CBM, EyeMusician. I want to start with EyeMusician. Kind of missed the heyday of Season 1 Yoshimitsu, but my man has, for the longest time, not only during Tekken 8, been the strongest Yoshimitsu out there.
I'm refusing
and on top
to
of
go
that,
over that.
I feel like he plays this character a little more tricky than most, but of course, he comes from Korea. They play a very solid game, and I feel like that elevates what he brings to the table with this Yoshimitsu. On the other side of the table, we got CBM. CBM has, I feel like he's been in a bit of a character crisis, but I feel like that's kind of rounded out as he will go to either the Clive or the Jin, depending on the matchup. Jin has always been a strong suit. He's definitely got the play style to really go into it, but I feel like when he overextends with Jin, that's when he gets in trouble. The Clive is kind of the control piece of that, and the Clive is the other end of that puzzle. Which character would he go to? I'm not
I'm pretty sure Hwaring Orbit was intended to work like that, just to hitbox, especially with how Clive's finish shift works.
This guy's
We got this guy's on the banner, man. Guy's in the banner, man. He's sitting down with Harada and Michael Murray like, guys, this is how the opposite works, man.
He was doing damage.
This is how it's supposed to work, man.
And the thing is, he showed up to this EWC weekend fresh
How it
off
works,
that qualification at EVO, who he went over CBM to qualify, by the way.
He's on the team, man. Bro's on the squad.
And he has not stopped.
Blood's in the ring, man.
People had him pegged to make it out of that group on top side the way he did. He said, I'm more than an X Factor. I'm the one you need to be looking out for. And so coming into this match, it feels like he's got the momentum, like you said, especially CBM. It feels like he's there's a few players who were kind of feeling like, not even results-wise.
From what
like
I've heard,
mentally doing,
EyeMusician's been doing
something
pretty
like a
well versus
sophomore
CBM.
slump. But the thing is, you cannot be deceived by all
Jin
that. So that's what I'm
historically
saying.
is a
You can't-
tough matchup for
Bro,
Yoshi.
people be saying anything and everything on Twitter. They be on the
internet.
they be on the
But
interviews.
from what I
like,
be
don't
hearing,
know if I can
EyeMusician been
believe
doing very well
it.
versus him.
But then you saw the way he sat down and played yesterday. They put him in the zoo. He had to put his hat on, grab the mop, grab the banana, said, hey, get
Last time
these
they met
apes in the
EyeMusician won.
cages, man. And he was cool to do it
Even beat him
in
to
the
qualify,
most
man.
dramatic way possible, by the way.
The keeper, my man is the keeper.
Mr.
But of course,
Edge
man,
lost
and I'm
to Chikurin.
glad that Rob pointed out, man, CBM is playing with some of the best players in the world. And on top of that, he's got a lot of experience, whether it be just playing in their own respective leagues in Korea, but just traveling, getting
super
that
active.
XP. He's so active. So you're going to see him no matter what. When it comes to high-level Tekken, CBM is one of the players you're going to see everywhere. I am so happy to see EyeMusician out here. And not just for the sense, you know, I miss the company, but my
They're
man's
sure,
playing
I'm pretty
Yoshimitsu.
sure the Clive pick was
Character
just for
stretch
Asuka.
across the board.
Literally,
How
it was
many
just a
people
pick
would
for
say They were
Asuka.
going to see a Yoshimitsu here at the top EWC spot, leaning into that playoff, leaning into the top 8. Not many.
It's funny too, especially because we had a lot of Yoshis last year too. If you remember, Sajawal as well was here. But man, as the sole representative of this character in this event, right now going up against CBM on the Jin in the arena.
The Coliseum is where they're going. And look, you can see CBM is already ready. Quick duck right there on the door knocker.
And look at him just
Nice
constantly counterclockwise rotation, already kind of just looking for EyeMusician to give him any kind of openings and hanging out in that mid-range where he can kind of just quickly poke back.
That's a perfect no
My
sword
man
stance
woke up
punish,
and
you
did the
know.
clean sweep, dropped the combo,
Okay,
though.
exact same
CBM
combo.
has converted both of these
Back
to
done.
something pretty good, likely still in his favor, and he's still prepared to duck the second high on that door knocker.
Yeah, unfortunately, the conversion didn't work out at the very end, but even just the presence of mind to be able to get the float. And then here
That was
finds this
Joker heat right there, bro.
2-1, and then the Kuzuryu slash, just a little bit too late there. CBM gets hit. Engagement from EyeMusician, and he's making it work here.
Nice.
Slide, but the big pickup from CBM.
He has challenged all these folks when he's been trying to go
Look
in
at them
stance,
eaters.
when he's trying to get to the trickiness, when he's trying to go into the bag of tricks. My man is not letting him do it. And the conversions have really been a big part
Jin
of that.
really
Just
has the
floating
worst
them out
rage
of
out in the
any-
game, doesn't
short
he?
sets so far, it felt like this whole weekend, CBM, if it wasn't coming off of a Jin swap, he's coming with very specific and concrete plans, and you can watch it from the jump. With
See,
these
this is something
sets.
you're going to see a
He
lot.
is
I think it's a great way to deal with Yoshi. A
CBM
lot of this
prepped
side
on.
step
He
right,
definitely
side
studied
whip
his
right.
opponents, and he's
If you're
coming with
expecting
each
Manji kicks,
each
because the
matchup
first hits are
with
going
an
to whip,
idea of
then
very
you have
specific
time to then duck.
counters of what he wants to do.
And he's always kind of been that way, where like he starts to understand matchups, and it's almost impossible.
Leo,
to
but
beat
like
the matchup.
Leo has somewhat of a
The
comedy
spin to avoid
factor.
the other strike too, by the way, but back to one here.
Jin's just looks bad. Like,
Take the low.
what is he even doing? It doesn't even look like he's moving forwards. Like,
Control in this mid-range right
but
now,
he is like.
overwhelming just patience right now, presence from CBM.
That down back 4 is doing numbers for CBM. And now you see EyeMusician start to get wind of it. Yoshi's no stranger to the lows too. We saw what EyeMusician was willing to do when it comes to those first games. After a knockdown, going for these big combo starting sweeps and not afraid to try to push his game. And the electric to start it off, there's going to be big damage on the table, especially if he tries to cash out with the heat, which he doesn't. Okay.
Look at CBM.
Can't lie, doesn't look like
Constantly
EyeMusician is
moving to
here
the
right now.
Finds this counter hit hop kick, and look at what's going to happen here. We gonna get some heat? Absolutely. It's summertime, baby.
Doesn't look like EyeMusician is here right now.
Summertime, and that's going to be first game. EyeMusician going down 3 rounds straight. CBM looking prepared.
Yeah. Like I said, it felt like each matchup so far that we watched from him this week, he has come in with very specific counters and matchup key notes that he's just been executing so well overall.
Well, let's see what he does. Let's see what EyeMusician changes up here, because that was kind of a wash.
Yeah, he's been Z-accessing the hell out of everybody, man.
The third dimension, welcome.
I'd rather not fight you. This is. Remember when Yoshi was just in the story? For the DLC story? Like, he was just there.
Puts the sword up early.
Then Heihachi fucking
I like
murdered
what he's
him.
doing. He knows that he's looking for the down back fours now, so now he's just tapping him. Look,
Jin's sumo mode rage up. That's the thing, his sumo rage up is actually just better. They have a good rage up for Jin in the game, but it's not
This engagement, this wall,
in the game.
this sweep, these slashes.
Oh no, and he's still got plenty of heat. Not gonna be able to get the kill, but the next guess could be the wrong guess. Each smash to
EyeMusician
close it out. EyeMusician stops the round.
booting up.
Punch that bell, start the round. Boom.
Down back 4, max range down back 4. Like you said,
Yo.
Steve, just the fundamental mix of mid and
Nice
low and
stab.
mid range like that. CBM's had good control, but EyeMusician fighting back, trade in his favor here.
Big sidestep launch, we're going to the wall. What's the mix?
Oh, wow. For the Ganto slash. Here we go, activate on the outside of CBM. Step? No. First from EyeMusician, spin out.
I thought it was going to be a whiff
control
punish,
through the smash. Spinning slash on a Dragonfly stance, but CBM looking for an out here, enraged. Takes the punish, working that forward neutral.
Wow.
Got the Wolf outfit too.
This dude CBM lost a bit of life on that last exchange, but still fighting out. And he can still recover some.
I love gym players, man. I love gym players.
That's 2 rounds.
How the fuck do I advance to this moment? I need to do something. Dive kick. Zen 4. Zen 4.
Put the sword away.
What?
Puff that stuff. Slide out of plea.
Bro, it looks like EyeMusician woke up and thus put CBM to sleep at the same time.
It's been
Complete reverse of fortune.
3 rounds in a row, it feels like. Here we go, lift punch from CBM. Trying to make something happen here on the good block punishment on that low.
Look at this wall carry. He literally went wall to wall and 106 damage off a while standing 2.
Oh, spirited away. Miyazaki will be proud. Oh, tried to do something. I'm not sure what it was. Nice sidestep 2-4. Goes in the stand. Spins the heat dash. Oh
no launch.
He's been getting a read on those down back 4s. 3 rounds straight. 1 game apiece. We're tied up.
They had really good success for like 5 rounds, but then it started to come back on them at the end like that. As EyeMusician has slowly adjusted to his timing like that. Let's see how CBM changes it up. Maybe going to some
he's awake now.
Working some more delays. Might see him go to 4-4 a little bit more, but a factor that has not been a factor in this matchup that I'm looking forward to seeing. Flash has not been a presence at all.
Right, unless it was a combo. We was not seeing it, but also you got to be really careful. Down back 4 slow enough, 4-4 slow enough. You got to be really up on the gristle if you really wanted to get that hit. 2 4s there, down 4-1. Jin's got a lot of slow.
EyeMusician that's seriously, yeah.
And look at that range the CBM is playing. He is really making sure if you're gonna hit me with a flash, it's gonna be a counter hit flash because I'm trying to hit you.
Strings haven't really been a factor. He's just been kind of getting poked down.
You don't want to commit to it when you know flash is there. See, like right here, he'll back off because he knows he can't afford to take a big flash. He is really close to his wall.
Have to go right.
Man, it felt like CBM was going to the right anyway, but Kuzuri is still able to connect. Gonna just take some of your HP there, cut you up. Sit on the angle, but the counter hit confirmed here.
Oh, the electric. Let me
strike into the fist. Sidewall here.
Nice conversion to get away from the sidewall. That was very nice. That was very nice.
Down 4-4 to close out, and now we're in the first round.
They definitely increased probability of this stage. We haven't seen it that much this week, to be fair. Oh, we've seen a lot of Phoenix Gate.
They all watching it. The ghost turned blue.
No, that's what I was saying, bro. I love that the ghost actually turned blue, like you ate the pellet.
Oh, CBM got that pellet right now, bro. Hold on. Wall, break on the grab.
Wow.
Right into the Listerine miss. Spin around. I'm just trying to reposition. No, cut him up. Just keep cutting.
Why did I think he was about to get a combo off of that? Heat smash. Down jab.
Crouch jab.
And finishes the door knocker this time.
Punish.
4-1. Punish. 4.
Just out of range for the floor break, bro. He smashed. Nice step.
CBM back on his dog walk.
Very nice step.
Back on that walk, and CBM in the driver's seat to take this
Yoshi in the open is kind of hard to just really place his heat smash. CBM was ready for it. He saw the heat was running out.
Back 2-2.
That's what I was talking about, that 2-1. Really going to make you second guess some of your options, especially even though you have flash.
It's also just so good for CBM just to see what you're thinking, you know? Are you thinking dog? Were you going to backdash after this? Are you trying to swing? It's a good tell.
Okay, well, down 4-1.
Down 4 at a range.
Slowly but surely pushing him to this wall. Big counter hit. What are you going to do with it?
Great timing from EyeMusician here. Going to get wall. Spin on him.
Oh. Stands hits. Coming up good. Standing 4. Heat engager active with the 1+2. Median line destruction runs up. Then he gets
wow, it goes over the toe kick.
Finally, that's the first one that felt like really impactful the whole set so far.
What's the stage you think we've seen the least? I feel like we have not seen a lot of Urban Square. That was his throw break. We've not seen a lot of Urban Square day or night. Nice pack.
He parried the sword swipe just to get the combo flow.
These guys don't want the floor blast, the floor break, bro.
to the back 2-2s. Mangja spin kicks. Punishment from CBM. Whoa. Back 2-2 to the wall.
Oh, no.
Devil finger.
The Mutombo, not today. Oh my God!
Classic Yoshi.
The wall is right there.
The CD2.
Set point, so EyeMusician cannot lose this round. What a wait!
Wow.
EyeMusician, we're going to a final round already on the second game.
EyeMusician is playing 4D chess. That was crazy.
Bro, the Pac-Man thing goes crazy. My aunt would love this song. Bruh.
No doubt.
To get out the axe kick. EyeMusician, every tool on the table right now.
Oh, I think Gordon trying to flash.
He shows it's going to be a full combo pickup. And remember where they are.
Oh, them goes to blue, looking real blue right now, Steve.
He smash is looming.
Okay.
And the Sweets Eat activation now.
Fighting back. There's the
Bro, I just feel like he smashes on whiff is so annoying.
But I like EyeMusician just putting the pressure on so he can't use it. Gets the pickup, not in rage. If he gets this wall,
Just shy.
No, back two.
No punish! No punishing up 4-2!
Dive kick, CBM, interaction away.
Run in down 4.
CBM goes on EyeMusician. So close.
It's going to be a T1 face-off in the first round of losers tomorrow.
Please don't pop that Spider-Man.
It's going to be a T1 face-off.
Obama back here. I don't know who's going to grab you. Obama's back here. I don't know who's going to stop.
We call, get security, call Bubsy in.
Bubsy, get in there.
Get in there, man. But EyeMusician, that felt really close towards the end too. Even then, there was just like a few near misses. You saw him trying to bang on mist.
I mean, that's
like you said,
they choreograph for that, bro.
But CBM able to somehow maintain
That
control
was
here on
fake.
the arena stage.
No round brown into final rounds.
Adaptation, he changed it up.
Cannot stand CBM for some reason. Keep that to yourself. Nobody cares.
Huge return.
I mean, he started playing back a little more, right? He was going for a lot of spins in the first game, trying to go for a lot of tricks, using mantis, using fleas, like, yo, I need to see how you're going to react. And a lot of times, CBM would check it. So he slowed down a little bit. That's why you start to see the spins come out a lot more. We finally start to see the flash come out a little bit. Going for a few blatant lows. CBM slows it down even more so, starts bringing new things to the addition, right? He starts using 4-4-3, completely sidestepping, and just really taking advantage of EyeMusician not being able to get his game started off. A couple of standing fours into those convenient line destructions, and you see EyeMusician making the adjustments to try to take it back. And that right there, that was ridiculous.
That was a crazy sequence. Literally just like 2 steps ahead.
And look at this. I didn't even realize it was only 11 seconds left on the clock. I was so locked in, I was not aware of the times. So now you're forcing them to
Free
interact,
speech.
but now
Not in my chat.
CBM interacting
Not in
with
my
the rest
chat.
of the bracket, gonna stay
You want to
on the
hate
top
on the
side.
players?
EyeMusician,
Not in my
the
chat.
lone Yoshimitsu is here, but of course, coming on up, you see him right there, a TWT champion in the flesh. Excuse me, an Evo champion, Evo Japan champion in the flesh. Chikurin coming back up. He's hoping to make it out, but CBM is going to be on the other side. He didn't go far, and you can see the standoff on the stage. They're about to go head-to-head to stay alive here at EWC.
This is going to be a rematch from last year.
I think people, there's a very strange, there's something very strange about some people
CBM took it with
in chats, bro. Something very strange.
The TCU.
Is it let me know it's in losers. He'll be playing tomorrow against EyeMusician. Then the winner of this plays the loser of this game.
I think he's the kind of player who I think excels at that kind of long set as well. So for Doryoku no Last Samurai, the last samurai of effort. That's what they say. They say about him is like he's a grind monster, right?
I was looking through the Huaring Discord yesterday. Because sometimes I just like scroll through there.
Stream for like 6-7 hours with all the characters he played.
And someone in there was like, hey guys, remember that one time we were shit talking K-Wiz for having no results or something like that? And some guy was like, yeah, I remember that. Actually, you know what's so crazy? K-Wiz actually banned me in his chat after that. Like his ego is so fragile. I just think to myself like, if you don't like me and you shit talk me,
which is true, is that he is a grinder. The thing about CBM though,
why do you want to be in my
Like
stream?
it wouldn't
in my
matter what
chat?
character you play. If he's beat you once, he feels confident in his playstyle.
I feel like it'd be weird if I was like if I just let no, you can. I like no, just stay away.
What characters are we gonna see?
How did you even notice as well?
Do you think they're gonna run Clive on each other?
How did you even notice as well? If you hate me so much, were you just in my chat lurking?
I mean, look.
Waiting to hate?
I think Chikurin goes to the Clive.
I find that shit so weird, bro.
He doesn't want to give him a familiar, the Lily. I feel
find
like
that shit
might be
so
a thing.
weird, bro.
I think he doesn't want to go to the Lily just because Jin is pretty
His
good.
ego
He's
is
got
so
the same core. I mean, he's
fragile.
still
Ha
strong.
ha
The
ha. It's like,
down four, the
no, I
2-1s.
think that's like
You
a
can
normal
fight that up close game
reaction.
and make
I think it's like a
scrambles
normal
a lot more in your
reaction to
favor.
someone
I
being
think
weird.
with
Like,
Clive, he has the range.
okay,
He's got
I'm
the
just gonna
tools to
ban
make
you
you
my
fight
chat
back
then.
at a further range.
Since you don't like me,
we're gonna be looking for, but you can see it right there on the screen.
Jin versus
why'd you want to
Clive.
be here?
Both these guys Jin players too. That's the other messed up thing.
That's
both
the
of them
hard
Jin,
part.
Both of them Jin players. Both of them Clive players. That's why I was like maybe.
I wonder if Chikurin actually played Jin in this game or tried to play Jin in this game.
We've seen this before when he gets these clashes of mirrors, like he starts to get a little shaky. But the fact that he's committed,
I actually thought that's who.
He's gonna start there and work.
I thought that's who Chikurin. At the start of the game, when it first came out, I actually thought Chikurin was going to go to Jin because Jin was so strong. And Chikurin is a fan of the strong characters, as we'll say.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. That's when back two is really good. You really get to use it
Jin
a lot
can
more.
parry
Jin's
that,
gonna
right?
be wanting to close that range a lot more. Flame bash
The
is
world
gonna be
needs a
there as
Clive
well.
mirror.
So
No,
you
it
see him
doesn't.
using strings a lot more.
Especially
No, it
like
doesn't.
Jin peak
Punish.
forward 4 range around there.
Yep, there you go.
Kind of swing back.
Down
Ugh.
back four, that's another one you got to look forward to. And you're going to see maybe a lot less electrics in this instance because of the range that Clive has at his disposal.
Yeah, I mean,
and
that's,
look at that.
That's the thing about this character. He fights at a range that very few other characters can really compete at. Jin, of course, has some tools, but Clive can get massive return as well. So, just jab strings, down 4-1s. Both fists, both these guys just guarding on each other. Clive in heat, though. Phoenix... Oh,
I've been saying it all week. I've been saying it all week. You gotta duck forward 2-1. I think there's no reason not to duck it. I've been saying it all week. You gotta duck it. There's no reason not to. Surprised Chikurin played Leroy? Leroy is not like a top 10 character in this game. That's not how Chikurin rolls.
The read on the back two, though. On either jabs or any non-jailing high string, just like that. You have to be really careful against CBM.
What a sidestep, ducking again. Look at the range he's playing at. And like I said before, once CBM has your number, it don't matter what character you play. He has a read on you.
He's been doing a clinic the entire weekend and just how to effectively just sidewalk people to death. Oh my god.
I think Chikurin's gonna switch. I think there's a lot. I think there's a lot that Chikurin has been getting away with.
CBM definitely.
I think there's a lot he's been getting away with.
And he's playing like he's about to get
And I think you're seeing here that CBM will not let him get away with it.
Stance, and he breaks the floor. He's gonna get a full combo off of this.
Yeah.
And he still got heat. And look at that limit bar up there. It's getting that.
That's the thing. He built up to level 2, so it's good in the long run, right? But he's got to be able to get through this round.
4-4, down
Cash out
4-1.
later, down 4-1. Good mix of mids and lows here. With the special mids,
No
too.
parry?
And the hit did finish the string.
I did believe. Down 1. That's on the low while standing 2.
Good
and
punish,
here we
too.
go. CBM, he has
There's no way CBM makes his comeback though. Look at the life.
If he wants to, the combo drops.
Sidestep on the heat blast.
While standing 3 is a crazy challenge there. If CBM did heat smash, Chikurin was dead.
Chikurin, good presence of mind to bet on that, especially with as much as CBM's been walking in some of those situations.
He likes to do this quite a bit, especially when he's close to the wall.
Yeah.
He'll literally be like, I'm going to use while standing 3 instead because you try to move a lot, gets the tracking.
Garuda.
Look at the extension.
Chikurin finally building Zantetsuken,
Try
man.
to reposition after that. Anyway.
You love to see it.
Used the 4-4-2, but did not take the transition on the stance. CBM with the bravest ducks in the world.
Full crouch mixing good guard.
Lay
Sidestep,
no
flip kicks,
launch.
good. Double kick after the Phoenix stance. Homing attack.
The thing is, CBM could have got something major off of that block can kicks, and it might come back to bite him. Nice block. Uses the shift. I love that transition. The sidestep, I thought it was going to get him out of danger, but it did not.
Not deep enough, Steve.
3-1, heat dash down 4-1, flame bash.
Bash right back. Oh.
10 seconds.
They both thought that was going to
10
connect.
seconds.
What a block.
Rage on the side of CBM.
Got desperate.
2-1 punish from Chikurin to stay in this. On the bottom floor. 3 bars built for the limit gauge.
Back 4.
Will it come into play?
Oh,
I like
he
that.
jumped.
Using the mids. 4-4-3, back 4s. Back 2, another great tool for Jin. Long range, delayable.
Yeah, just to find him in this range, and that
Good
opens up
block.
the lows. And the block punishment for CBM online. Activate.
I like that.
Didn't use the heat dash. I like what he's doing. Flame bash, and now I got heat
Good
too.
block.
On the low.
Like 2-1. Heat is still there. 1+2.
Forced to 50-50 here. Flame bash right back at you. Yo, we don't need heat in this match. Back 2-1.
Back 2-1. Back 2-1.
2-1 in the finish. CBM able to hold on here against Chikurin to go up one game in this set. The winner going to punch their ticket for that long set showdown.
Bro, there's no way Clive can stun this from while setting 4. He can.
We feel like Chikurin is in this long set, so you know he wants to get there.
He's sticking with the Clive. I think the last half of that game probably inspired some confidence, but I think Chikurin has to still be careful. Like, he's still doing 4-2-1s willy-nilly. He's still throwing out 1+2s that are getting stepped.
Is it possible we could end up with like several Clives in the end of this bracket like that? And that's a character people aren't really talking about like that, right?
I mean, look, personally, I think the character's really cool. He plays the game a little differently than most because of that reach, right? It's a big thing that you really have to think about. So, of course, the fact that we see Chikurin playing this character, we saw it in 7 with the Beast, the Kkokkoma, the Leroy. He will give you a taste of all these characters that kind of have their own little spice to their play. Whether it's the parry, whether it's, you know, the stance here, the reach here, the Beast with the projectile, the Kkokkoma with the projectile, he's going to make it work.
Poor Mabon. Not gonna be max damage.
Into the heat smash at the wall. Right now, Chikurin.
Down back 4, counter
hit.
Remember when Jin's down back 4 was a counter hit launcher? The delay.
The down forward 1-4 CBM. He knows he's getting anxious. He knows
Anish.
Chikurin wants to hit these
He
plays.
pressed into it, yeah. Changing up his timing just like
Raw move.
Down for 1, back off. Back 2, gonna go in the shift.
Electric right out of the gate. Was not going to hold back this time. And I like that. Back 3-2 to get the wall.
CBM overall, he's bended. He'll bend in
Took
some
the risk.
situations so far in this matchup, but he hasn't broken. Overall, had really good defense and really good attempt at just being able to interrupt Chikurin, call him out for the
Sometimes
parry.
Chikurin
Okay,
will
fine,
just
you got this
shit
spot
out a
standing,
while
so you got
saying
this
too,
damage,
bro.
You got this activation. What you gonna do with it? Wall.
Explosion. Ooh,
Okay.
All right, that was nasty. That was kind of nasty.
Got a little too greedy with it. That last hit not going to hit. Chikurin finally ducking, and we've seen the over-willingness of CBM to commit. I like that. Finish it 2.
Wait, no punish.
Down 4. Now watch for the down 4-1. I knew it. 2-1. Down 4.
He didn't punish the 2-1-4.
Exactly what I was talking about. Once you close that distance, you get him to the wall, it's a lot harder for Chikurin to get out of there. It's a lot harder for Clive to make those fights. And that's why you see him going to Flame Bash so much. Because that's one of his quickest close-up normals. And that's why you see him
No,
practicing it with the
that must
jab.
have been the 2-1 misinput. No?
Go back 4-2-3.
He did the 2+4 for. What is Chikurin doing?
This time, homing attack. Twirl comes out.
Nice parry.
Ooh, finally, the parry able to make an impactful connection there.
Back 2 in the Phoenix shift. Caught you ducking, and I got my extension now with the heat.
Yeah, first time he goes to the mid and successful here.
That's that.
Medium line destruction with the wall to back it up.
CBM.
And just like that, CBM was not letting Chikurin get started at all. Any opportunity he had, interruption, no, I'm taking my turn back. Put me on the wall, put you on the wall. And just like that, I'll see you
He
tomorrow.
returns to the final stage again.
2025
2
Tekken 8.
years
CBM
in a
came here.
row.
Let people know, bro, do not give me prep time. I don't have a butler, don't need one.
And this is what I was talking about, bro. CBM, like, if you've crossed paths with these guys before, CBM is one of the few players, bro. My man say, I keep the receipt. There will always be a time. I bought this win back in January 2020. Oh, I remember this. He's going to adapt his play to do so. And it's like a dictionary. He keeps updating it, whether it's a new character, whether it's a new trait that you add to the library of skills, he's always going to catch wind of it. And that says a lot because he's going against Chikurin, who is also known to be so prepared for no matter what matchup comes his way.
That was something by CBM, bro.
Saw it just, man.
And that's all from Group A today.
CBM, his defense
I don't know
really,
why
really was just
the losers gets done tomorrow along with the final stage. I feel like it's so hard for the players to lose bracket to make a deep run because of it.
With the way he works. And CBM, whenever it was his time to interrupt, press or milk a counter hit like that, he was on point with it. He had it there every time.
Well, look, this guy CBM gonna be going on, but we got an interview on the stage. I would love to hear what they gotta say. Let's send it to the stage.
And just like that,
Cherry berry mango.
CBM. We just heard the crowd chanting your name. We see the pop off at the end right now. You've officially qualified for top 8.
Then you
What
see
is going
loses
through
today,
your mind
no
right now,
tomorrow.
brother?
Why loses tomorrow?
I
You're
have
asking the
no
wrong
words, but
guy.
I was just enjoying this event and I was so hyped. And the last matchup, I knew it because I showed Clive yesterday. I was confident about it. So I don't care about results now, and now I can so relieved and I will enjoy for tomorrow.
Okay, now as far as that matchup specifically, I got to ask you stuff on the fighting game nerd side of things, right? Do you think that 2-0 that you just got was more of a character matchup thing or a player matchup?
It's just about a player matchup, I think.
Okay, now, also, we do know that you have had some 9th place finishes, right? You have multiple 9th place finishes, maybe a little bit of a curse. Do you think that you just broke that, and was your mind on that at all going into this match?
Every time when I went to major events, I had really bad luck, but I had a really big good luck because I had a 1% away of like disqualifying, but I won. So I thought I'm just breaking the curse right now, and I'm so happy with that. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the curse is officially broken, at least for this man right here. But his opponents are still cursed themselves, cursed to have to deal with the man himself, Cherry Berry Mango. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be right back here with Group B.
I stress for Edge now, bro. When he played versus EyeMusician Evo Japan, he lost. He had an early... Chat, it says playstyle. Hold on. It said playstyle dog walking. Alright, so I'm gonna start the polls for the next group. And I'm gonna go and get some liquid. Because I have a drink in the freezer right now and it should be just ready to pull out, man. It should be just ready. Actually, polls are live. I'm gonna go grab my chilled beverage. Okay, I'm back.
So CBM is our first player into phase 3, securing at least $37,500 and 200 club championship points. Edge, EyeMusician, and Chikurin will have to fight for tomorrow for their chance at phase 3.
Yeah, that money
Chris Bag, joined by Rukang, Bubsy, and MYK to talk about Group A. Emma,
Should've
I'll
been me.
start with you. Did you expect CBM to make it out there?
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has the potential. I mean, he's always just fallen short of that top 8 spot. He really cleaned it up, though, man. Like, the fundies were there. Everything was just clean. There wasn't, like, mix-up play where he's going for LLRK or 4-4-3 type of stuff. He just out-fundied everybody. Sidestep, whiff punish, block punish. All that stuff was there.
And I know that you were saying that Chikurin was your pick to make it through, but CBM, you know, you actually said before the group that these guys played in the finals and the winners finals of phase 2 last year, and CBM won. It happened again.
Yeah, you know, history repeating itself, and even in
That's
that
kinda
match
crazy,
Before,
like-
CBM just showed what I want to call like total control. He revealed his cards yesterday. He pulled that trump card out because none of us expected to see the Clive, and I wonder if that put doubt in Chikurin's mind. Like, who do I go for? Last year, I lost with the Lily. Do I bring out the Clive now? Who knows? He did. It didn't work.
Yeah, it was really sick as well, and you emphasize on that MYK, just really solid Tekken, using back 2-1, down 4, sidestep into electric. It seemed to be really working out for him, and he looks so confident with Jin, very well deserved. And
Yeah,
another
it was
pop-up from him.
CBM
You see how
Chikurin.
happy he is,
And
right?
the stress is gone
Last
now.
year,
You know, but
exact
the stress
same
is locked on
situation.
For these guys, ladies and lads, the arrivals for Group B. We have JohnDding, Pinya,
What's the first game?
Knee, and Rangchu.
Pinya,
Lads, talk to
JohnDding.
me about this one. Group B
We'll
is
start the
going to be a
predictions.
banger.
You know, the match I'm really looking forward to seeing is JohnDding and Pinya. I think these two are probably like the pinnacle of 50-50 mix-up plays.
True.
It's just going to be...
Raven Eddie matchup, nothing but 50-50.
You know, to this day, I feel like one of my favorite matches that I commentated ever was top 16 at EVO 2022. JohnDding versus Pinya. It went right down to the wire. I feel like every time these guys come up against each other, it's always super close.
Yeah, and even I think it was earlier on this year, Evo Japan, JohnDding man there, Anna, it was Anna, Pinya with the Raven, and again 2-1. I think it was final round again.
Rukang, are people sleeping on Pinya? Because I feel like he's been so consistent this year, but he's never in the conversation when it comes to people that could go and win these big majors.
Yeah, it's very similar to how we were saying yesterday. Chikurin, no one was talking about Chikurin, and Pinya is
Loses
another one we
Rube
don't
week
really
tomorrow.
speak about, but the way that he enforces 50-50s, Bubsy, you were saying this yesterday as well, that he is really good at just putting you in those situations where you're just guessing and guessing and guessing and guessing. It's like, how do you even deal with that kind of stuff?
But speaking of guessing, JohnDding ain't no slouch in that department either.
100% on JohnDding. You guys don't. People don't believe in Pinya, you know.
Man, you know, JohnDding.
I don't know what he has to do for people to
to
believe in him.
Arslan Ash once again. You can see him right there. And club championship points, we gotta talk about it. Team Vitality is now tied with Virtus Pro. So and I was walking backstage. I was seeing a lot of Vitality fans. I was with you, Rukang, right? The Vitality fans are out and about. There's gonna be a very loud arena, I feel like, when JohnDding walks onto that stage.
Yeah, that's why we're going to need to run back. Well, I'm going to run back all the way to the arena there and check that out because it's going to be very, very loud.
And then, okay, you know JohnDding's the type of player. He feeds into that energy. I feel like it
100%.
makes him play way stronger, right?
Yeah, he's definitely a showman, and he knows
Hey,
how to please
best,
the
I
crowd.
mean, losers for Group A
JohnDding,
will be
big guy, right? But
smart.
no, seriously, I think that definitely feeds into his hype level, his energy level, and he does great on that big stage.
What do you think, Bubsy?
It's going to be an interesting match. You know, Raven got some buffs as well. Eddie got some buffs. One of the things, it just doesn't really line up. Eddie got the new 14 frame punish, but, you know, the clones got put down to 13. So it's going to be a very interesting match. It's not one that we've actually really seen. I've never seen it.
True. It's not
He's
a very
edge
common
out.
matchup
He
at all.
is in losers, and he
especially
will
if you
be
look at
playing
Tekken 7 to Tekken 8.
tomorrow.
Eddie is completely different how he was before, right? So even that matchup is changed how it was before. I feel like Eddie did well before, right? But now I feel like it's a little bit more, you know, maybe 50-50, you know? Talk about 50-50s.
Yeah, it's a
We're going to see a
50-50.
lot of 50-50s in this one. But our next match is going to be Knee versus Rangchu. Oh my goodness, here it is, the head-to-head Tekken World Tour defending champion versus the EVO Japan defending champion. Talk to me about this one.
You know what? This could easily be a grand finals of any tournament, and we're seeing this so early as well. One of these guys are going to be falling into the lower bracket, but Knee performing so well yesterday. I wonder how he's going to deal with Rangchu here.
I mean, we've got the EVO Japan champion versus the TWT champion.
Is
Like,
top
what
8
a
tomorrow
week to
too?
start
Yeah.
off. But, you know, these two did play earlier on in the season, and one thing that I really did
I don't
notice
understand
is
why
that
they don't
Rangchu
just do the
took
entire
Knee's,
groups
like,
today.
patient play really into account because he kept on going for the hunting stance and untechable throw. So it's on
Why
me
they
now to,
don't
you know,
do the
maybe
entire
some
groups today and
surprise,
then
you know, maybe
save
he's
tomorrow
gonna duck,
for
he's gonna orbital.
the
We'll
final
see.
first
Yeah,
to
that
five
mix-up
bracket.
kind of got changed up a little bit. They gave
Where's the guy said
Bear
Nia's on the
hunting
decline
bear
to
down
turn
for
before? He hasn't
one
showed
now
up,
to kinda,
bro.
like, mix you up with
He
that
hasn't showed
animation
up,
on
bro.
startup is very similar, but then the Grey Life removing unbreakable bear throw doesn't give the free booty anymore. So yeah, a little bit changed up in the mix-up. We'll see how much that comes into play as well.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I've been seeing Nee, the way he plays versus the Bears in Korea. You know, we've seen in the STL as
What's
well. Nee has been
HW
able to
down
take out
3
Rangchu
before you
multiple
score in its
times.
current
And
state?
in that matchup, I feel like Brian
It's
can really lock. I mean, he
HW.
locks anyone down, right? Let's be honest. But
Down
versus
3
the
plus
Bears when he
4.
can't move, and the way he timed that QC back one and his jab pressure in general, do you guys think that Nee is the favorite here for this matchup, or are we counting? Are we counting out Rangchu a bit early here? Like, what's
I'm not counting out Rangchu. You know why? Nee
A lot-
still
a
hasn't
lot of
won a
Nee disrespect
TWT
lately.
finals.
I love it.
And Rangchu has 2.
I love it.
Good point, MYK.
Bars right there.
Boring.
All right, but I just got a
Well,
message in my ear that we
just
have
a high
Brian
crushing
on
low,
stage
puts you
2
into
with
left
some
winger.
breaking news. Take it
So
away.
use it for high crush.
안녕하세요, 라이언입니다. 이쪽은 벨라입니다. 요즘 어때? So, here to catch up on some PUBG Battlegrounds action. It's been popping off here all week long. Now, the club championships, we got to talk about it, right? It's all up for grabs. Team Vitality, Virtus Pro, Falcons, Twisted Minds. There's a lot going on there, jostling for power at that top area. Talk to me, man. What's happening?
Well, we don't have a Team Vitality, thankfully, and we have Team Liquid. We had Team Liquid, but they were eliminated yesterday. And right now, it's only Virtus Pro, Team Falcons, and Twisted Minds in that race. And as of currently, Virtus Pro is in the lead. They are on top of that leaderboard, so this may be where they're gonna get their title win.
That's crazy, man. History in the making here over at the PUBG Battlegrounds area, man. Make sure you catch all the action on the stream if you're not already
I mean,
locked and loaded.
Virtus Pro
See you later.
still need a win. They haven't
Very
won
much,
a
yeah.
game
And you know,
yet.
again, we talked about it, right? Club championship points. JohnDding is very, very important here, right? But I feel like Pinya, he could get the job done. I have a feeling, I don't know why. but
Are
I
they
feel
in the
like
running
Pinya
for PUBG?
is gonna make it out of this group and winners. That's what I feel. It's a big claim. Well, I don't know what you guys think.
I mean, Pinya definitely got a shot. It's something in Kaisuke said yesterday in his losers interview is just like he felt that he didn't get any mix going because Pinya just started it and he actually was playing Pinya's mind game. So it's really on JohnDding to stop that, eliminate that from happening. So I think it's just who beats who first to the punch, honestly. I think it's that simple.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, the little wrench in the gear, Raven has that parry to get himself out of trouble sometimes. So this is so hard to call.
Nee is far and away leading.
The outcome could be a 50-50
in the
too.
polls.
This one's the hardest one to call.
Yeah, it's a 50-50. But
People think Nee does it? I mean, I'm not surprised.
I'm gonna go Johnny.
That's a go right there, bro.
Johnny D for the whole thing? For winners? Like
for this whole group?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Nee if it's for the whole group.
Oh, really? Nee? Okay.
Just you know who I'm going to pick. I'm definitely going to pick Nee on this one as well. But
Nee,
for everyone watching
Nee.
at home as well, really look at how Pinya enforces his mix-ups, because the way that he does 50-50s is incredible, and how he gets into that range to do it is magnificent.
Are you going to say the same as well?
No. I'm actually gonna go for Rangchu.
Rangchu?
I actually have I just have a feeling, you know, with the Bears, and especially when I watched the way they played at BAM last time, I just feel that the matchup just suits him. Brian's got that high jab. You don't want to jab against Bears. We know what happens. So he's gonna probably go with the Kuma. Let's see what happens.
Mate, do we have an opportunity? Is there a chance now that all 8 players are going to be Korean? There's a very high chance for that, right?
Oh yeah, you just dropped that.
Oh yeah, wow.
That's a big statement if they do that.
Crazy.
And it goes back to what you said as well, Babsy. Again, I have to keep
It could
going back to
happen,
it.
but
when the Koreans have to
Atif
prepare
has to make
for a
the
match and they
final
know who
phase.
they're going to play against, they're turning up,
Atif
man.
has to
They have
make the
definitely
final
turned up. Was it
phase
12 out
at
of the
the
16?
very least.
Yeah,
Insane.
insane.
Really
Well,
crazy.
Yeah.
either way, ladies, that CBM was our first. But who will join him? Will Pinya prove everyone wrong and get the job done for Japan?
Did I watch
Will
the
it be
video? You mean
another
Atif
Korean?
in
We'll find out.
Saudi versus
after this
Pakistan?
break.
Yes, I saw Atif playing Brian. I believe in like Atif and Arslan. Like I feel like, I mean, it's really on them. Korea's dominance this event has been kind of insane. Only 1, 2, 3. Only 3 Koreans have been eliminated so far. There'll be another one because Edge and EyeMusician, one of them have to lose. Like, it's because there's groups. There are groups left now with every group has 3 Koreans in it. Every group has 3 Koreans in them. Like, what? Like, this is insane. How does 20 PUBG work? No idea.
Reach your impossible.
Versus Fire got shut up at EWC. Pete? Yeah. Yeah. EWC. %69% of the votes on JohnDding. I know what you guys are. Wanted Edge to win. I can't lie, Edge got so unlucky. Pouring Orbital is so garbage. I really don't understand why they just didn't play the groups for the group today. It doesn't make sense. Like, the group sizes are exactly the same as they are in phase 1. I'm so confused. Do these update automatically if I refresh? Okay, they do.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Esports Arena. And just like that, Group A is done.
Is Atif still playing Dragunov?
Who can move on?
He's not played Dragunov. He played Dragunov once this year. He's basically an anime now.
Legend is out of Group A. He's sitting pretty. He's going to be sitting home, watching the next few games, getting himself set for tomorrow.
Man, I absolutely love seeing the energy from CBM. Of course, the crowd was going crazy for him the entire time. We seen it pop off, and this man officially broke his 9th place curse, which is crazy to even call it a curse because that's pretty godlike to be able to get 9th place all the time. But at this point, he's officially in the top 8 and one step closer to becoming the EWC World Champion. But he will have to worry about more players like the next player that we are about to bring to the stage. Milosh, I think it's about that time. Ladies and gentlemen, show some love for Pinya! Big Pinya, of course, representing Japan, one of the only 2 Japanese players we had make it to this stage of groups. Pinya is here to Pinya straight to the mat. Top 5 finishes at the mix-up, Combo Breaker, and Evo Japan. You do not see a whole lot of Raven representation, but when you do, it's probably Pinya getting the
Neo Kudans gonna clear this group. Kudans is not in this group.
Right now, Milosh.
Despite the great wordplay that you put up there, Rob, I think he's going to have a tough game because his opponent is representing the Bees, the Team Vitality. It's JohnDding! One of South Korea's strongest in the gym, in the lobby. This man is pure power.
And just face EyeMusician Chikurin to make the
to show it. His highlight main character, Eddie, certainly fits his personality test, but don't be fooled. A kind heart rests under the competitive facade and the muscles that this man is bringing to the table and to the stage today at the Esports World Cup.
So far, both of these guys have been looking absolutely unstoppable. We saw JohnDding even get the victory over Arslan Ash himself earlier on, which, of course, is actually not the first time we've seen something like that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a true clash of the Titans, and it is time to get down to business. Oh, my goodness. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Ice, ice, baby, no vanilla, but look at Pinya on the stage. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Going up against the monster. He's cracked, he's jacked. JohnDding, you saw that day one performance? Tasty Steve here with Mangja and Obama, and I've been waiting for this group the whole damn time, man. Let's go, Eddie versus Raven matchup, but with the two, like, I'd say standout players of these characters in terms of international competitive stages. It's hard to really compete otherwise. And the other thing, too, is you heard the analysts talking about it. This is a big match. This group, eyes on JohnDding. Production, I'm going to need y'all to be showing that crowd, bro. We got the Team Vitality fans. They're going to be going crazy because JohnDding is playing not just for himself, but for his team. He has a huge opportunity to be able to punch his ticket to that main event tomorrow where we're going to be able to see some long set play and guarantee
they're doing the winning side first. I mean, it's impossible to do this first because there aren't players and losers in the group yet. So,
in Tekken 8, and looking at the stats of Pinya, definitely a momentum player, bro. If he starts going, it really is hard to get him out of it, and he's a super emotional player. But you can say the same thing about JohnDding. He's been running the Tekken 8 gambit all the time, and on top of that, he forces you to play and maneuver around this character. Spag touched on this earlier. He used to play Eddie, and he could tell you the character's completely different. But in this game, forcing his 50-50s are really
Casino
really
matchup,
along with heat and how you react to relax. His handstand, he's got a lot of options, and JohnDding's been locked onto this character for a long time, where you really got to be careful about how you approach him.
Both of these characters and both of these players too. This is gonna be like me at the icy machine. Mix, 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 bro. I don't want one flavor. I need them all. Personally, I'll be doing 33, 1 out of 3.
Don't tell on yourself. Don't tell on yourself.
50-50s for today. The cherry flavor was still defrosted.
Yes.
But here's the thing. Both of these characters, we talk about how much they mix, how much both of these players are so good at being able
round
to
start, back one counter here. Okay.
With you in terms of mix as well, being able to train you in certain responses. Neutral is what's going to set up for that, though.
Good punish.
That's going to be important. Last time these two guys faced off at STL just a few weeks ago, JohnDding gave Pinya the business. What is Pinya's answer right here, right now, in this version of the game? While standing forward, check it with the down 4-4. Okay, the lance kick, got the tornado, but the down 4-1.
Oh, so many people still getting caught by Aqua Spider.
Cancel. JohnDding right now pushing to the wall.
Forward 4-3, interesting choice. But like Aqua Spider unblocked into the parry, like still people are trying to punish it. This is like at least Tekken 7 shit, bro.
JohnDding just removing all of it. Big counter hit once again. That's how he started the first round.
Yeah, look at what
like
Pinya goes
at
to
least this is how it was in Tekken 7. I'm so confused.
Down 4-2 has an incredible reach, but it's a little bit slower. So you'll see
I guess people just aren't playing against Raven that much.
Down 4-1 as well is going to be a key normal for him in this matchup because of the passive homing.
Pinya's like the only consistent international Raven that travels.
Power crush, hellhound pressure.
Like, it's just him, so
good crouch at the interrupt, take
I guess it allows him to get away with some stuff sometimes. Wow, I really thought the second it was going to connect there.
I actually thought he was about to hit him with like a big launcher, a vampire knee or something like that. But this is even better. Knows he doesn't need much to close it out. I'm not sure if this is going to do it, though.
No, but he's going to be able to get the dash. Time expiring.
Running
and
slide.
Baseball slide at the very end. Pinya still in this thing. Bottom floor of this stage.
Let's go gambling.
And all that into the back turn 2-2.
Okay.
Back turn power crush. Tartarus and down 4-1. That's going to be key for Eddie as well. You heard Bubsy mention it. A lot of the shadow clone pressure. A lot of attacks now for Raven.
While standing too.
Minus 13, but there we go. Counter hit jackknife. Safe counter hit launcher. That's something that Pinya was really struggling to find himself in that position when they played at STL. Just being able to get that full crouch mix like that.
Okay.
He is leveraging every form of ninjutsu to escape.
It feels like naturally Eddie has a lot of good things to do with the parry because he keeps moving. So he doesn't get hit by the force, especially on back 2.
the minute he gets space, he's like, all right, I'm going to put a normal out here where you at least have to block if you try to move. At least I can try to get as low in there. Try to go for this quicksand and make sure you stay still. And look at that. Look, going for the low.
Tip
he knows
range.
what he's doing.
And for people watching at home, this is what makes Pinya so
just
fun to
throws it
watch.
out.
Awesome response there to the handstand setup. Immediate down back two off to the side. Safe mid, fast jump like that. Hellhound pressure.
That was a
JohnDding
JohnDding rage right there.
Down 4-4 punish. This is what makes Pinya fun to watch. It's not just about his movement, obviously, you know, the Pinya step and the way he is so good about forcing full crouch mix, but it's also his options in terms of parries, counters, the way he uses teleports to move around the stage, and also in some situations take advantage of some openings and create openings through Raven's options like that other characters might not have the ability to do in a lot of cases.
And you saw it there, right? With his back turn, he's got the parry, he's got the power crush, he mixes in the lows.
God, my fan is just like glowing hot air on me right now. Like this isn't doing shit.
Just like that, he'll counter you.
But I have no choice.
Chop.
So he's very good at being able to create like Yomi situations like that.
Nice punish.
Down for one punish, of course, that's going to be very important for JohnDding as well at the 13 frame rate. But again,
While setting 2 is laughing JohnDding right now.
Boom, we putting some knees on you too, plus frame. Back 2, that's another tool that JohnDding can go to in a lot of these situations, especially since in this case it dips out to the right.
Okay, hold on. Oh, the jab out of the air.
Yes, that's important too, being able to check Raven. In some of these situations where he goes airborne, having your flow combos and options.
This fight again is always guessing.
Showcasing why he's here, man. Instant smash on the whip punish.
Told you, man. I told you, man. That stick looked so long, bro.
It looked better with
You
the
mustn't know Tekken 8,
It
man.
does, man. This industrial stick with no art. Quicksand.
Tekken 8 truly embodies a casino. It's more than just guessing here. Especially with these two characters right here, bro.
And now the mix-up. JohnDding got trained now. Just hold back. So fine.
Nice
just
job.
Take the minus frames, and I'm just going to push on my mix-up.
Look at that. Trying to swing on my back. No, you're not.
Back 4-4. He's no longer on the table for both players.
Wow,
Down
that just
back
high crush.
Up kicks.
I like it. Oh, but it dropped
the combo.
That's fine, but look at the mix here.
Okay.
Show the movement from JohnDding.
Counter hit confirmed.
Oh my God, this might be it. And he's got rage art, so yo, invite him to the cookout. The more ninjas, the better. Let's go.
That was a dicey. Yo, look, some of my ancestors to beat on you real quick. Come on, man. And they playing music.
Right?
Frankie Beverly and Mays. Get on with that, bro. They're doing the covers. Let's go.
Whoa, what? No,
Before I let go, going low. Okay, down back.
What is that low? -12.
Trying to put the ashy elbow on him. JohnDding.
Yo, the Johnson & Johnson. Shout out to my boy Yikes.
Unnecessary rage.
Again, floating him out of the air.
You are guaranteed to kill, man. Sometimes you just don't know.
Letting him run away with the offense. Always contesting. Nice, the wild rising one. Floats him out again. Scale combo steal, but the corner, the wall is right there.
Yeah, see, he was looking for a launch there, but that interrupted.
Ah.
Able to convert it to a float. Into full crouch in the sweep. This time going mid. Punish.
Okay, this was
Yes, yes.
Break the glass. Yo, invite him to the cookout.
Back turn down 2 is -12. That is insane.
Paper plates, not enough.
That is
Real close to rage.
insane.
Big damage on the side right here.
First cancel, enough.
G-Clef.
1, 2, 3. Rage
He's
art,
alive.
You're gonna get killed. Yo, everybody's coming out. Witness the results.
Oh, we got some Tekken 8 defense going on here. Ooh. Into the shadows. Rider kick.
Yo, you see the poles? My man is...
It looking real tokusatsu there. We go down 4-1s, and again, down back 2s, down versus down 4-1s. Both these guys poking mids on each other, looking for any kind of opportunity to be able to get an opening and just force their mix.
Oh my gosh. One thing I like about JohnDding, he literally, if you let him get in the heat, he's gonna be like, how good is your defense?
And look at, again, Pinya able to just use these counter options
the
to
2
be able to
hits,
get out of dodge like that.
Back
Solo's
3 counter hit confirmed. The game goes to JohnDding. 1-1
gonna seal
apiece.
this second game with a kiss, man. Look at that.
Boys out there getting hyped for JohnDding. Bro, I know y'all heard it at home. They were crazy loud when JohnDding came out on that stage. Oof. But Pinya, what do you do? Obviously, not going to go to another character. It's more about thinking about what you did wrong, what you could do better, and see how JohnDding was reacting to some of these instances. But honestly, it was just a scramble the entire
Bro,
time.
these close-ups are too close,
some
man.
Some of those were like just very.
I wouldn't like to be that
laser-thin
close. That's too close.
Decision-making calls that just have big rewards for JohnDding and got him the round, right? But the big thing for me is a big deal with Pinya is how is he feeling? You know,
Yeah,
he gets
no,
nerves.
for
He
real,
gets very nervous. And the
I
right
still
now,
can't
I'm not
believe they
seeing
gave
any
Eddie
nervous
Killmonger
body
the
language
locks.
from
Isn't
him.
that minus
He's out there,
13?
he's locked in. He knows he's got to play a set. He's
Oh,
just
but I
in
think
there.
he recovers crouching there.
Break
Eddie
the
could have
floor.
launched.
This is what's so good about this stage for Raven. You have so many options to be able to get floor blast, break the floor, go to the wall. Like, you can use the entire stage. It's your playground. I mean,
Go right back at the wall for another potential floor blast.
down 4-1, shadow clone follow-up into a floor blast, and I got the wall.
Oh, almost had the Kkokkoma combo.
Going with that Hydra bite low, forcing the back turn, but there we go. Step, not deep enough. JohnDding, rocking and rolling in heat.
He thought that was going to be a punish.
As well.
He smash?
Force mix, no, slide, yes.
Range,
From that
bro.
range, usually the most common option is going to be slide.
Okay.
It's like the stage always gives me a
Spike
headache.
back with the 1-2s.
No way JohnDding makes this comeback.
Homing attack with JohnDding.
Wow, 4-4-3 once again. What are you gonna do?
Look at time.
Big bet, not gonna do anything. Yeah, we already know.
You saw the execution error too. Pinya held on to the block the while standing one.
Dashed
After
in.
that block sweep just a little bit too long. He got the jab instead of the lift.
Dash
That
didn't
got
made the
really
hell
scary.
a bit too obvious for my liking.
JohnDding, big launcher right here. QCF3, still has heat. There it is.
Get the floor blast here in this corner. No longer on the table here.
It's
but he
probably
does
in
have the
JohnDding's
wall.
best interest to take away every
Good
floor
bit of
blast he
damage
can.
here. Pinya, how's he going to react to these handstand mixes and transitions? Down 4-1, you saw him clipping, trying to step to the right.
So good.
Even though it's 14 frames, it's just an
Oh, he had
ever-present
counter hit.
threat in terms of the Z-axis coverage.
With no punish.
You always got to respect it.
Forward 4-3.
JohnDding with the lead in the set. The crowd
He
erupts.
can hype as hell.
The crowd erupts. Back 3-3 with a smooth delay on that bad boy. He wanted you to see the jeans. To the wall. Oh, wow.
Flip him.
Big damage on the board, though.
Wow.
You see that handstand
That's like
one
the
conversion
second hell
get
sweep
to
JohnDding has
relax like
gone
that?
for. Pinya already
though,
ducking, bro.
willing to challenge and look at the reward here, baby. Right back at you, all that damage and the wall. And you're going to have to deal with
Frame trap.
Kabuchin. Yes.
No jutsu.
Back turn,
Those
phasing with the
mids.
Oki while standing 3+4.
Tried to sidestep to peel him off the
down
wall.
back
No
2-1.
punish from JohnDding. No duck. No duck on the down back 2 and no punish.
Checkmate right now on set point. And look,
Two huge mistakes there.
looks unfazed, dude. He's locked in.
JohnDding better do something. You see him fishing with that jackknife. 4-4-3. A little relax right there. Wow.
Sidestep, double kicks on the call out after the block down back 2. JohnDding now trying to get the real estate coverage, get this wall.
No, not
Just shy.
Has the pressure though.
While setting 2 gets the float.
Jackknife, airborne float.
Consistent.
Back to center stage, Soul Zone 1+2.
I love what Pinya did there so much. Drops the combo early, keeps him in floor blast range, and then goes for a full crouch mix. JohnDding obviously ducks because of the hell sweep.
No confirm, 4-1. You're gonna get Pinya this mix. JohnDding.
That was so good from Pinya. It might be what wins it for him. No duck again on down back 2. Wow.
Pinya takes out JohnDding.
No
JohnDding
duck
now in danger.
again on
Even
it.
though Pinya is feeling good. The pop off and Vitality is sitting there mean mugging in the crowd. Like some jurors waiting to pass judgment. Like we don't like this at all.
Pinya, that was a big one, not just for
Huge
being able to move into the
mistakes, you have
bracket,
to
but
say.
for his confidence. You had to have known with the way that he was playing on day one, he had to been riding high going into the set, but seeing who he has in this group, some of these players are very troublesome for him. But being able to win this close set against JohnDding like that on this stage is going to do a lot for his confidence. He's had, again, an incredible year since Season 2 dropped, especially after kind of like falling off late last year, right? But with the way he's playing right now, with the way this character is right now, he's cooking. But this next set for him is going to be really difficult, no matter who it ends up being, Rangchu or Knee. But
Pinya mind game with down by 2.
Really good challenges, especially on this.
I mean, it was more just JohnDding being making a mistake there. He never ducked down back 2-1. He didn't duck the back 2-3. He just wasn't ducking any like Pinya was giving him opportunity. He was giving him host. He just wasn't taking it. No punish here. Like I remember before that situation, I think he did a down back 2 there. No duck. Then he finishes the clones minus 13. No punish. Like
the lows kind of worked out too, bro.
Teleports as well. Down back 2 floats were on point. It felt like if there was an opening, Pinya was able to find it. But let's go check in at the stage and see what they got to say about it, man.
I took a muscle-bound man and put his face in the sand. That was either LL Cool J or Pinya. I'm pretty sure it was the latter. Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Pinya officially qualified, but I have not qualified. He has to win one more match. But I do have to make sure I show a lot of love to Team Vitality, because right now, of course, they're fighting for the club championship. JohnDding actually, you hear to make some noise now, JohnDding actually loses right there, but he is still in it, and then they actually chanted his name even after their loss. That is a fire team that any player would love to be a part of.
That's the love and respect for the player, and of course, what he has to offer was a super close game against Pinya, and though Pinya had won the match and now is only 1 game away from making it to the quarterfinals tomorrow, JohnDding's run is not over. Just like anybody who's playing today, your keys will not be crushed until
me and Rangchu
the
played
lower
this
bracket
year.
game of qualifications tomorrow. However, we have to see who Pinya.
I feel like they have, but I always feel like they have.
Against. There you go. We got words. They took the words straight out of my mouth.
Is any 4-4-3 reactable?
Who will play against?
Well, this next
kind
player
of,
is
I don't
definitely
think so.
a strong candidate. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
I think it's one of those maybe.
Player who is
Maybe
widely
moves.
considered as the GOAT. Team DRX. Again, Knee,
there's my goat,
widely
bro.
considered to be the greatest Tekken player of all time.
There goes my hero.
Evo Japan,
See the cargo shot.
2025, my apologies. 21 years of greatness. You cannot make it up. This man has 4 Evo titles and so many more accolades that would just take forever to even list. He has actually adjusted his calculated play style to adjust to the aggression of Tekken 8, and he is trying to add an EWC title to his illustrious trophy case.
That's an insane amount of pedigree, and of course, that explains the amount of DRX fans that are here cheering him on. But it won't be an easy game regardless, because against them, it's a giant in more ways than one. It's Rangchu! Representing Varel, the Bear Champion, has graced the EWC stage, stomping his way past a stacked Group E and on to our Amazon Arena stage. It is still a mystery how his unique playstyle and characters have gotten him so much success. But just as part of the Rangchu secret sauce, he's going to need every
Make the sneak.
little
Thanks for 3
drop
months.
of it
Appreciate it.
today
Thank you.
for a big victory, potentially against the one and only Knee.
This clash is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. We have TWT champion versus the reigning Evo Japan 2025 champion. You cannot make it up. These are 2 legends, but in the end of the day, as we always say,
If Knee wins EWC before Arslan, does he supersede Arslan in some people's GOAT standings?
Coming at you live, right here, right now, to our commentators.
I like that they give him my
Knee
man
is my
proper
personal
due
goat.
on both ends. Knee, one of the best to ever
But if
do it,
Knee
no
wins an
matter what
EWC
fighting game you're
before
talking about. A lot of respect
Arslan.
across the board, especially considering my man has very much shaped the fabric of the Tekken fighting game, no matter which one you started.
But then you have to keep in mind, Knee's never won a Tekken World Tour.
Rangchu, tasty Rangchu, if you know what's
Knee's
up.
never won a
My man
Tekken World
has
Tour.
definitely put a lot of names on the board, and by that I mean a TWT Tekken champion for not only Tekken 7 but Tekken 8
Rangchu has
as
2
well.
of them.
And our first Tekken 8
Knee doesn't have
TWT
1.
champion to boot. I love that this guy is a character specialist for the most part. He's definitely kind of flushed it out in other games, but the Panda, the Kumo have been the characters of choice. Knee, on the other hand, he will play the matchup if need be, but the Brian has been on fire lately, and it has been his main transition to be as successful as he is. Look at the
Tekken Tour
king in the
7,
crowd.
yeah.
You know I gotta show some love. And it's the
Arslan has
classic
1.
T2
Rangchu has 2.
with the puppy muffle.
The suspenders.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Steve, can we is this okay? Is this a glaze okay stream? Can we go?
Atif has 1.
Bro, with the walkout, I always bring it back. Is this Terminator 1 or Terminator? Is this Judgment Day? With the way he was walking out, hits the entire time, man. It feels like
Looking
the past 2
invested, man.
weeks. Normally, Knee comes to these events, he smiles. He'll at least pretend, like, hey guys, like, Bro, I feel like no smiles, nothing. He's got the red glowing eye the whole time. We filming skits. He ain't cracking.
You see that one guy? He was on the wrong side every time, bro.
Dancing like Peter Parker. He ain't cracking a smile. He is locked in, dude. Did you see the way he played on the first day of groups? It feels like, I mean, he hasn't tweeted in days. Like,
I
don't know. It's been like a month or something, bro. We haven't talked to this guy in a while. But you know what that means? He's locked in. He ain't come here to play. He don't need to talk on the internet. You know who I am. Put some respect on my name, and let's play the game.
And look, he's going to need every little bit of that focus because going up against him
Who the hell is
the
Rangchu
big
gonna pick?
Papa Bear. This is Rangchu. I'm glad Robin Milos put some respect on his name. People forget it was only 8 months. Dude, this is the TWT champion, man. And it's quick to forget because we go through so many events, you know, like the calendar. Once the calendar gets picked up, it's just like there's stuff happening all the time. This is Rangchu. And even though it feels like when you talk to him, it feels like his confidence has dropped a little bit in terms of like his consistency. He feels that way. He says that. But he's still an ever-present threat in these brackets. And these two, they played a number of times over the past year, right? You got to talk about what they faced off against each other just a little while ago in STL. He was on Nina at that time, you know, of course, feeling some discourse there. But they also played earlier this year at BAM, and that went in Rangchu's favor, and that was a Bear Brian matchup. Of course, in this version, what are we going to be looking at? You think Panda? Or,
I think Panda for sure.
I mean, you got to...
I think it's going to be Panda. And we heard what Bubsy was talking about, man, the natural Bear defense. It's a lot harder for Brian to keep the Bears in check.
True.
But my man Nee is living up to the challenge.
Kuma.
We see Kuma making his way onto the stage. It's going to be Nee versus Rangchu. EWC 2025. Who stays alive? Let's go.
I'm curious to see how Rangchu uses heat and applies it in this matchup, especially with the threat of the electrics, but also the smash. It got him in trouble a little bit in the sets previous. Of course, being able to just clear walk around the smash.
Who did Rangchu play in his
right?
group?
Against someone like Nee, it's going to be especially
Yagami
dangerous. But here we go, Nee
and...
opening him up real quick early on. Back one crush.
What's crazy is it actually beat the power crush because that was definitely an armor move. So it caught the startup of something. Keeper. What a backdash. The shoulder.
It's just Requiem and just push.
You know, he played Ulsan, man.
Short of the
He didn't play
spot,
JDCL.
but wall positioning. Cannonball straight, good guard. That's Rangchu, man.
The defense is
How did that
crazy.
instantly give him the strongest tail spin?
Big pickups here.
Oh, wow. The third dimension. Needs to be careful on that wall. Hatchet. Repeat offender with the lows.
And I'm pretty sure he picked Panda versus Yagami, Kuma versus Ulsan.
Dashing in his growth. He's
And now against Nee, he's gone back to the
But here we
Kuma.
go. Bear Axe, Rangchu. Electricity, Frolicking Bear.
Oh, finally gets the hit. Puts him back on the wall. The booty for the follow-up. Pump the pedal.
Block no punish. 1+2.
Demon's breath. Dang. Okay. Rangchu looking real calm right now. One round apiece in his game one.
That's the thing. He's got.
I think it's defo player matchup thing as to why when he picks Kuma or
And on top
Panda.
of that, we know how Tonjet upper works. You better be careful when you get knocked down on
On the
that
other
wall.
end, yeah, on the other end too. And that's what's interesting too. Watching Rangchu's option selection when he goes into hunting bear
Wow.
stance like this, he's been going to the throw.
I don't know why
so
they changed
often
animations
this
for that,
season.
bro. I find that
Especially,
so annoying.
You heard the analyst talking about it. The fact that some of the animations now it masks so well.
Intention, man. Big got this right here to close it out. 2
Unfortunate.
rounds to 1 in favor of Rangchu.
Wanted to
No,
whiff
I'm glad you
punish the
pointed
whiff
that out.
heat.
Another reason I would go to the throws is because 1, the floor is lava. 2, you actually get to zap that bar, take the gray life away. That's one of the better options, the quality of life options that is new to Tekken 8, and Kuma really does benefit from it.
Yeah, and I feel like you don't see as many low swipes out of him as a result. You see a lot of Hornet Buster. You see a lot of down forward 1 out of Hunting Bear stance in mixing with the throw, just like that. Oh, I got you set now.
Oh my God.
I hate that they changed the animation for that,
You're
bro.
not dead, but it's gonna hurt.
Oh, it's summertime. He on the hunt. Toot that thing up.
Looking like Rangchu's gonna take the first game,
Into the
okay.
Smash. 12 frame mid, of course, that down forward 4, being able to just kind of just float that little, the little bear leg out there like that. But then he leverages the heat smash, and that's what's going to be important for him. Not making sure that Nee is not in positions where he's going to walk it and be able to get big return punishes on it.
Okay.
Well, I like the approach though, but this is exactly what he was talking about. It is really hard for Brian to keep Kuma honest. He's got way too many pokes. You really gotta pay attention to the hunting stand, and that really changes your approach when you're Brian. You gotta change it up.
Come on, my goat.
And you see him instantly going to hunting stands because he knows.
Ooh, the dash pressure.
And look at the pressure he's applying right now. QCF 1+2, engage, hatchet. Oh,
that trade kind of works out for me, to be fair.
That is a bear, bro. That is a bear. And it's wearing overalls. I would be terrified.
Catches him.
Clips him, and that was a great first round in the second game for me.
I like that.
Rangchu playing it out of the skin. I mean, he normally does very well versus me. Like, if Rangchu wins, I'm not at all surprised.
Yeah, let's go. Bang your head.
We didn't keep sidewalking.
Oh no.
No punish.
Down 4.
Obviously scared of the last hit. Not scared of the second hit there, though.
Watching the switch from offense to defense and vice versa.
Especially with
I can't believe this combo is still in the game.
Known for how good their guard, but more importantly, their patience are. Oh, wow. He's willing to just sit in some of these situations.
Bro, the back one trade still gets the heat activation. This movie is ridiculous. I told you.
That was good timing on the wake up there from Rangchu. That was very good wake up timing. Baited knee into thinking he was staying down, got knee to do course, took back 4, blocked it and punished it.
Feeling this match. Bear breath, check it. Lead jab now, showing a lot from knee. Bear X cannonball straight. Dashing move, just take the free real estate. You want to block? Fine. I'm gonna take the lane. Oh. Angry hook, activation to counter the attack.
What a sidestep right by
that pushback is so funny because actually just doesn't look real.
I love that he's the person that's still playing.
What mids?
This kind of calmer way. Oh, bear booty.
Running on him.
Okay, back one gets the count hit.
Counter hit.
Brian gets the poker count hit launches.
Post activation. How's this look? Beware the bear. Bear wake up.
Nice smash.
To get him out of dodge there.
Cannonball 1-2. Still has snake eyes.
Rangchu looking to trade with anything. Incinerator string goes for the low.
Okay.
Did a punch? Did you need to do a punch parry there?
I was just about to say.
Had to read it, didn't pan out.
Dangerous, knee in trouble. Not a game on the board, which means he can't lose another round, and he's only got one.
Hunting Bear Hornet Buster. Trying to tone
Can't
down.
get a pickup too late.
Floating these lows, floating these jabs. That time, Hunting Bear stands down 4-2.
He's playing so solid.
Able to guard in time. Hunting Bear's time. Mids, Hunt.
Oh, out of the air again.
Look at this, Steve.
This guy, he.
Rangchu is so good when he plays versus knee, you know. This looks like it's probably over. Running 1+2.
And you saw the head nod, the confidence coming from Rangchu in that game. He was in control the full time. Bubsy definitely pointed this out. He was like, it's going to be hard. And it's very noticeable when you see
Rangchu versus Pinya. It's an all-barrel face-off.
Master of just knowing how to understand, play, and work Brian into these crevices that you don't typically get to play at. Going up against a character like Kuma, who really does make it a lot harder for Brian to start his game, even after the knockdown option.
I think Rangchu has the record versus me, at least in this game.
Especially with how
he has the record versus
just
him.
Minor misses can be with this matchup too, and Rangchu showcased it, like you said, some of these situations where even the bear wake up came into play in a situation where normally Knee would have really strong advantage like that. Bear able to interrupt, and there you go. Roly-poly, he was tuning that thing up, pulling the mids. Ren's right into a heat smash, able to seal the game. This was a big one too, Steve, because we've been saying, man, like, Knee, I feel like he really excels at longer sets, right? So being able to punch his ticket for tomorrow is a big deal for him in this competition. Imagine if he falters here
means
at
it's
this
gonna
stage,
be
with how
Knee versus JohnDding tomorrow.
He's got to be able to finish this fight, but ultimately, Rangchu.
The winner plays the loser of this face-off.
Awesome defensive showing. Oh, but even then, like, talking about the defense, his pressure was really good.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, he showed from game 2, that first round, like, oh, that's how it's going to go. Hunting Bear stance. Like, not even really doing anything.
I think Rangchu probably beats Pinya.
I like what you did there.
But like, I don't know. This is a local match.
Telling the facts, but we move on.
They play a lot in Japan.
Back to the stage after taking out JohnDding, and he has his work cut out for him. I want to see what happens in this next game, because it's going to be Pinya, Rangchu, and this is a very interesting
Loses
matchup.
to be
Of
first
course,
2, yeah.
We know he's originally from Korea, but now lives in Japan. We know that Pinya is Japan-centric. We know where he comes from, and this is going to be an amazing match. Rangchu has taken like the mantle of being somebody that's really been training up the Japanese scene as well, and I mean, I don't know how well he plays with Pinya and how much they play.
Easy win there for
Pinya. One of the
He knows it. That's the thing. Both of these guys know each other better than anybody else on this just as well as anybody else on this roster.
Easy win there
especially
for
because of
Pinya.
the other Korean players who were teammates. They play against each other all the time. Pinya, domestic competition in Japan and Korea, he has really good success, but overall it feels like he has way more success against international comp than he does against. He hits this
Edge
point
play against
where
today?
he's
No.
able to get into the tops of some of these events, but he has trouble against very specific players at the elite level who gatekeep him in his own
So
region
Edge
a lot of
Restream to
times.
get them
But
in.
being
No,
able to
he's
get
in the
those
losers bracket.
wins,
He'll
right?
be playing tomorrow.
And Rangchu is absolutely one of those players. This is going to be a tough matchup for him on a personal level. But there you see Rangchu going up against Pinya. This is actual teammate battle, and this is going to be a tough one because you got to think the loser is going to have to deal with JohnDding in the. Man, this is a rough. This is a rough group.
This is rough. And shout out, look, first off, and shout outs to Barrow as well, because I know they're like, oh, come on. I know they're like, what is going on right now? But look, Pinya in a good spot, man. We talked about how his momentum, how his confidence plays a part in his gameplay. Him getting this victory over JohnDding means he's probably feeling pretty good right now. And what can you say about Rangchu that hasn't already been said outside of the fact that my man is a beacon of controlling? You give him games back-to-back, he'll try to adjust his best. You make him wait a while, that means he's still going to be even more
But
prepared
Edge
and
is
ready to come
so
back
carried.
and do battle no matter who is on the other side of that table.
So this is the thing too, Steve. And also Rangchu, awesome as just like a functional bridge for Tekken across communities, languages, and cultures.
Why
So you
can't
gotta
people
think
just
like,
enjoy
man,
the games, bro?
he speaks 3
Why
languages.
are
he
there
play-
people
like, he
just
plays
dedicated
these
to just being
characters at the
annoying in
highest
my
level.
chat during
Insane
this shit, bro?
reactions,
Like,
insane just patience, but this is the thing.
the crazy thing is, if I do end up
it's gonna
like
be really important
banning
to
these
get
people in
in
my
on
chat,
his
they always be
terms,
like,
be able to
ah,
force that mix.
I finally did it.
Unfortunately,
I got
Rangchu's
him. And it's like, you're
reactions,
just being
his
annoying.
ability
And
to
I
just
got rid of
block
some
and
being
just be
annoying in my
patient.
chat.
It's going to be really hard for Pinya. He's going to have to take some big risks. I mean, and then you saw right at the opening sweep.
You still gonna
Most
have
people
to
would do the same
thing that Brian's gonna have to do, which is close the distance and fight up close, or else you're
Panda.
gonna be in trouble. And Rangchu
What
can
makes
close the
Rangchu pick
Against the
Kuma
character
or
with
Panda?
good reach, and he's going to go in a hunting bear stance. He's going to take him by, and now he's got your scent. Now you got a problem.
Oh wow, early heat burst usage.
Into the panda smash there.
It's not over yet.
Activating. In a lot of these situations, you really imagine Pinya's looking to down back to the hunting bear stance. 4-4-2 pick up here. Going to be able to get the side wall. Good tornado there and readjustment. Back 4-4. Going to go low
Good
stance.
block.
But again, getting a little bit greedy with that
Bit
slide
obvious.
there. He has to
We
represent
qualify
it,
from
has to be
Group
able to
A,
put
just
that in Rangchu's head, but Rangchu,
CBM.
we've seen him guard way faster lows on reaction. So
Look, we talk about the fact that the bear has those big hips, bro. You can't really sidestep with the bears. And that's one of the reasons Rangchu's defense really shines. Because even with all
Bear
that,
combo.
he still will block for dear
he
life
accepts it.
better than anybody.
It's like he accepts it and he's like, fine, I'll block.
I mean, the strongest warrior definitely going to know how to work with their weaknesses.
And this is something, too, you want to look for Pinya is, saw that sidestep activate there.
I was
Sidestep on the
lucky
burst,
for
not
Rangchu,
deep
but
enough.
Pinya gets to keep his
Rangchu
heat.
for the safe, quick mid. Needs to slide in the smash, plus frames. Frolicking Bear, down back 2 in return.
That heat smash is so good.
Hornet Buster at the wall, and the pickup sequence after
Couldn't get back
drops
to the
the
wall,
ender,
but the
2-1
2-1-3.
string, baby, the Bear Classic.
Just throws it out.
Swiping them. And just like that, last round here, potentially game point here for Rangchu. But like you always say, Steve, you better not touch the floor.
It is definitely lava right now. We've seen it. We've seen what Rangchu's been able to do, whether it be with the throw, whether it be with just getting that big combo conversion and getting the ground spike. But this time it's going to go to Pinya. You got to turn this around if you want to keep fighting.
And I like the way this started, too, is it started with Pinya just taking a bet on while standing 1. Even though it's not safe, he's playing riskier. And, you know, I think against Rangchu, if you're in there and you have your momentum and you're in your offensive kill zone, you're going to have to do that a little bit.
Had to be the round.
And you never want to make Rangchu feel comfortable. If he gets comfortable, he'll play the slow game and like whittle away at your life bar while you're sitting there trying to find a spot to get in, you know? But this dude will literally keep fighting. Look at him on this wall where he literally is trying to keep the position. Pinya has to swing in this situation so he can fight back, get the space back, tries to go for the armor, but it's not going to work out. Heat smash actually works out. What are you going to do with the rest of it?
Is that heat smash break the floor?
Tight to prevent that, but of course,
It probably
Rangchu
does,
goes
right?
to it. Big whiff, and here's your opportunity, Pinya. You got to make something happen with the heat. Bear Jordan, take another bite out of him.
Zapping the bar.
Just taking that
What were
mid.
they thinking in changing the animation?
While standing 2 after the
The
dash
duck
mix.
while
Gonna
standing
get the
2.
wall.
Pinya, what have you got,
Right
son?
at 20 seconds.
But Pinya, what do you do with this? 1-2-4. It goes into the
I
sweep
respect
and it
it.
hits. He's taking more risks, Steve. Even the opening of that round, he was just fishing with the down 4-2. Not safe. Immediately, Rangchu went with the 1+ with the bear breath. Down back 2, got the float sequence. Up kicks.
And look at how much further he's going in to close that gap. Going in, dash all the way in, quicksand.
Hellhound.
Bear's body is too big. Back 2.
Back 2.
Okay, wow, standing
Magic
forward for
ball.
Kkokkoma.
Yeah, it looks like he beat some kind of armor there. Counter hit. Big opportunity for Rangchu to run this back. And that's
Another
what else I was
parry.
going to look for some of these
Unbreakable
range
throw.
options. So Shumi, and the Gual's right there. Oh, that could have been way worse.
Why did the second hit what?
It avoided the heat smash that was sick. And the big
I don't
launch. This is a
understand why
staple of Rangchu. He
Rangchu just
always
does
seems
twin
some way
pistons,
to
bro, and it
find
works.
Activate down back 2-1 punish.
What's
This
he
time goes
seeing?
big, no, go slide.
Punish? No punish.
Back 2. Tried to go
That
for
was
the
his throw break.
Nothing big, goes for the mid.
Of course, it was the throw recovery life gone.
Gosh.
Time expiring, Steve. Salmon hunting. Sweep in return.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I like that low. That low is like only like minus 12 or something.
Oh man.
He ran that back.
Bro,
I thought we were talking
Pinya's
about a
never
dead
done,
game
bro.
already.
I had it in my head the whole time.
Pinya is
You
never
forget,
done,
too,
bro.
About some of the range options that Barrett has. Of course, like not nearly Clive level, right? But this character does have a minefield that you have to navigate past if you want to be able to get your crouch dash pressure or force some of these 50-50s. Pinya teleport game. He is aware of the back 2, the Hellhound, the Utusemi escape. He's willing to leverage some of these options, some of these unconventional situations. Rangchu knows that he has those options, and he knows that Pinya's the type of player to go for him. But the way it plays out here in the first of 2, instant smash, Pinya momentum on his side.
And an STC perfect, you already see it. Look at how much Pinya is dashing in to close that distance. And I guarantee you that was the reason Rangchu actually started off with that bear breath. Slam.
Here we go.
Let me get the gray. Bear X. And look at him, just waiting for a reaction.
Delay slide, the delay.
Knows that Rangchu wants to take his time. Be first on the wall. First round heavily in control right now.
Bear wake up's able to check him.
I
though.
hate
We get
that
him
he
another
smashed,
turn
bro.
here.
Mids.
See Rangchu
Mids.
trying to walk left with your
Mids.
life, but man, some of the passive homing options there, able to track him. And just dashing to realign as well.
And once again, now the thing is, Rangchu is known to do that. He will hit you with the fake out twin pistons. He will use the armor up close. Not a lot of people are brave enough to fight Rangchu, how Pinya is fighting Rangchu right now. And it's starting to show up. And Rangchu's like, oh, you really want to come close. You really want to play this game. We saw him in that last round with 2-4, and now just a little down 4-4. He knows that he's
Keep it
trying
simple.
to get in, and he's using it against him.
And Pinya's using a lot of options in these situations too, Steve, that would prey on the responses that Rangchu
I don't
has
understand
shown so far.
Ranchu's twin
Saw there, he went back
pistons
to 4-4-3
usage,
with
bro.
a built-in delay mid like that. You knew that Rangchu would be looking for a low.
Like there are some times you see Rangchu just do a regular twin pistons, and like more often than not it hits. Like
Lucky wasn't more airborne.
I don't
than
know
it
what
could've
that
been a lot
means.
worse. Run up smash.
I don't
Barely
understand
hit in
it.
time. What's the pressure gonna look like, Pinya? Plus frames here. Frolicking Bear. Hornet Buster. That time Pinya willing to sit and guard. Looks like some of these players, they're willing, in some of these Hunting Bear situations, they might even be willing to take the throw sometimes.
I mean, a lot of times you see
Okay,
him
Rangchu.
checking, speaking of checking it, Rangchu checking it.
Oh, perfect retort.
On the board, and just like that, we have a tie, another game to decide. But no, like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That whole first game where you saw Pinya just running up, dashing up, quicksand, quicksand, quicksand. Saw that you were going to swing, then I'm going to hit a big button to get that launch. Rangchu was not expecting him to try to play this close versus Bear when he knows he has so many options. That's why you see him using a power crush. That's why you see him using that hunting stance. But a lot of times, and like classically, you want to challenge hunting stance, but because of that throw, you have to second guess it. It opens up the Panda Kuma game even more, and Rangchu excels there. But now he's getting more back to this dicey game where he's kind of buffering the down 4-2, the Bear Pistons, and there's the armor again. He knows he's trying to overextend.
Chat. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's the thing. That range.
I'm obviously trying to watch this. I saw on Discord. I have a Discord notification. I saw it's from the Hwarang Discord. I looked in there. I'm scrolling, and there was just a picture of me in there for some reason. Chat. And like, it looks like people are arguing with people about something. I don't know what the fuck is going on in there. Chat.
Father King Bear, and how does Pinya react here? Just
I don't know what's going on in there, bro. There's some weird shit going on in there right now, bro. Instead of these guys who just watch EWC or some shit, there's some weird shit going on in there, and there's like a picture of me in there. I don't know what's going on, bro.
You can see right now, Pinya's getting real exhausted. See, he's getting greedy right now. Pinya's getting exhausted trying to fight his way into some of these instances.
The Hwaring Distal gets weird when you're mentioned. I've noticed.
Okay,
it's frustrating because
It's weird as well because every so often I see like people in there like, why don't pro players hang out in here? Why don't the top players hang out in here? These guys are like weird, bro. Like,
Souls on 1+2 and Heat Burst. Forces mixed with the sweep. That time goes Souls on 2.
you can parry the throw. To be fair, Raven can parry everything.
Did he say shut? He was like, shut up. It's like, yo. Pinya in rare form right now. Quick back dash. Gets the counter hit this time. Goes straight to the tornado. Okay.
Spike this time, cartwheel. Rare usage of that from Pinya. Down back 2, counter hit. This time Fisher with a low. The damage, oh man, the punishment is so on point right now for Rangchu. So Shumi, now touch him. 25 damage like that.
Why does that happen? Does his hurtbox disappear?
Consistently, if now he's got another chance in life.
How you phasing through beach balls like that?
When he's recovering, does his hurtbox actually just disappear?
Trying to fight away from the wall, and what an answer for Pinya. Pinya not going to be able to get the closeout, but the situation now looking too good for Rangchu.
Whoa. The 2-1, he had the duck, and the 4-2 Tartarus string. Pinya now. He is not out of this set point.
Bull crushing? What is that?
And it's not working out. Going deeper into the well, though. The up 4-1
back turn, got the 4. Power crush. Pinya with the 4-4 after. Core circle 4-2. Slide this time a little too. He's trying to keep it fast.
He's so ready to deal with the slide, bro.
Layer, but Rangchu, you cannot test him like that. Had to build in probably another delay or something like that. Here we go, Honey Bear stance. Hornet Busters. While standing, won the challenge.
I'd be so salty on Rangchu. I mean, it's crazy because Raven is the only character that can parry heat smashes, right?
Go activate. 4-4-3. This time goes mid, mixing. Got it.
Again.
My man brought this to the table.
Again.
Made it sure that it
Again.
I can't believe how many times he applied it. We need to see how many times he used that shadow clone to get past not only heat smash, but a throw, multiple attacks, just to make it safe and stay alive. That was ridiculous play. I love the tech that we just saw there for Pinya, and he's cashing his check.
I think he's saying that's tech. I think Pinya didn't know that happened.
See the emotion on his face. Pinya played.
I think Pinya didn't, because the first time Pinya did that, he didn't do while standing 1. I think he was as shocked as we were.
We know how good.
I think he was as shocked as we were.
Especially versus a character like Raven.
Then the second time, he was ready to do while standing 1. He must have realized, oh, okay. He's like, oh, okay, this happens? Okay.
In some of these situations, even to the point
that is so unlucky, bro.
Using some of the armor, but the defensive
that is
options
so
coming
unlucky,
out of Pinya,
bro.
whether it be the clone, whether it be the spacing, it just worked out.
Steve, with like memes aside, I've been like laughing every time people have been saying this over the past year. That was actual active defense. You saw it like actually applied in high level, not only character matchup, but player matchup and reads in some of these stories. We knew that these guys are teammates. They
try to find out what's going on in the Hwaring Distal.
The level of, again, high level understanding of this character matchup and player matchup that Pinya showcased here was awesome. He utilized so many tools to great effect. But again, it wasn't just about his pressure that he laid on, not just about some of the gambits that he bet in some of these scramble situations.
Active defense, I hate that phrase so much.
At the tool, digging so deep into the move list to find so many different ways to utilize multiple different parries and counters to find himself and be able to reverse these situations.
It's the nice way to say he's mashing,
like that,
I guess.
And being able to lock the W.
It's a nice way to say he's mashing. You're professional.
Here we are with the man of the hour, Pinya, victorious.
To see a hero have been a bad character like Kkokkoma in Season 1, Kkokkoma was never a bad character. And right now, there were no bad characters in this game. And Raven's not bad and the Bears are not.
You had to bring down your own
complaining about Raven's parry while Hwaring gets the pressure 24. Alright.
You in any way?
Just the guy. I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna end up banning you. Not because the things you are saying, like, they cut deep or they offend me or whatever. You're just being really annoying, okay? You're just being annoying. You're clearly trying to rage bait or some shit, right? Like, I'm probably just gonna end up banning you. And it's, you know, it's nothing. I'm not offended. I'm not upset. You're not cutting deep. You're not attacking me where it hurts. It's just weird. So, yeah. You've been doing this for 2 days.
However, all my past results are really poor.
You've been doing this for 2 days now.
But, however, today I was so determined
That's crazy, though. Do you actually not have anything better to do?
The win was resulted of my mindset.
It clearly was that, because in the third set, you guys are going back and forth and back and forth. How do you deal with this Panda? Because multiple times that ball was just flying right over your head and you dove right it back into it.
そうですね。まさにそのような意気込みというのはもう特にこう
I'm gonna try to find out what's going on in Discord, bro. There's pictures of me and shit in there. Like, I don't know what's going on right now.
どのようにして対策を取られたのでしょうか。後半ですけれども。
はい、パンダのヒートスマッシュをとにかく読んで、それに対して分身でインソムニアをっていう当て身を取って、必ずそのパンダのヒートスマッシュに対しての対策を必ず実行したいなと思ってて、それがうまくいったのが勝因だと思います。
So I was determined to make a very good counter attack towards Panda's smash attack. So, I was really planning to do so. So the win is a result of my strategy and good planning.
There's a lot of planning here, and congratulations, you move on to the top 8. What does that feel now? You're at the tippity top. You're almost there. Final stretch.
Oh, chat, they were just randomly talking about me.
戦略やご準備が成果をこのように生んだわけですけれども、トップ8にこのように進出されるという今のお気持ちはいかがでしょうか。
Chat, so you remember what I just said, right? You remember what I just said about how these guys, they mention, they always say, why don't the top players hang out in here? And I literally just said, because bro, they talk weird. One of the guys who has been shit talking me in this Discord just said sometimes he goes to this Discord just when we mention him. Why doesn't he actually talk in here?
It's a very emotional matchup, and of course a big
guys...
moment. One more time, Riyadh, for our Victor Pinya,
yeah, like...
moving on to the top 8. A big moment.
It's crazy. I predicted the response.
In the tournament.
I predicted the response, bro.
We still have more games to go. That's Group B signing off. On to C, but that's all after the break.
I predicted the response. It's so weird. Placed out King of Clutch.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify. The
This guy's crying in here, bro. We could do with his expertise in here. That's so weird, bro. It's actually, I think it's so strange. I think it's so strange that people will actively shit talk you in a server, and when you don't take part in that server, they're like, why isn't he here? That's so weird, bro. That's actually so strange. Bro, it's gonna be Arslan Kudans time, bro. Stop reading it, don't acknowledge it, but it's funny. I'm having fun. Like, I go through the Discord sometimes anyway. Like, sometimes I look through the tech in the Discords. Like, I don't really say anything because, like, that's weird. Obviously, it's not everyone in the Discord. I feel like the foreign Discord changed at some point, bro. It actually changed at some point. It never used to be like this. Yeah, there's character-specific Discords.
Here at Teamfight Tactics, where Weibo Gaming have toppled Virtus Pro in the grand finals. Amazing scenes over here at the arena.
It was a crazy final. 3-1 is our end score as Weibo finishes on top of the board.
What game?
We knew this game was over, probably with 10 minutes left in it.
Indeed,
I've
indeed.
played Ninja Gaiden games before, but I've never
championship victory here. This is huge for them at the Esports World Cup 2025.
Absolutely massive moment.
I've never
Virtus
played
Pro
one
went
start to
all the way
finish.
to a grand final. It's a bummer to see them crash out here, but congrats to Weibo Gaming. They played their hearts out.
Weibo definitely earned it, indeed. Virtus Pro do walk away with 750 points for the club championship, so they don't go away empty-handed, but man, what a moment for Weibo Gaming. Among 3 champions from Korea, Pinya walks out of the room straight into phase 3. Japan in the house. Ni, JohnDding, and Rangchu have some work to do tomorrow to try and join him in that final day. Rukang, Bubsy, MYK. This was certainly not expected.
I just want to point something out. You just said those names, right? Did you know the underdogs actually are the only ones that's made it through thus far?
Really?
Yeah, look, it was actually just underdogs. CBM and Pinya, they were our underdogs.
We love an underdog story, man. But look, you guys said
Kudans leading the votes right now.
Ni was going to get the job done. I'll start with you, Rukang, because you spoke to Ni. He was very confident.
Yeah.
Didn't work out for him right here.
Yeah, I guess, that's the difference between the, phase 1 and phase 2. The pressure's on all the players who qualified from the first day into the third day as well. And it was really difficult for him to win there. And, but props to Rangchu, who won that match there.
MLK, JohnDding versus Pinya, our first game, that went Pinya's way, man. We said that it can be very back and forth between those guys. JohnDding was quite confident going into it, but Pinya got the job done.
Yeah, Pinya was on top of his game today. Like, just the fact that you have that Raven parry. We saw it come in so many times in his matches, right? Just the fact that you have to consider that option from Raven and kind of like second guess your own offense, because it's kind of a rule breaker parry. You could also use it on heat smashes, throws, high, mids, lows. It does the job for you on everything if you just call out the timing.
Bubsy, you said that, you felt like Rangchu was going to get the job done, and he did get the job done versus Ni. Talk to me a little bit about that match.
I mean, I have to pick up my chest on that one. It was literally the same kind of game plan he came with in BAM.
You saw the grief Belagov being eliminated.
You pointed it out when he was watching it back.
I mean, his
he
tweets
actually
are a
kicked
bit
him out the
sus,
orbital,
but...
and I think after that, Ni just kind of played defense. And in this game, defense isn't just holding back. You need to be more active. And then I think at one point,
I think the Pakistani online community can be a bit toxic. But like,
that was
you.
That was you. I just feel like his consistency's been amazing this year. He's definitely leveled it up since last year. So Pinya, congratulations. And that means that we're not going to have a top 8 of just Koreans, so good. We've got some diversity there. But ladies and lads, Group C is next. And we have Mark, Minor, Rip to give us an intro for what we're going to expect to see going into Group C.
Bro, this chat is so
Phase 2,
weird,
Esports World
bro.
Cup Tekken 8 action. We are finding out today who is going to be making it into our top 8. That's going to be
This
played out.
is
I'm
so
excited to see it.
weird,
Rip, how are you
bro.
feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic. We got Group C coming up, though. Let's talk about it real quick. We got LCQ winner Kkokkoma going up against Ulsan, and another LCQ qualifier, Kudans, going up against Arslan Ash.
Those are going to be exciting matches again because the LCQ guys, they worked so hard to get here, and it's again, they have a big chance to be able to get into the big money. Let's go into Group D. I'm actually really excited to see how that's going to play out. We got LowHigh.
Stay in the hard Discord to look at the tech I see sometimes, but I'm just never looking through like the general chats.
Who do you think is going to
Like,
win? though?
ever
Group
again,
D.
bro. Like,
I want to say Atif has the strongest chance. Everybody's looking at Atif
I don't think
right
I'm
now.
looking through the
And again,
general
he has a lot
chats
riding on
ever
this.
again,
Second
bro.
place last year, second place all the time, but I think he's about due for a big championship.
I think Muldgold's taking him out in Group C. I think Kudans going to be this big surprise and take out everybody.
Stay tuned, guys.
Very much Rip and Markman for that little rundown on Group C and D, but it's Group C right now, ladies and lads. You know what that means, man. You saw the player rivals. Kudans, Arslan.
yeah, you're probably the best
Ulsan,
riding in
and
the Discord
Kkokkoma.
out of
Talk to
curiosity.
me.
Wow,
I don't
just
think
the names there. I think
the
it's really
pro
going to be
hardings are
nearly
in the
impossible for anyone at
Discord.
home or us here
Speakix
to
might
call
be
that
in there.
because all of
Edge
them, past
isn't. It's
champions,
an English Discord.
How do you even like break them apart here?
I have no idea. We look at this last tournament. It's 2-1 to Kkokkoma. I mean, Kkokkoma, you were saying actually, Spike, he wants to find his old self, right? He wants to get back to his old, but I don't like that. I always think you need to walk forward.
Advance forward, different game.
Don't go backwards.
This is
You
mad.
need to go forwards there. So, but Ulsan, say he wasn't confident, but I still believe he's playing possum. This guy is confident. You saw
Ulsan,
he comes down
Kkokkoma.
two rounds and he just comes straight back. So this
I
is
think with
why
how good
literally
Ulsan has
I
been
cannot call this
playing,
one.
But, you know,
like,
this is what
obviously
Kkokkoma
Kkokkoma won the
thinks.
last
He
time they
said to me
played.
this
Ulsan's
morning.
form has been
When I
weird,
said,
but
"How
how
you
well he
feeling?"
played
goes,
yes,
"If I can find
2
the
days
old
ago.
me, I have no need to worry." That's
I don't know,
confidence,
man.
He was confident before, but he's going up against the EWC defending champion,
know, man.
MYK. What do you think about this matchup with Kkokkoma and Ulsan?
It's very interesting because both these players kind of like Kkokkoma seems like he's hyping himself up to be like overconfident almost a little bit. But Ulsan, ever since like Evo last week and a little bit of a character crisis, he's kind of like, I don't know, I don't really believe in myself, but it's just like his fundamentals, his own play style, and just like the way he plays, when it's on and he's in the match, he turns it up.
And he's like, even if he's not really confident with this character, he's
There are
committed to
no
it. And
votes
that's the
for
most
Kkokkoma
important
in the
thing, right? A lot
YouTube
of people have
chat.
been a
That's
bit wishy-washy.
crazy.
They got a couple of characters, we see him with Chikurin,
That's
with the
crazy.
Lily and the Clive. I don't know which one to pick here. Like you were saying to you, Rukang, right? I might
Trust
go for the
in
Lily.
Kkokkoma.
That kind of having those two characters sometimes can kind of get into your head a little bit, but he's going all the way with Dragonlord, which I really love. But ladies and lads, we must move to the next match, which is going to be the match of the day. Yes, it's Kudans versus Arslan Ash. I'll start with you, Bubsy.
They
Talk to
either
me
played
about
at
this
Evo or the
matchup.
pre-Evo
I'm
dojo.
very, very interested to see who
I
Arslan
watched these
Ash
two
is gonna
play recently.
play.
I think they
believe
played
that
the
Kudans is
pre-Evo
gonna be
dojo,
very,
and I
very
saw Arslan
prepared for
with
him.
that.
Is it going to be the Anna? Is it going to be Nina? I don't know. Last time we saw Atif play, not Atif, sorry, Arslan play the Anna, it was against JohnDding, and there was a few missed opportunities, big whiffs. So against Kudans, he can't do that. It's small margins like that will lose you the match.
Rukang, Kudans has been on point, man. Arslan Ash, though, just coming off that fresh Evo win. What do you think?
Yeah, very similar to what you said, Bubsy, as well. Is he going to go for the Anna or the Nina? That's the big question here. It's still first to two action. I said this before, in a first to
play
five
Dragonov?
setting,
Yeah.
Arslan Ash is near impossible to beat. But here, he really needs to make the right decision going forward. Anna or Nina, who knows?
Okay, well, actually,
I was
I
going Kuzin.
believe that we have Ryan Hart right now with Arslan Ash for an interview. Let's hear what he has to say going into this match.
Arslan, it's been crazy since you burst onto the scene. Super fantastic results, ones like we've never seen before. I want to ask you though, you've played against players that have been playing Tekken even longer than you. Nobi, we've seen you play against Ni. Today you're going to be going up against another legend of the sport in Kudans. Man, this man has been throwing electrics longer than grannies have been shopping in Sainsbury's. How do you strategize against an opponent that has more Tekken experience than you?
Wow, what a difficult question. I don't know, I think you just need to adopt. And this year Kudan has been playing so good. I saw him struggling last year. He didn't do anything. Like, he traveled all over the world, but he couldn't provide results. But this year he has been playing amazing. I think it's just more like I am also playing so much. This is my full-time job, so it's easy when it's your full-time job to understand. Also the way Tekken 8 works, it just not only just erase the legacy part a little bit.
Longer than
So
grannies
it's
have been
like
shopping
a
in
new game,
Sainsbury's.
So it's easy to Legacy players, of course, have advantage, but new players, the difference is not too much between the new players and the legacy player, I think, because of Tekken 8.
Thank you very much for that fantastic insight. Arslan Ash, ahead of day 3, he's feeling confident.
I really love that interview from Arslan because, you know, Ryan the Heart asked, you know, what do you think about someone who's got way more experience than you? And he actually said, you know, legacy is kind of not as important now in Tekken 8. And then Arslan's like, yeah, he didn't do anything last year. You know,
that was brutal. Yeah, what was that all about? Like,
I'm going to ask you guys. I know the guys at home, they just want to get straight to the game. So I'm going to ask you
Ulsan won
who's taking that match of the day,
Twitch poll.
Kudans or Arslan Ash?
And Arslan has won the YouTube poll.
Oh, Bobsy?
I'm going to have to go Kudans.
Oh, okay.
Magic's going to happen. Magic's going to happen.
Rukang.
Oh, I have to go with Arslan Ash on this one.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm going to also go for Arslan Ash. That's 3-1 here. Let's see if we're going to be right here on the desk. But ladies and lads, will Pakistan make it into phase 3 today? It's a title that escaped Arslan Ash last year, and there are 3 Koreans in his way, including the EWC defending champion Ulsan.
Ladies
and lads, don't go anywhere. Group C after this.
L Beta Male NA better than EU Free Fortress. I'm sure. What was that about? I don't know. I'm guessing there's some American guy who like is like super annoying. I think he's banned in my chat. That's probably what that's about. He's just like super annoying, so he got banned. I guess people are coming here to demonstrate that it was a justified ban. I don't know.
This is Peter. He plays Tekken 8 on PlayStation tournaments.
Guess they wanted solidarity. Today's a weird day, bro.
On his PS5,
Today's a weird day. I just want to watch EWC, man. I just want to watch EWC, man. I got idiots in YouTube chat. I got idiots in Twitch chat.
Prizes and more. Compete.
Correct Discord is confused why I don't go in there when they're busy just being weird all the time. Like, it's so strange, man. One actual day. I saw as well, someone was saying some shit like, K-Wish has a massive ego. He's not as good as he thinks he is. And then they posted, oh, if you've not been around for a while, you don't know the video. That was a video that this guy made where, so I played against VDX online in like, it was a first of 3 or a first of 5. I played against VDX in the first of 5. And it was just before Combo Breaker. And at Combo Breaker, there was an actual E versus NA exhibition. And in that, I was playing VDX and like I was doing a lot of shit talk, right? You know, like WWE shit talk. Like every round I won, I was like, haha, land of the free and shit like that. Like it was very obvious shit talk. It was very obviously like not that deep. Because we had the E versus NA event coming up, right? Then at Comma Breaker I lost to Just Frame James, and then someone like made a whole video where they were like, they basically like edited in my shit talk, like landed the free hard, and then basically made fun of me losing to Just Frame James because I was being so arrogant and I was taking the piss out of VDX, and I'm not that good. I shouldn't be allowed to shit talk other players, even though it's very clearly a joke. And yeah, they edited the whole video, did that, and someone in the foreign Discord just posted that as like evidence of me having a massive ego, and it's like, I don't know, man.
It's
like,
definitely a story to look out for, though, Rob.
Shit.
As we continue on with our groups, on to Group C.
I don't know what to say,
Shall
genuinely.
we introduce our players?
If you watched that video and you thought I'm genuinely like, I think I'm better than VDX and I'm so good, and I think American players are shit, even though I'm friends with a lot of them, we hang out all the time, like,
And recovered from a tough start.
That's on you, bro.
2025 competitive year. How deep
That's on you, bro.
first ever EWC run be? We're about to find out, Rob.
Well, Kkokkoma, definitely a phenomenal player, qualified from the LCQ, but this mountain that he has to climb next has actually seen the mountaintop. Ladies and gentlemen, put your
They're
hands
just in love with you in that
together
Discord.
for TN Freaks Ulsan.
I just like, it's weird.
You hear that energy and you feel that energy that he brings to this arena. This is the reigning and defending EWC 2024 Tekken 8 champion. He's also won Chain Shift 2025. BFG.
I love Ulsan's big trousers.
Evo Japan, BAM.
I love
and
Ulsan's big
CEO.
trousers.
This man is on an insane hot streak as he has actually won 3 out of the last
51% for Kkokkoma is crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man to beat officially.
I trust in Kkokkoma, but like, I didn't think he was a favorite going into this.
Even if he is the man to beat, you could still see the shakes when he came in on day one. A lot of relief once he survived through the initial set of groups, but it does not get easier at this point. We'll see who can make it past Group C. For that, we have to start our match. Kkokkoma versus Ulsan begins right now. To our commentators.
Phase 2 Esports World Cup, Tekken 8
That's why
action.
they
We're
call
in
him
Group C.
Kkokkoma.
We got 2 legends on the stage. It is Markman with Rip. Rip, it has been a long time, my friend. It is good to have you here.
It is good to be back currently. Ulsan, EWC champion 2024, coming into this match here in Phase 2, going up against Kkokkoma. Last year was also here at EWC. This year had to qualify through the last chance qualifier to make it. And this one should be interesting. Kkokkoma was not playing well at all in Phase 1, but somehow still managed to squeak through.
You see the post on Reddit about Lotus downplaying Hwaring now?
I gotta go back to the old me.
But what does that mean, Rip?
I don't know. I asked him in person. I was like, what
Reddit's
does that mean?
another
He goes back to the old me.
place
He's
that's
like,
weird,
go back
bro.
to my play style.
Reddit's
like, what does
another
that
place that's weird.
I don't remember him winning
I don't know.
last year.
I've always
He was
found like
definitely
just like
worse. I don't know.
online internet spaces
With
for
that being said,
Tekken
hopefully he's not overthinking.
are weird.
No, well, the thing is, for both of these players, I need to specifically call
I
out.
think
feel
I don't
like
know.
you're
It's
still
something
doing
about
some soul
online
searching,
Tekken
trying to
players that
figure
like
out
don't
which
go offline
characters
and don't
can
actually
they do
engage
the
with
most
me. I
damage
don't know
with.
what it
They
is, bro.
haven't seemed to, at
You
least
see,
in
you've
season
seen
2,
it in this
really find the
chat.
characters that is gonna
You'll see it in
secure them
Reddit.
those
You'll
big
see it in
victories.
comment
They've been floating, they've been
sections.
going back and forth.
Maybe that's
Kkokkoma
just online,
using a
bro.
little bit of Dragon
Who
Up,
knows?
using a little bit of Paul, using a little bit of
Who
Fengway.
knows?
Ulsan, also the same way,
Alright,
using some
let me
Lards,
change. Oh,
using
this
some
is
Dragon
Group
Up.
C.
What's he gonna do? What are these players gonna pick? This is a race to 2, and again, these guys are very familiar with each other. These are world-class players.
Exactly, and Ulsan, as you mentioned, having a little bit of a character crisis himself. But when we saw him in Phase 1, he almost lost to JDCR.
Yeah.
He was down 2 rounds in the final game. All of a sudden, he just turned something on, right? Light bulb came up, and he won.
I gotta call that out because, you know, the week before he lost to him at EVO.
Yeah.
That is a huge thing to be able to overcome in such quick succession and be able to move forward. That is the true hallmark of a champion, is to be able to, you know what? I lost that time. I'm going to buckle down. I'm going to lock in. I'm going to focus.
Everything is where it should
and
be.
I'm going to take it.
Yeah, Kkokkoma right now, he needs to find a way to get back to his winning ways, right? He knows
Should I get your
he did not
sniffers for
perform well in
Kkokkoma?
Phase 1.
Well, he was on the
And
green
he's
one
trying
today. He was on the blue one the other day.
Maybe psych himself up in some way to change things up and do better. But to me, it's just, you know, you can't focus on
He's
the
on the
money.
blue
You
one
know,
the other day.
incredibly life-changing money out here.
Average second place in the being the Sochi and Net delegations.
You've done it before. You've played all these opponents before. Just go in there and get it done.
Well, you guys saw it. He has the smell of victory, but can he take it for himself? Kkokkoma and Ulsan starts now.
And we saw from Ulsan yesterday, a lot of downward one, down two, classic Dragunov. And when he really gets the timing of his opponent, he really steps on the gas, press the offense.
Yeah, and these are characters, again, that we don't really see.
You'll
as
see
much
people
when
get
you
really
turn nowadays,
ballsy with
but
their
again,
down
still
two
very, very
challenges
strong
on hit.
threats.
Oh yeah, without doubt. And these characters,
Like Kkokkoma first time he challenges down two, full crash
eights
down
of
forward
Tekken for the last,
4-1.
like, decade,
Okay.
it feels like.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he tried to go to the 4-2-1, but Ulsan ready with the step into the launch. The follow-up has him towards the side.
Good side roll.
Oh, man.
Down
Oh,
back three
big
counter hit,
hit.
piece of heat smash.
Rage one
Down
now,
back three
Ulsan
counter hit
turning
again.
with the down back three. Kkokkoma going back to his old
Kkokkoma.
ways, I think.
Maybe he was talking about the rhythm. He found
Maybe,
the
yeah.
rhythm.
Less afraid to do the risky lows, maybe. Another thing I've noticed about his playstyle, he uses a lot of the down back three, but doesn't use the QCF1 with Fang, even though it's faster now.
Yeah, it is a little bit
Nice
sped
slow
up.
parry.
Different types of punish. Of course, you know, launch punishable with that down back three. Let's see what he does. How they're going to approach. Has the wall positioning here, but a great step from
Oh my God.
Up forward two, and the guaranteed follow-up.
And he gets the back turn mid as well. Pressure right now. Good 10 frame
How minus his shoulder? Minus 14? Or did they change that? That could have been a shoulder punish there, but I guess the shoulder punish. The 1-2-1. Rako 1-2-1 from Ulsan, not his best
Let's see if he
1-2-1.
can continue onwards. You know, a lot of these games, a lot of these sets that we've been seeing throughout group stages today have been really one-sided. Really one-sided.
Kkokkoma.
Dash of down forward three gets him. All the decision making for Kkokkoma right now is there, right? Everything is working out correctly.
QCF1
And
under
there
the
it
jab,
is, QCF1.
straight into. That's something we've seen Kkokkoma do quite a bit. Wow. Like Rip said, his decision making right now.
Can we get to this wall, though? That's the question mark right now. It seems like we could be able to, and we do.
Is he going to go for the floor?
Perfectly placed as well.
No. Good. Did he want that?
Oh, now what's the mix?
And then he smashed. What a start.
For game number one.
I don't know.
Oh, he
if
has the
that
blue
was
sniffer
placement
too. He has
of his skills,
both.
The ways that he was using down back three, but being able to get the heat smash at the very end, able to beat out any of the options that Ulsan was trying to push back with. That was a very dominant performance. But that was
Just
3
going
rounds
my
straight.
eye.
Yeah.
3 rounds straight, Kkokkoma.
Sometimes it happens so fast we don't even get to think about it.
Ulsan yesterday mentioned that he was a little nervous going to the Kkokkoma
That was a great
matchup
start.
because Kkokkoma knows his playstyle.
Yeah. I mean, when you're a world-class player like Ulsan, I feel like more and more people will know. But obviously, Kkokkoma, because they played each other so many times, has an extra feel on it. He knows timing. Timing is what's important. You saw so many times as Ulsan made an approach, tried to take his turn back, goes for the running two. He got hit with the hop kick. He got hit with the counter hit jab. He got hit with the down back three. There was a lot to show in Kkokkoma and how he approached this.
And Ulsan now opting to stick with the Dragunov. Let's see if it's the right choice. He's made plenty of
Switched
come from behind
outfit.
victories, so losing the first game, not the end
He
of the
switched
world
outfit.
for Ulsan, but this is only a race to 2.
I mean, you don't want to drive in from the rear. Let's see what he does here. How is he going to approach? Now going for the ignition switch, the follow-up.
And Kkokkoma sidestepping with them. Gets to watch that 1-3 second hit.
Bro, he's just
They're
dashing.
both just dashing.
Aggro Kkokkoma right now.
Okay, Ulsan now starting to open up offensively. Gets
There's
the
the
salvo.
1-2-1 counter hit.
Counter hit, pushing towards the wall here. Russian assault.
Back 4-2, no dart. Back 4-2, no hit confirmed.
Can he chase it down? He's trying to get the heat engager behind
Simple
it.
punish
Back
the
in my
shoulder.
day, you were not chasing that down.
It's a good point.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Looking to close things out here right now. Kkokkoma looking really strong.
The Kkokkoma step.
Yo, but he positioned himself into the wall with all the
Punish.
pressure.
That's so unfortunate. That was his throw break.
Sometimes your reflexes are too strong. That whiff
That
throw,
was
you
the
forced
throw
him to go
break.
for the throw break, and he was able to whiff punish because of the power crush.
Yeah, Ulsan is struggling right now.
I mean, he has to get on the scoreboard, man. That's 4 straight rounds now for Kkokkoma.
Yeah, we haven't seen as many back force from him.
Oy.
But there, Rush is all fine at his mark.
Nice
Oh
whiff
my
punish.
goodness, Kkokkoma is on today.
Yeah, the forward 4 able to land here. Now going to push towards the wall. He gets it, big damage. He's going to have to activate at some point. One of these players will. There it is.
Yeah, that had been a... Oh, he got the heat smash.
I just said he has position here. Goes for the assault one more time.
No
way. He did not press.
No way.
Okay.
He tried. And that's one of those moments, you know, where if you can
I
land
thought he
that,
had him,
you can
bro.
totally steal the momentum back. But right now, Ulsan on the board. Dangerous for Kkokkoma.
Let's see what he does and how he approaches here. I like it. Gets the follow-up, mix-up. Again for the low and the guaranteed hit. That is guaranteed follow-up afterwards.
Oh my
gosh,
god,
everything's starting to land
Kkokoma's
for
just
Kkokkoma.
sending
Take
it,
me back to the
bro.
old me.
Oh, the duck, he didn't get the right
Was that
punish.
shoulder? That shoulder.
He's just gonna shoulder anyway.
Kkokkoma is just sending it.
Safe, and here we go. Set point, Kkokkoma.
Bro, I can't believe it's this early. Can Kkokkoma send the reigning champion to the loser's bracket this early?
I mean, can't count Ulsan out there. We saw the comebacks he made against JDCR. Okay, signal. Oh my goodness.
The way that Kkokoma's approaching with just his spiritual pressure, just dashing in his face, it's crazy.
It's working out right now, too. If he can get one launcher. Oh, one launch will kill right now.
He has to be careful. Ulsan has to be very careful how he approaches here. Has to watch out how he's sidestepping here.
Kkokkoma just finding a little jab pokes.
Just throws out the QCF2.
For risk that time.
Nice duck, but no launch. That was it.
Could have got way more. It could have been the game already.
That was it. 1-2, down forward 1, back forward.
Oh my gosh.
Too obvious.
He could have been over right now.
Too obvious.
But instead, Ulsan final round game 2. Still set point Kkokkoma.
Yeah.
QCF1, down back 3, back turn 3, shift the clouds.
Not skipping a beat here, has the pressure, has the wall positioning.
Gotta do it this way. Back tempo, nice chase down from Ulsan.
No dunk on the down forward 1 string. The follow up here, heat engage, forward 2.
Oh, he had counter hit.
He's fighting. He's gonna have to activate a charge. Fighting back
QCF1
here.
again, down back 3, the legs. The step from Ulsan, not the best punish though. Raid. Not bad for either of them, I guess. I don't know. Regular throw broken. Nice block. The spring kick, one more hit. The back for Kkokkoma too. Oh.
Going back to the old me. I don't know which version of himself he found, but the version he is running right now is proven to be working.
Over Ulsan.
Moving on to the upper ranking finals. He has a chance to make it out.
Unbelievable. Compared to how he performed in phase 1, that is a little bit of a shocker there. Sending our reigning defending EWC champion down to the lower bracket in phase 2.
And you got to remember, he came in.
No one believed in Kkokkoma, by the way. I just want to throw that out there.
Qualifier, didn't even
no
win
one
the
bet on
LCQ,
him, bro.
but made it here.
Well, people bet on him, but in the votes,
in the
votes, they weren't.
And Kkokkoma making the best of it here today. He's one match away from
Kudans
qualifying
or
into that
Arslan
top
Ash?
8. And just every decision was
Only
the correct
English
one,
in the
felt
chat,
like, in that
please,
first
thank
game.
you.
Yeah, he played so amazing. The way that he was switching up his offense with his movement, just the pressure of him just kind of being in Ulsan's face, it made Ulsan second guess when he was going to attack because, again, lots of counter hits, lots of opportunity for Kkokkoma to be able to get punishes here and there.
Yeah, and the wildest part, too, is just that even when things didn't
Why
go his
did I
way,
just
right?
get
Ulsan
another
started winning
app
these
from
rounds,
the
he just kept
Warring
the pressure going. It's like it never phased him.
This is getting really
That was
weird.
good stuff. And then, of course, you see the approach here
This
towards
is
the
getting
very
really
end,
weird.
and they had to shake on it, but that was good stuff.
Fantastic stuff. Kkokkoma getting it done against Ulsan.
Yeah, one thing I've always said is if you don't like
All
me,
right, we
like
have
I
the
don't
head-to-head.
mind, like
Arslan Ash and Kudans.
just leave me alone,
That
please.
is coming up next. Excited to
Like,
see this.
just,
A lot of us have been
you
talking
know?
about this matchup.
This is a big one. There's
Jeez
a lot
Louise.
of history between the two players.
127,000 points
Kudans'
immediately on
number. He
Arslan
also
Ash.
met him at the pre-Evo dojo, so definitely Arslan
Things-
Ash
I watched their
could
game in the
definitely
pre-Evo
be the person
dojo.
who takes one, but
I
Kudans
didn't
is
see the
prepped
first
so
game. I
hard,
saw the
feel like,
second game.
you know,
The
it
second
might
game
be
was
his time.
close.
Yeah, and you know, this is gonna
Kudans
be
could have
one
had
I
it. I
think
think
is
he
gonna be
burned
very,
his
very
warriors
intricate.
instinct too
And I
fast or
think
something. I
early
can't remember
on, they're
exactly
gonna
what
find out
happened.
what kind of
But
pace they're gonna
Kudans
go
could have won
into.
the second game.
Yeah, I'm very, very curious about this one. Kudans been training, I think, like 12 hours per day, right? He had such a good run, won the STL championship offline, went to Evo, didn't perform so super hot, but also didn't perform super badly either. And let's see what happens here against Arslan Ash.
All right, we are going to throw it to the stage, and we're going to find out what's going to happen next. Let's go.
Wow, and just like that, a surprise result, I feel like you gotta say. The LCQ qualifier, Kkokkoma, actually takes down the EWC 2024 champion. What is going on right now?
Incredibly fast series as well. Blink and you'll miss it, but that's the beauty of it, right? You're here with the crown. It rests so heavy. The stress, you could see it on everybody's
Heavy
faces,
is the
especially
head
those
that rests the
in
crown.
this case,
All right,
and
people
through it
are really
It's a great
going
story
all
that we have
in.
to tell.
They have
It's not over for the EWC
136,000 on
champion from
Arslan,
last year, of course.
111,000 on
Still,
Kudans.
an upset and a half here on the bracket racer.
This is
Man, we
wild.
literally are
This is, I think, the
hearing
most
drums
we've
right
had
now.
on,
Man, look, the
like,
Twisted Minds mascot.
I bet
There's
this
some
is like the
crazy energy
highest
going
we've
on
had
right now,
on
and
a
I
bet
believe
this
I know
week.
which player's name they are screaming.
I know exactly why they're doing it. So how about we start our
But they
next
got Team
matchup
Falcons
here in
high-vis jackets.
Group
I didn't
C.
lose brackets tomorrow.
First up, none other than the man himself, the GOAT, Arslan Ash! Representing Twisted Minds. There's one man holding the GOAT title. It is this man right here, the spearhead of the Pakistani scene, a trailblazer, and a Nina main like no other.
Nina
Last
main
year
like
he was
no
on
other.
in groups. This year he is absolutely on his revenge arc at the Esports World Cup.
Arslan Ash, you cannot make it up. This man right here is another player
All
that
in on
players actually
Kudans.
consider potentially the GOAT even in his young
I
career.
respect Kudans,
Already
but I
with
don't know,
6
man.
Evo titles, feats that we have not seen. That said,
I could trust him to get a victory here, but I would not be that confident about it. I could not be that
Put
confident
your
about
hands
it.
together for Kudans! Kudans representing Team Zero tenacity, but do not get it twisted. He has a whole lot of tenacity, ladies and gentlemen. This is an Evo champion. He won Tekken Tag back in 2005. That's how long he's been doing it. And a little jab at my brother, one of our talents here. He actually played against Ryan Hart back in that grand final. Shout out to both of those legends. TWT champion, winning Tekken 7 in 2017. This man has legacy and experience. This is an example of the new legends versus the
Arslan
old.
let him have P2.
Bro, if we sit here and we just start counting down everything that these guys have won, we'll be here all day. We have a game to get started with, so our commentators sat and are ready. Arslan Ash is sat behind versus Kudans. Let's get it started.
Either Kudans won the rock, paper, scissors, or Arslan let him have P2.
Pakistan's Arslan Ash versus South Korea's Kudans, the legend. This one should be a lot of fun. Mark, how do you
Kudans
feel
is
about
like to
it?
duck and Arslan loves his lows. It's going to be a wash.
A Nina player like no other, and you know why I say that and why they say that?
Why?
Because I think he's going to use Anna in
That's
this
why.
particular matchup. However, Rookie of the Year,
That's not how this
Kudans. And
goes.
why is he a rookie? Because this is the first time he switched away from his main character for a very long time of Deviljin. He is now rocking Heihachi Mishima and seeing success, making it through the LCQ, and now challenging the world's best players here at EWC for a chance to move further and hopefully get into that top 8. Two legendary players, they're going to clash. Only one person's going to come out on top.
And you heard
Why
the
is it you
crowd
say
in that
Nina?
arena.
There's no way he
Super
picks
rowdy
Nina,
right now,
bro.
Probably the loudest I've heard the crowd out here at Esports World
No
Cup
way
in
he
these phases
picks
so
Nina,
far.
bro.
But Arslan Ash, you see the Nina hover there.
I
but
think
it's
it's
most
not a
likely
bad
going to be
pick
the
versus
Anna. But also,
Heihachi.
these guys, they've met before, right?
But like-
Pre-Evo Dojo, Arslan Ash beat Kudans. It seems like he has his number through and through, but Kudans has been
He's
training.
been running
He knew
the
this was
Anna.
going to be the matchup from
He
last
beat him
night,
with
so
Anna
I'm
at the
sure,
pre-Evo
without a
Dojo.
doubt, he has prepped himself to the best of his ability to try to take out Arslan Ash.
I expect that from every single player that's here, that they're going to prepare for what's in front of them or what they know. And I'm excited to see what happens here. What has Kudans been cooking? Because this is such a rare character that we would see. Obviously, he's been winning some tournaments here and there, representing in his region. But at this level, we've not seen a Mishima in a very long time.
Exactly, and also qualifying for EWC through that LCQ alongside, you know,
Nina
his
versus
Kkokkoma.
Deviljin.
And
Yeah.
they're both in the same group here in Phase 2. Pretty wild.
Kkokkoma, of course,
Bro,
already
Twisted Minds
sitting,
got drums,
waiting
bro.
for a chance here. Ulsan, of course, had to go into the lower bracket. One of these two players.
There's a
will be
chance he
facing
plays
off against
Deviljin
one of the
because he
other.
lost to him.
It's going to be, I mean, it's
At the
stakes are
pre-Evo Dojo
high. The
playing
stakes are
Heihachi.
insane.
Yeah, I mean, I was just
Maybe
thinking
he
about
tries
it. One
the
of these
Deviljin,
guys
I
is
don't
going
know.
to lose, and they will have to play Ulsan.
Yeah.
That's wild
And it
by
doesn't
itself.
matter which one goes there because that's going to be a crazy match.
So Ulsan or one of these two will be eliminated.
Yep.
From Phase 2.
Yep.
Ugh. Oh, that's crazy. All right. This is so wild to me, too, because Kudans, I remember he visited Southern California way back in like 2005, maybe even before that.
In the Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection days, right?
Yeah, and I remember he played so much that he hurt his hands on stick. He ended up winning the tournament by playing on pad back then.
Yeah.
That's how powerful he was, and he went to EVO and everything. But, you know, that was 20 years ago, literally 20 years ago.
He's had one of the most storied careers in Tekken to be able to step away from the game, 20 years, come back, and be able to win a world
Who do you
championship.
think is the best Mishima
Not
player?
many people can say that can do that. So when
Right
you're
now,
talking
you have
about
to say
GOATs, that's
Keisuke,
probably
no?
one of the most greatest storylines of all time in Tekken that we've had as a community. But again, you got to deal with champions from different eras, and this is one that we're being treated to right now. One of the legends of old going against the legend of now.
That is absolutely
Where Kudans
true.
makes a return to
Arslan
form,
Ash,
that'd be
without
crazy.
a doubt, the legend of now. Since 2019, 6 EVO titles to his name. And he's done it with so many characters and now across 2 different Tekken games, Tekken 7 and Tekken 8.
Yeah, he is amassing EVO titles and EVO championships faster than anybody else, even faster than the rate of Justin Wong back in the day.
And the thing too, the tournament sizes that Justin Wong back then were nowhere near the size of terms that Arslan is winning these days.
Yeah, it's great to see because again, more and more people are into
I'm
playing.
sure
and
he's
competing
great, but nothing
at these
beats a
tournaments
Jet
around
2
the world.
holiday.
For us, you know, we were used to those Tekken tournaments where our biggest tournaments were like 300 people,
Yeah,
right?
that
To
was
be able
huge
to
to
see
me.
thousands now is insane. And again, for EWC, touching 11 events around the world, and then of course our 32 or 31 qualifiers, counting our champion from last year. It's
Well, this
a
guy's,
great
you see, this
global
guy was going in, bro. This
Even
guy's
though
going
not
in.
Every region was able to
Did
qualify.
you see that?
You still got to give them love because
He was going in, bro.
made it out here. They deserve the respect.
Oh yeah, they fought hard to get these EWC spots. But man, this is going to be fun. Here we go into the match. It's going to be
course it was Anno.
a Nina main like no
Of course
other.
it's
Using the
Heihachi.
Anna. Arslan Ash going up against the Heihachi from Kudans. Game 1, phase 2, upper bracket. Let's get it.
Here we go. Everyone wants to know, Kudans, are you ready for this, Anna?
So here's the thing. Arslan Ash does very well against
Approach, a down forward one
Mishimas
to check.
when he plays in side-by-side setups.
Chaos Judgment
Head to head.
down for 1-2.
Kudans definitely has a game plan. He is prepped and
Let's
ready with that
see.
down forward one.
think
Has
I
it locked
should
and loaded.
connect
Already
that.
started using the Hell Sweep early on. Punish here. Arslan Ash, how are you going to be able to take control of the matchup here? Momentum is everything.
Smash, now the mix.
And one of the very important things here for Heihachi in general, he has to make sure he uses heat every single round to be able to activate Warrior Instinct, which
Aye.
makes Heihachi a much different, much stronger character.
Tournaments, I just agree. I just feel like head-to-head setups should be
very common for him. So right now his punishment
the
game is
norm
on point.
everywhere,
He's done a
bro.
good job of interrupting the stance for Mana. Also down jab.
I understand constraints as to things holding that, but like a tournament like Evo, for instance, should always be head-to-head setups. Tecmo Tour Finals head-to-head setups.
It's
Like,
going to open him up to be able
not
to do
every
things like
tournament
dash and
can do
electric
it.
dash
There'll be
back forward.
constraints that hold
He's
it
trying
back.
to challenge Arslan to
Wow,
maybe
that
sidestep it,
connected.
and he hasn't been doing it, but a great duck there from
Good
Arslan.
block.
Nice block here from Kudans though. And the heat smash beats up the armor.
He's just gonna wall splash a bit off axis. Yeah.
Just outside of it, but he has range.
Two jab counter hit.
Follow up here with the elbow. Oh my god, the spring kick, that was clutch.
That one. The throw into mix.
Down 1-2. He tried to CJM.
2 rounds to 0 on Arslan Ash right now.
That was crazy. A down 1-2 at the very end. Surprised Arslan. He was not expecting that here. How can you slap?
And right now Arslan trying to bear the down jab.
Wow, hell Axel.
And that was the thing. The way Arslan was able to get offense started was to start opening him up with the low.
Major should be head-to-head. I agree.
Axel hit.
All the way to the wall here. Boom!
And Kudans, he is playing prep. Whatever lab work he did, it is working right now.
Big lead right now for Kudans, but here, look out.
Wide
Arslan
opener.
Ash has rage as well. Every poke doing more damage, but
And that's dead.
by the heat smash. Kudans.
No round brown for Kudans.
Looking to take game number 1, 3 rounds straight.
All right, I'm going to be very honest, Rip.
Chat.
When we were
If
talking
Arslan
about it as a
Ash
group, obviously,
loses
I have
this,
been, and I'll let people know,
this
I have been
means
cheering for
either
Kudans since forever
Ulsan
now.
Yes.
or
I thought this was going to
Arslan
be impossible for him. But
do
what
not make
did
it
he
to the
just
final
show?
phase
He
tomorrow.
showed us a 3-0 victory. That's not easy to do against
They'll
this
both play
particular
tomorrow,
player, against Arslan
but they
Ash.
may not make it
I
to the
have been
final
commenting
phase.
these STL events on Soup for a minute now, and let me tell you, this is the first time that I saw Kudans play with the Heihachi, and he went off with it right before even I said, he is onto something right now. I haven't seen this level of Kudans since he won the Tekken 7 TWT Finals.
Yeah, so shades of 2017 showing up here. And, you know, traditionally, Kudans is a player that plays very defensively sound. He has been going full tilt on offense.
I'm telling you.
Oh, my God.
Under the jabs.
Adjusted to the Tekken 8 style of play, and he still has that.
No,
right there.
I don't think he's. I don't think. I never thought he was gonna switch to
And he
Nina.
has those. He's been having this execution for 20 years now.
Arslan has to be careful. He's in a bad spot by the wall. Oh, my gosh. So from crouch, down forward 4, guaranteed demon uppercut.
Eat up? I don't think so. I'm full. Third hit of the string. He's looking to duck at that time. Kudans is on it right now.
The side step. Oh, my
We're about to see
goodness.
4 rounds
He's
straight for
showing
Kudans.
everything.
Okay, CGM also throw parry.
Judgment reversal of the
so
throws.
sick.
That was, oh, my goodness.
Well, if Kudans will walk into the way, 1-1-2, and Kudans
Step on the
4
down
rounds
forward.
straight down
1-2,
Arslan Ash.
1-1-2. Look at
Unfortunate for
Buffalo
Arslan, 'cause
Soldier,
that was a
man.
big opportunity for him to take the momentum back. Okay, they're shooting.
Yeah, down back 2 starts around. Very interesting choice there from Arslan.
The staggered wave dash from Kudans is so scary.
Keeps you guessing. Third hit the strings. Arslan special.
Good heat burst.
Good activation.
Wow, but recovered in time. Could have launched. Wow.
Arslan with an amazing down forward too. He's gonna push towards the
Should
wall.
be the round if you don't fuck it up.
Back foot from Arslan was so good. And just taking the damage, don't take the balcony. Arslan finally on the board.
That was great stuff. He needed
fantastic.
that. Needed to put the band-aid on it.
Kudans checking the down forward 1-2. He's like, there could be a stance switch here, but doesn't matter. I'm gonna go for this down forward 1.
Uh-oh, he has access to Warriors. Yep. Chaos Judgment stance.
Kudans has been dick jabbing a lot.
He's trying to down jab a lot since the first game. And Arslan now finally using the stance to auto counter it.
There's a level of confidence here, and it has to say a lot because Arslan did not waver at all. He stuck to the Ana. He is trying to fight this out. Oh, the second. This is big. This is going to hurt big time.
The wall's right there. Kudans adjusting for the wall spacing. Hey.
One more hit. One more mix. Oh, counter hit.
Punish that.
Just went for it, Kudans.
And he's all stocked up. Is it instinct time?
Yeah, I think he's going to go for it. He does not want to give Arslan a chance to fight back.
Does he pop the instinct? There's no way he pops the instinct. He pops the instinct.
Warrior instinct activated for Kudans.
What do you do? Just pop the instinct, bro. What do you do? It's gonna break the armor. Oh my god, if that connected, that would have broke the armor. That would have broke the armor, chat.
Didn't work out with the wild entry from Hayachi. Here comes the heat burst activation. Get off him.
The instinct.
Follow up the damage.
Elsie's coming too.
One.
Heat match with a mix. Guard break.
Oh, the mix up. He might be dead.
It's not dead. It's not dead. It's not dead.
Not dead just yet. Kudans gonna do it. The Hellsby 2-0. Kudans over Arslan Ash.
A legend.
Hey, Bubsy, I told you so. We right. Tell those other 3 guys at the desk what just happened.
Wow. And again, a lot of people thought he was an underdog going this, but that performance just now was not that of an underdog. That was a legendary performance from
You see the shake my hand.
Just story
Shake my hand.
Crazy.
Absolutely crazy.
I want to shake his hand.
Look at this. Beaten this guy multiple times, even recently. But I knew from what I saw from Kudans just like a month ago that he has been training his A off. You know what I'm saying? Like he's wild right now, man. He has not looked as good since 2017.
I got to call it out. You know, this is probably too much information, but I remember after season 1, after all of the tournaments ended, Kudans sent me a long message. He was like, you know what? I think it's time. I'm finally going to switch characters.
Wow.
And when he made that switch, I wasn't surprised
If
that
you
it was
put
another
money on
Mishima,
Kudans,
but I was surprised
congratulations.
That he was doing so well
Now
early on.
Kudans
Remember, he made
versus
it out to the
Kkokkoma.
TWT Finals LCQ, got pretty far with that Heihachi, but it wasn't developed to this level yet. Not yet. But again, you lose, you learn.
Yes.
You lose many times, you learn a lot more.
Losing is the best way to learn, in my opinion. This was just, it was pretty dominant here, right? Arslan got 1 round. That's
yeah.
it.
And again, a lot of the other rounds, it
And
just
closing it
showed
out with
the
a
patience,
safe
the
hell sweep,
control,
bro.
And look at the determination
With
from
the
that pop-off
safe
just
hell
there
sweep, bro.
from Kudans. Again,
That means one of
if you all
Arslan and Ulsan will be
Korea
going
came here to
home.
play.
Korea has
First game
definitely
tomorrow.
come to play. And that, of course, sets up this matchup, which is crazy. LCQ qualifier.
These guys-
Kkokkoma versus
Look at they
LCQ
both
qualifier
qualify for the
And they played
LCQ,
each
bro.
other. On the winner's side of the LCQ, Kudans ended up beating Kkokkoma to be able to guarantee his spot, his top 4 placement there. And Kkokkoma, of course, had to come back all the way from the lower bracket, and he made it as well. But these guys have trained together in the past. They played together in the past. These guys know each other, and now this is the matchup we're going to see, Rip.
I remember back in like 2018, right? These guys were actually traveling to events together.
Yeah.
And Kkokkoma, I remember it was at NorCal Regionals, I think it was. Kkokkoma pulled out a DLC character because he knew Kudans didn't have experience against it, and he beat him with it. So I'm just wondering, now, it's like in this moment, to qualify for the top 8, do you have something in your pocket to take out Kudans still?
Yeah, the last time these guys met was at the LCQ here for EWC, and Kudans ended up winning that one quite convincingly, I would say. And again, maybe this is a lot different from how it was
I mean, the
just
same last
week.
year, though.
But
like,
again, Kkokkoma
who
said,
qualified for the LCQ
"You gotta
last
go
year?
back to the
Al,
old him." And the old
Sajawal,
him was
Office Thumbrid,
any
Usama,
indication from
Abasi.
what we saw in the last game,
And
Kudans
did
has
Al
his
make
work
it
cut
to
out
the...
for him.
And that's a great
Yeah, they
point.
all made it to the
Kkokkoma
second phase
today
except for
has been
Usama
playing
Abasi.
fantastic. We just saw Kudans today playing fantastic.
Let's talk about the lower bracket. Arslan and Ulsan are going to be playing each other.
And one of them's going home.
Not just that, whoever loses here, the winner of that match has to play them.
That's disgusting. And
This is a crazy group. This is a crazy group.
This is an awesome group.
I love this game. Oh, man. Again, if you guys are tuning in, this is Tekken 8. This is Esports World Cup.
I think,
where the
like, you have to say,
best
I
players
think
in the world
Kkokkoma
are battling it out for pride,
being
for
Ulsan and
glory,
Chikurin, they were
to
both
cement their
upset,
status as one
but
of the best
also
players
the
of
way
all
they
time.
did it, it was
This one
dominant,
is
bro.
super intense
These
because
two are
they do
looking
know
in
each
top
other,
form right
and they
now,
have
bro.
trained together in the past. But now so much on the line here just to get into that top 8 of the Esports World Cup here in 2025. Of course, it's Kudans' first time out here. Kkokkoma showed up last year but didn't even make it out of the group stage. He did take out the John back then, though. So that was a really surprising performance for him, but still didn't make it out.
All right. I got a lot of emotions running here, seeing again someone from our old school, someone from back in the day, still being able to perform. And there's not that many players left. You know, there's Nee, there's Chanel, there's Kudans, but there's not many of the old guard still playing, still rocking. And we're talking about the Tekken 5 days, man. We're talking about old school. We're talking about over 20 years ago.
The good old days when walls were first introduced to Tekken.
Oh man,
Wait, that was Tekken 4.
That was Tekken 4. Yeah. Anyways, these guys are going into it. It's gonna probably be what we saw last week: Feng Wei versus Heihachi in this race to 2. Whoever wins this set is gonna be top 8 tomorrow.
If Kudans makes it to the final stage, that's insane,
Lots
bro.
of pressure on these guys. I cannot wait to see it. Looks like they're finally locked in.
I don't know what the blue one smells like. I only have the green one.
We're gonna ring the bells.
I don't know what the blue one smells of, chat.
We got an army of Mishima
I only
practitioners
got
in
the
the
green
back.
one.
Feng Wei with the stolen scrolls. Let's see what happens as these guys get into it. This is a race to 2. We got Kkokkoma. We got Kudans. Let's go.
Back four counter to start. Kudans like to use
Bro,
that to start some of
Kudans
these
loves a
rounds.
round
Boys,
start
it's
back
paying
four,
off
you
right
know.
now.
Yeah, not just a payoff.
He's
but
done a
look
lot
at
when he
the
played
huge
versus me
damage
as well. A
in
lot
the
of round
corner.
start
The
back
mix-up
four,
here,
man.
Down 3 follow-up.
Full crowd sweep for him as well.
And that's scary to use because you have to be point blank to get the knockdown.
Good block of the hell
They're very ballsy with the hell sweeps. I mean, Kkokkoma, a well-known
Yep, he gets the big follow-up
non-ducker.
here with the combo. Let's see if he's going to be able to capitalize. with
Kkokkoma
Loki
only
as well.
really ducks when you make
Sweep,
him duck,
yep.
and obviously these two have so much experience against each other. Like,
He can do it.
There it is. Now the mix.
Oh!
My God, the Windy.
At a disadvantage like that,
Oh!
you're gonna throw the Godfist and it's gonna land.
Honestly,
Kudans.
Kkokkoma gave him one moment. He's like, here's 3 frames to do something. He's like, all right, I'm electric. You know, I'm like, what?
electric charge when he dash is insane.
Man, those flinches.
I don't think I said this on
flinches,
stream
electric
actually,
will
chat.
work. You gotta be
But when I
ready for
played
that kind of
Kudans
stuff.
at the pre-Evo dojo,
Really established the hell from Kkokkoma now.
he picked Devil Jin.
Should be able to push towards
He
the
picked
ball.
Devil
You're
Jin
not gonna get
instantly.
it.
I think because I keep being a
Here's the
Heihachi, he
follow-up.
picked Devil Jin
Good
instantly,
challenger
right?
from Kudans.
And I won the first game. He won the second game. We get to the third game. He's up 2 rounds, and I start leading the third round. I have a life lead the third round. Chat, I heat dash.
Heat activation off, right? That's important for Heihachi. Off to the side.
Oh, this could be huge.
I heat dash, so I did down 4 twos for heat dash. I'm +5. Chat, he just did hell sweep.
He might be back in this.
Chat, he just did hell sweep on my heat dash. He just did Devil Jin hell sweep on my heat dash.
That was insane.
And then he won the round from there, bro. He did hell sweep full combo, did hell sweep again. And I was saying, like, oh my god, if he hell sweeps again, he's actually the best. He didn't hell sweep again. But yeah, he just won from there, bro. So,
Here we go. He's still in, though, right? This is what we saw in the Ulsan match. Even
I
though he
don't know,
lost, it
man.
didn't faze him. He just kept on playing.
I mean, in Tekken 8, you're never out. You're never out until it says.
Look at this
wait on
combo,
the other
though.
side. Can he put it together? But again, this is where Kudans is dangerous. He is activating. He's trying to find
shoulder.
out. Oh my goodness.
That's a
the whip
punish.
Heat smash.
And that's going to give him a wall splat off to the side a little bit here. Tornado, wall combo.
He has a lead now.
It's insane.
Oh,
Ray
it's
Health is
over.
so wild.
It's over.
If he gets wall, that's dead. Has to be clean, though.
Side wall splat, save Kudans. No.
And another hell
Kudans.
sweep.
First game.
Kudans is on crack,
He's feeling
bro.
something. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing something amazingly special. Kudans with confidence, with power. When that kind of player comes out to play, you see legendary moments.
And that's what we're witnessing right now. A legend back on the main stage here. 1 game away from qualifying into the top 8 of the Esports World Cup.
I mean, you called it out earlier
Does
on.
Kkokkoma
You
think
said
about
shades of
character here?
2017. I didn't want to believe, but now I'm starting to drink that Kool-Aid.
I mean, when you see him play like this, it's hard not to look at it that way.
Yeah.
And Kkokkoma trying to lock in here.
A legend is returned.
To turn things around, but just didn't quite
A
work
legend
out
has
there.
returned
Very nice comeback
into
on
our
the side of
midst.
Kudans. When Kkokkoma made the comeback, he didn't quite get it done. So 3 rounds straight, but it was very close rounds. Here we go, game number 2. Group C, upper bracket, phase 2. Ball standing for interruption here. Found forward 2, didn't believe.
The approach from Kudans, his use of the down forward 1, it really makes his hell sweep that much more fearful.
And he's so good at just throwing at the health, like with no wind up, no wave behind it.
You have to parry Kudans one back too, you know. You actually have to.
To interrupt that last kick, that's what happens.
Oh my goodness, yo, he's on point right now. Heat smash, yes sir, now you gotta guess.
Nice shifting clouds.
Shifting clouds, follow up here, and Kkokkoma out of the corner. He needed this. This is huge because he can take this round. He can take the follow up. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, he gets the wall.
Wow, that was an amazing combo. Too long the wall to get his shoulder afterwards.
Punish?
Punish that.
Oh, that's a great punish too. Down 4-2-2, has the
Back
wall.
3.
The back 3 able to land, and finally
You still can't shoot auto take until finals qualification. I mean, we have a point structure. The players that in WC typically are already in the top 20 anyway. The winner normally is someone very high in the top 20 anyway.
Yeah, he's got a right read on it. Again, the way that he's
Street Fight only do it because they have tournaments that are just auto qualifiers and blah blah blah. They don't have a point system the same way.
Yeah, Kkokkoma, decent life lead, but getting pushed back in this corner right now. The wave move pressure from Kudans. Oh, the back 4.
No, the back 4 can't hit.
Hey, doesn't get the last hit.
Bro, so many hell sweeps, bro.
Oh, he went for it. I don't know what was that.
I think the throw there was
Side rolls out. Didn't punish this back.
so obvious after the shifting clouds the last time.
Gets the follow up. That's big damage.
He's got a shoulder. Yeah. Gets more health back with the running 3 for the pressure. Now 10 seconds. Low parry from Kudans.
What a low parry, bro.
That was wild. It could have easily been a
If
counter.
Kudans would get
It
Kkokkoma
could have
versus
easily
Lee,
been a
no.
win, but
Lee is
Kudans
not in this
fighting
group.
back. The tenacity. He is never giving up.
Checking the feet. Oh my God!
What are you doing?
He's panicking just a little bit, right? I mean, these moments are so tight.
I didn't know the old him was missing punishing.
That was an electric.
Catch it too.
Oh, it's okay, it's okay. They're both missing him now.
The nerves. The execution.
From the back forward counters QCF1.
He interrupted the activation there.
I think Kudans has a good timing on Kkokoma's lows, and I think Kkokkoma, what he's done a good job of this round is switching up his timing on his lows.
They're circling each other.
Because Kudans were blocking it down 2, the down back 3s. Kkokoma's completely switched his timing on it.
There, what's he gonna add? Oh my God, his back's to the wall.
And counter hits the down back 3. Kkokkoma up 2 rounds to 1 here. Trying to get a game.
He needs this. He needs to be able to get some of that breathing space.
Nice punish.
Beautiful stuff. Tornado coming up here. Get to that wall with his combo. Kudans, though, he has that 3
Yo.
stocks ready to go. Will we get
The instinct.
Yeah, and I love it. He is so fearless. What do you do? You can't punish him. What are you gonna do?
It's cheap now.
Wow, that was so sick.
Will the instinct save Kudans somehow here? Health sweep mix incoming.
Jesus Christ. Safe mid
He's
electric.
scary when he has instinct pop. And he has heat.
Oh
Good.
my goodness.
Running 3.
Kkokkoma trying to close it out. The headbutt will do it.
QCF1 plus CAK.
Here we go. Kkokkoma fighting back in the mix now. It is all tied up, guys. 1 apiece.
Man, I'm a fan of both of these guys.
Yeah.
I don't want to see either of them lose, but one of them is about to win. Coming up here in the next game, Kkokkoma is locked in. We saw a little bit of bobbles on both sides there.
Yeah.
Players both got to pull it together for this final game.
Those scrambles, though, are what makes crazy moments. Being able to look back at that and kind of just
Try to get
remember.
your sniffers, man.
Oh, man, I'm excited. Here we go. The final game between these two. And again, if you guys are tuning in, if you guys have been watching, it's been an amazing year so far for Tekken 8. Obviously, a lot of players going back and forth. You see a lot of your favorites dropping like flies. But again, not everybody can win. There's only going to be one winner at the end of this. But again, you got to give everybody their props. Here we go. Feng Wei versus Heihachi. Winner moves on.
And we're going to do it in the Sanctum here. Plenty of space to work with. Let's get it. Final game.
We got breakable walls in play that can help extend damage as well, but also increase the playing field. Then, of course, with the potential final round, we could go downstairs as well.
Good power crush.
Okay, nice. I like the crush there.
Yeah, good armor usage.
Oh, the interrupted while standing 4.
While standing 2, back 1. Kkokoma's feeling frisky.
Yeah, we're moving fortresses and mountains here just to make things
And when
work.
that guaranteed a shoulder.
Both players, heat bars winding down. Kudans, of course, suspend this back. Just on breakable, let's go.
That was super sick, able to get the big punish, but he missed the combo. This time the Omen. Oh, Kudans. Oh,
Okay.
That sucks.
I know, like, I want them both to win. Is that possible? Can they both win, chat?
Duck there a second ago against the guard break. That was really important for
Like, they both not had the best
pure
of
control
years
thing, but
this
in the
year.
lead now here.
They both qualified for the LCQ. They're both kind of underdog stories right now.
Who uses that even? Raw and neutral, it's not even a punish.
Yeah, but it does track to the other side, so he's able to make it work.
Yeah, haha.
Popping him.
If he whip punished that with P smash, that was dead.
Gotta guess correctly here again.
Oh, he canceled it this time.
1-1 back four, classic, bro.
Here we go. Kkokkoma feel himself. He's bobbing his head.
Nice perfect here from Kudans. And Electric is still there. Gotta be careful at all times.
He's not parrying 1-2 though. Didn't do the power crash again.
Man, Kkokkoma. Slowing things down just a bit, but here comes the hell from
No
Kudans.
dig that punish. No step on down for 1-2 charge.
Wow, this is much slower of a pace.
Oh, he's trying to play
QCF1 at range.
These guys fighting in the middle, looking and jockeying for this position here. Not overcommitting to a huge opportunity, but again, that could have been a launcher there.
That should have been the full crash down forward two from Heihachi.
Yep.
Good back four.
Checked him with the back four.
Blocked the heat first there, had the duck in the downward one, didn't believe.
Good challenge.
We can just, oh yeah, he's gonna keep going with it for sure.
Yeah, he was gonna do the power crash eventually. The hell sweet.
What? That's the first time he's pulled out the option like that. Oh my
The
goodness.
Raijin hell sweet. The electric. Is he gonna pop the instinct? Is he gonna pop the instinct?
This is a legendary player mode.
Is he gonna pop the instinct?
He's about to
Chat, is he gonna pop
It's
it?
gonna be scary.
Surely he doesn't, right? Surely just in case there's another round, he doesn't pop the instinct.
That'll be a great recover for him, or just even a combo with the
How does
launch.
Kkokkoma make this comeback? This is a really tough comeback against Heihachi. Really tough. 1-1-2. Get away. Forward 4. Kudans is back.
Qualify for the top 8 of Esports World Cup.
From the LCQ. No one's done this before from the
Kkokkoma was turning
LCQ.
things around. I thought by winning those rounds, getting those counter hits, and getting those pokes,
the
he was starting to.
LCQ.
This is like deja vu. This is like deja vu. Because again, these guys faced off at each other in almost the same situation in the LCQ. Kudans qualifying, moving on to the final day, and now Kkokkoma has to run the gauntlet. He has to run the gauntlet. Guys, look at this stuff. Man, I can't do this. I'm glad you're not Steve because we would have broke this through.
I know.
We would have started throwing things.
Look, for me, it's like I've seen this Kudans. I expected it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not like going crazy because I'm like, yes, this is what I've been telling you guys about. But you've seen it here.
From the
he
LCQ.
is back. He's locked in. The Heihachi is real. It's not some made-up character. He doesn't need the Devil Jin. The Heihachi's all he actually needs right now, and he's done a good job of harnessing the instinct and just in general, right? Just his wave moves, his spacing, his down forward one control is like I think the most standout thing for me about the Heihachi.
As a takeaway, Rip, talk to me about Group C.
He looks a bit tired when he gets to have a long rest until tomorrow now, man.
Kkokkoma come out here and stop Ulsan, which was a big shocker. Then Kudans takes out Arslan Ash, 6 rounds to 1. That's a shocker. They play each other. It goes down to final game situation. Could have went either
Top
way.
8
but Kudans
winners,
was
there's
just
no
clutching
losers side
out more of
in the
rounds.
top 8.
But that means in the loser side of this one, we're going to have Ulsan versus Arslan Ash. The winner of that gets Kkokkoma to make it out.
And the loser is eliminated.
Yes. So 2 out of those 3 are going home tomorrow. It'll be either Ulsan, Arslan,
So who
and Kkokkoma.
will be
2
go?
out of
Who
those
is
3 will not make
potentially
the top 8.
already going
And then the
home?
key takeaway, of course, is Kudans making it out, qualifying for our top 8. And again,
EyeMusician,
the legendary
Edge,
player.
Chikurin,
He, honestly,
Ni JohnDding,
really put on an amazing
Rangchu,
show.
Arslan,
It is something
Ulsan,
that is legendary to watch, and
Kkokkoma.
I hope you guys look forward to more of this.
Yeah, but let's send it on over to the stage for an interview to see what's up.
Don't call it
Someone's
a comeback.
going
He has
home.
been here for years. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, make some noise for Kudans!
Somebody's going
Phenomenal.
home from there, bro.
Kudans, we've seen, of course, that you won Evo dating all the way back
Only
to
one.
2005.
So only 3 of those
What I
players
wonder is,
can stay alive.
did you ever doubt yourself? Did you ever doubt if you still had it? And what does it mean 20 years later to be in top 8 of the Esports World Cup?
일단 쿠단스 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 첫 번째 질문은 어떻게 보면 정말 20년 전 2005년에 에보 우승을 하시고 나서 이렇게 20년 뒤에 이렇게 이 큰 무대에서 8강에 서실 거라고 생각을 하셨는지, 그리고 이 순간에 오시기까지 단 한 번이라도 이렇게까지 자신을 의심한 적이 있으신지 궁금합니다.
사실 제가 처음 국제대회 데뷔한 게 2005년입니다. 근데 2005년에 이제 에보에서 이제 철권 태권을 우승하고 그 이후에 제가 20년이 지난 지금 이 자리에 설 줄은 사실 상상도 못했고 사실 일반인으로 살아갈 줄 알았었습니다. 근데 정말 생각도 못했습니다. 그리고 질문이 제가 지금 긴장해가지고
지금까지 이렇게 오실 거를 저 의심을 하셨는지.
사실 작년 한 해 동안 사실 성적이 좋지 못하고 이제 저에 대한 의심을 가졌었는데 캐릭터를 바꾸고
Why the translate Kudans speaks great English? His English isn't fantastic.
다그치고 나아가자는 생각에 지금까지 열심히 연습해온 게 이렇게 큰 무대에 8강에 올라오게 된 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
Yeah, I mean, 2005 when I won EVO, I didn't really think of myself I would be on this stage 20 years later. I mean, I just could, maybe I think I retire and live a normal life. But that being said, I'm really nervous right now, so I couldn't get it right. But yeah, I mean, that being said, competing in this stage, I had doubted myself over and over again because I underperformed early this year. So I didn't really think that I would be in this stage myself, but now I'm trying to get over it as much as possible.
Kudans, I speak for all of your fans watching from home right now. We are all extremely excited and happy and thankful for the fact that you did not hang it up and go and live a regular life, because instead you were destined to be the legend that you are. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time.
He got them 200 club points.
And we are not done. We have even more.
Well, I don't think
Tekken
Z10 went
8
anywhere in the
EWC
standings,
action
no?
coming at you after this break.
I don't think so, because even teams like outside the top 20, like are in the thousands of points. We can take a look.
Hey everyone, what's going on? I'm Ryan Hart reporting from EWC 2025.
Yeah, like even like the top
Tekken
30.
TV. Now, there's been some rumors floating about
30,
Arslan Ash
40-ish.
not taking training properly, shirking responsibility, going on lavish holidays and extravagant shopping sprees on the Champs-Elysees and Madison Avenue. I'm going to talk to some of the players and find out
Arslan?
exactly what's going on.
He was supposed to be like practice with me, but he's just missing.
What happened?
I don't know. He's always missing. Where is he?
I mean, he could do an Ulsan from
He'll
last
just
year.
like disappear, and no one knows where he is. Like I messaged him yesterday and zero reply. I don't know.
Like if he gets like a top 4.
そうね、練習は基本来ないね。次の日に対戦会とかあってアッシュも来るからよかったら来ないって言われ
If
て。
he gets like a top 4, like
ないみたいな
then
結構あ
Z10
る
are looking good.
Hey, have you guys seen Arslan Ash?
No.
Where is he? After 5 hours of searching, I finally found Arslan. Hey Arslan, you've got to clear this up for me. I've heard that you haven't been practicing properly. You've been going on travel trips and exotic cruises. What's happening?
Hey man, how can you ask this question? Look at all this mess. I have been practicing so hard. This is EWC.
So that's it, you've heard it straight from the horse's mouth, and despite the excessive trading rumors, wall combos have not turned into Wall Street. The rumors are all fake, and the mystery is solved. Are you good at drawing, my man?
No.
Oh my god.
My drawing is really good.
Armor King.
You need to draw Where's my marker?
Nice boarding
Your
faster.
favorite character. Your goal to be champion, you have to draw your favorite Tekken character, and I have to guess what that character is. Oh, he's getting into it. Look at the concentration.
It's very hard.
I know, you're like concentrating. These are really wide strokes you're doing, and this is scary because I don't feel like there's no detail in
That's
this.
these 8K in cloud points in this tournament. I'll never
Everybody else is
financially
done
recover.
right now, by the way, I just want no pressure. Right.
Just guess right.
Pressure. Super pressure. Because of you.
Because of me?
Yeah.
All right, Ulsan.
Finish.
Wait, that was really fast. Rich, so show the camera first, and then I will guess.
Just gotta guess right, man.
That's actually pretty good. This is Panda and the bee suit. I'm gonna look at it. You gotta show it.
Okay, like this.
Atif, Muldgold, and LowHigh. Well, Atif and Muldgold are leading the votes right
You
now.
missed this character, right?
Sure.
Yo, good work.
Bro,
So this is
Mang,
your
it's the
favorite
longest for
character,
Mang
Panda.
just to get a vote.
With that being said, guys, it's EWC Tekken 8 week starts now. He's gonna be defending his championship.
The
My name
YouTube vote,
Tasty
Atif
Steve.
is
This
leading again.
Ulsan.
It's Atif and LowHigh in the
See you guys next
YouTube
time.
vote.
He's proven it time and time again. The
Who's
legend
more gonna play
Kudans
Claudio?
wave dashes his way into phase 3. He was counted out after last year, but he's proven himself once again. Arslan, Ulsan, Kkokkoma will have to fight for one spot in that phase 3 tomorrow. What a bracket that will be. Rukang, Bubsy, NYK. I think we just saw history in the making.
Wow, honestly, that was incredible there. First of all, big shout outs to
Knee
Tasty
out,
Steve
he's
at the
in the
back
losers
who
bracket.
predicted all of that and
No,
said
wait,
it to us before.
Not me.
No, you
Was
as
it-
well.
hold
You
on,
as well.
hold on,
you
hold
as
on.
well.
He did call it
I was getting to that. I was getting to that. Yeah, you as well, Bubsy. Of course, you predicted that. But man, what an insane play! I am actually quite speechless. I have no words to describe what just happened.
I mean, after that break as well, I'm still just sitting here thinking, I'm still trying to like digest it. It was the way he, let's just go to the Arslan Ash match. It's just the way he played. You can see he came with a strict game plan. You see a lot of down jabs. He just didn't want to get Anna started. And that's where the match would have been.
My
won for
question
Arslan Ash.
is
If he got
now-
the jabs, the down one forward, 1-2s, that's where it would have been really, really sticky pressure. But
Does Arslan
it's just like
struggle
Arslan
in
didn't even get
head-to-head
started
setups?
at all.
Absolutely. Like to add on
Is
to that, it's just
does
like
head-to-head
Kudans set the
play
pace in every one of those
into
sets, right? And
Arslan
even against
Ash's
the Arslan
struggles at
Ash,
EWC?
Anytime like he was in his face, he just stayed real. He was doing
I
the
wonder.
Williams sister tactics with Heihachi to the end. It's like, I'm going to stay in your face with down forward 1. You're never going into full crouch rear mix.
He wasn't able to get comfortable at all. Every time you tried to apply
There's
the
the
full
goat,
crack
man.
mix up, there was something there, whether it was a
In
100
my
gold, a
opinion, the
down
best
forward one or
Tekken player
something.
on
He
the
was so
planet,
locked
right
in.
there.
And I just want to let you guys know, by the way, that Kudans
Right there,
is
man.
eligible for the Jafonso Award because he qualified through the LCQ. If he now wins Esports World Cup, he will win an extra
Is knee out? Like I just said when you asked, with 5 question marks, no, up to 8 question marks, he's in the losers bracket for tomorrow.
Proof is in the pudding, man. I feel like a lot of the times, a lot of the LCQ winners do really well, but this time, 2 of them fell out. Kudans, Kkokkoma, still in there. Kudans,
Bro said more question marks.
We're all lost for words.
Then he'll answer me.
That means
This,
the
bro,
first
this is
round of
this is
losers
probably
in
the
that group
most
tomorrow
stacked
is
group, bro.
Ulsan versus Arslan Ash. One of those guys is going 0-2. The defending champion of EWC. That was a match we saw last year as well in phase 1. Ulsan, Arslan,
I mean,
and Ulsan
Falcons
managed to clutch it out, right?
need
But,
Atif
man,
to
that
do
is
well
crazy
here,
that
bro.
one of those guys is going to be going home, early on the final day.
I'm still just speechless, but yeah,
That's
like,
all of us.
the group literally just turned on his head, and then we have to say it as well again, the underdog. The guy that we put as underdog to challenger now, is he suggested a favorite maybe?
We might have to push him up one more
Yeah,
tier.
I don't know.
To be fair, though, me and NYK, we did push him from
a contender.
Yeah, we put him from an underdog to a contender because we know that this guy's been playing crazy.
Dude, that may be the
Ladies
worst
and
thing
gentlemen, we must
I've
move on.
read
Our next group, our
in a-
final group of the day, Group D, and the first matchup is going to be Mangja versus LowHigh. This is very, very important because we have DRX versus Virtus Pro. So just talking about the club championship quickly, we're in a situation now where Virtus just lost grand finals
Spike
in TFT.
can't say
they haven't
Virtus
got a
Pro.
single title win yet here at EWC.
Something I
but they
just
have a lot
picked
of
up
points.
on this week.
You know that the team is going to be all backing him right now. But DRX, we saw in the crowd a lot of DRX fans rooting for LowHigh. And man, this is going to be a hard one to call because both these guys are really old school legendary players, man.
Yeah, and absolutely. LowHigh, I feel like he's been grinding so hard in this game himself, kind of like soul-searching with the character. Shaheen a little bit at the beginning, Steve, but now he's locked it in with the Brian.
Yeah, I was actually watching these two plays like online, like, literally before I came here, and it was quite interesting that you see the playstyle that LowHigh came with yesterday was all ultra aggressive in your face, but when he seems to go up against Mangja, he really like steps back and it's like, okay, I'm gonna take a real step back. And one thing I really did notice is Mangja was stepping a lot of LowHigh's forward threes, his counter hit attempts. So
is it the natural movement, or do you think it's the threat, the counter hits from Law that he's a little bit scared of, that makes him play
that 1-1-1, man? That 1-1-1.
I see
that
Ulsan Arslan lost by today. It's like they went partying last night. We were hungover.
Do you think that that's the reason, the counter hits, or is it
I just think their opponents were
I think he's just trying to
playing
catch him,
better. I think
like,
Rangchu has had his number
like,
consistently.
You're gonna be a little bit
Kkokkoma was just
but
in
nah, he's really
Ulsan's
scarred
face
out.
the entire game.
That the next
I think their opponents
is
just
the one that
stepped
you
up
are
more
all
than the
waiting
negative.
for. It is going to be, ladies and lads, Muldgold versus Atif. This is going to be a barn burner. Rukang, talk to me.
God, yeah, this next match here, you know, Muldgold, no introduction needed, and Atif as well, one of the best players in the world. Atif is actually one of the favorites to take the whole tournament here, representing Team Falcons, so it's super important.
Combo
as well
Breaker
for the
Grand
club
Finals run
championships.
back.
Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, Atif, he's been extremely consistent. You know, I feel like if you look at his page of results,
That's his weakness is Claudio, not forget.
Really good,
the
right?
last time
But
they played,
Muldgold,
Atif won.
You know,
So.
he's been playing super clutch. Look at the way he was able to beat Naman Jodri, right? Right at the end, that down back 1+2. He is definitely going to have a little bit of fire under him, right, with that. But talk about Muldgold, we actually have Ryan Hart right now with Muldgold to talk about his upcoming match in this group.
Here with Muldgold ahead of his match versus Atif. I want to ask him though, how did you get into Tekken?
I first started Tekken at Tekken tournaments too.
Muldgold always grabs the mic, you know.
I went arcade center with my father.
Your father brought you to the arcade?
Yes, that was my first Tekken.
Wow, that's incredible. And so he brought you into the game, and how has Tekken changed your life?
I think I didn't believe Tekken changed my life before, but from now Tekken changed my life. So I think I have to try more hard at Tekken.
Atif is the winner of the poll. I don't think that's surprising. Muldgold in second
Yeah, thanks
place.
for that. So ahead of Atif, how are you feeling? You confident? Have you looked at fonts? What's
And
going
it's
on?
Atif and LowHigh.
right now?
Yeah, Evo.
On the
Evo
issue
Vegas,
side.
I lost against Atif, so I really want to revenge against him. So I really want make him lose.
All right, the game plan is set. What's going to happen when Atif locks horns with Muldgold? We're going to find out.
Thank you very much, Ryan. Well, I just want to remind people that the last time Muldgold was in the Middle East, Abu Dhabi, earlier this year, he OCV'd Team Pakistan in a Pakistan versus Korea 3v3 exhibition. Took the entire team out, including Atif as well. So Muldgold, we know Muldgold when he's on a mission to get
Muldgold
revenge.
is really good.
He usually gets it, man. MYK, talk to me about that matchup, man. Atif and Muldgold.
It's going to be a tough one, man. I think at EVO, just the last time they ran into each other, it's just like I've seen some uncharacteristic stuff from a Muldgold that I've never seen him before. Like panic twin pistons for keep out. Like I've never seen that before. But he was just getting so pressured by Atif Sana there. The two jab, the control. Atif really had him locked down there.
I actually watched that match back before we came here.
No one's
and
talking
he
about
actually,
Mangja, man.
Muldgold started really strong in the beginning. I think he started with Blue Moon Burst straight off the bat. So he played with this ultra aggression. He was using a lot of power crushes. But like you said, Atif is just one of the best at just controlling the tempo and taking it back. That two jab with Anna is a bit of a problem when you're playing super aggressive.
Yeah, exactly. And back to, you know, MYK's point about people disrespecting and using twin pistons as keep out as well. I feel like there's been a lot of games that we've seen today where people are at -5, -6, and they're choosing to disrespect. You know, we saw heat engages and then Kudans doing an electric out of nowhere. So it might be the way to kind of move forward with Tekken, to disrespect the frames.
Active defense.
As Margin was saying. Well, I'm going to ask the same question, guys. You know what time it is, man.
I don't want to say
We were
anything.
wrong last
Everyone
time.
wants to say
Bubsy,
matchup.
no, let me start with you because you're always right, man.
No, I think I should go last.
Okay, fine. You go last. I'm okay.
I got to go with Atif. He's been my #1 pick all tournament, all year.
I'll have to go with Atif as well. I like the way he's playing.
I'm scared now. Bubsy.
I think Atif on this one.
All right, you know what? I'm going to go against the grain. I'm going to say Muldgold is going to get it. He's going to get his revenge, in my opinion. You got... Yeah, I got Muldgold. I was thinking about it. I was on.
Muldgold doesn't really lose the same person twice a lot, though. He doesn't lose the rematch.
Mangja and LowHigh.
Like, he doesn't really lose the immediate rematch.
It's going to be insane. Ladies and lads, do not go anywhere. Final group, Group D, coming up.
I want to see Atif versus LowHigh, though. That game is always really good. I feel like it feels to me like Atif is the one person that LowHigh always really wants to beat. Like, he really wants to beat Atif.
The Cinderella story of Tekken, from unknown player to best in the world, in just one weekend. Arslan Ash expanded the world map of Tekken. He put Pakistan on the map.
Brian Murray, it will not be a Brian Murray.
And he would show again and again, Pakistani Tekken is the best in the world. His path is
Doesn't LowHigh have a law?
Every tournament
He's not played law in
he's
eons.
not only the best in Pakistan, but the best
his
in the
team
world.
in Tekken 7 was and Tag 2 was Law. I can't remember. It was Law. He played Law. Law was his main in Tag 2. And in 7 it became
I will show
Shaheen.
the word that I am still the best, and I will
In
bring
7 it
EWC
became
trophy back to
Shaheen.
Pakistan.
He was playing Steve. It was Law Bryan, I think. I think Tag 2 team was Law Bryan. I think it was Law Bryan.
Ladies and lads, Spag here at the Esports World Cup.
And he started to play
2025.
Bryan a
This
bit
time
more in
joined
7.
by a returning player.
Like, it was
Bilal.
mini this
Bilal, my
Shaheen.
friend, do you
It was
know what
mini
you're
Shaheen.
actually doing here right now?
I am still surprised. I don't know.
You don't know what you're doing here? You're actually here to play a first to one. Bring in the opponent for Bilal. Oh my God, it's Mr. JohnDding here coming.
That was expertly played by Joe
They did
Budden.
actually bring Joe Budden, did they? It's just someone wearing a mask, right? They did actually bring Joe Budden to Riyadh for this, did they? No, that's Fuzzy.
Oh,
That's
look at his
Fuzzy.
face. He
That's
can't
Fuzzy.
quite believe it. How do you feel?
Hello?
Are you ready?
That's Fuzzy.
Okay, let's do. I think this is a chance to do the same.
What stage is it going to be?
That's
We're
Fuzzy.
going to the Colosseum of Fate. Of course, Fate brought these two together once again. Brian versus Claudio. Goes for the dash, gets a full combo.
This is
Does
so
it even need to
stupid.
first? Round 2 Bilal. Round 2, here we go.
Wait, is that Atif?
Big whiff punish there from Bilal. Hang on a second. Nice. Okay, 2 rounds to 0. One more hit's going to do it.
I can't see who it is, bro. I see the Falcons jersey and the eyes look like Fuzzy, but now the beard is making me think it's Atif.
0.
I can't tell now, bro. No, it's Fuzzy. I can't tell, bro.
Oh, he's gifting him the toilet paper. Bilal.
This time I won, bro.
Oh.
It's Fuzzy.
Oh my God.
I told you. The beard made me second guess myself. It was a bit full.
Good one. Good. Thank you, thank you. I'll take it to my room.
I'm glad I was right the first time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to
This
the
is so-
Amazon
that was
Esports
silly.
Arena here live in
That was
Riyadh
silly.
as we continue on
But
with
it's
our
fun.
day. But first, Rob, Group C. Oh my God. You want
Last
upsets?
group of the day, chat.
Kudans taking out big contenders, which means tomorrow it's Arslan Ash and Ulsan playing in lower brackets?
Unbelievable. My man's Kudans, the OG, getting it done. In the end of the day, he let it be known. Yes, I want Evo all the way back in 2005.
I thought for a sudden when he
And then 20
walked
years
in,
later, he is
I
right
was
here on this
confused.
stage, still kicking, still godlike, and officially he is qualified for the top 8. He takes down Kkokkoma, and then of course takes down Arslan Ash even before
Is
that.
that how he's a
And how
loser
about
bracket he'll be
Kkokkoma
playing
versus
tomorrow?
Ulsan? My man's coming from the last chance qualifier and ends up beating the last year's EWC champion. You don't know what you're going to get here at EWC, but you do know that it's going to be godlike. That being said, we are about to deliver on that promise right now. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Team DRX's LowHigh. and you have to respect it. Tekken 7, EVO 2018 champion, qualified for so many TWTs, top 2 finish at EVO Japan 2024 in Tekken 8, and his captain consistency, top 8s at the mix-up, EVO 2025, chain shift, and combo breaker. This man is due for his first big win in the world of Tekken 8.
It would be a landmark win should he make it here at the Esports World Cup.
Nowhere hasn't had a big win in Tekken 8,
against him.
has
Let's
he?
welcome to the stage, Mangja!
When EVO in 7,
the nameless king has stepped into the ring and is ready to bring down the law with
he was second at the first EVO
in
Japan.
this match of a signature character for him, already going deeper than his EWC 2024 run. He is hungry for international gold. His explosive playstyle makes him a consistent threat. Any day, anytime, you gotta watch
Where did
out
LowHigh
for
qualify for EWC? I don't remember. Mangja qualified from EVO Japan because he always does. That's just what he does.
As we see the handshake right
That's just
there,
what he does.
we do see the smiles, but in the end of the day, this moment is extremely serious. The pressure is high. Don't drop your combos. Don't
Is
drop the
Ed
stick.
out?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Like I said when you asked the first time, he's in the losers bracket. He'll play tomorrow.
Esports World Cup, Tekken 8, Mangja, and LowHigh.
2 Law players, except one guy doesn't use Law anymore. LowHigh got Mangja last time they met, 2-1. You see the heat burst used to there to Mangja.
Last time it was a 2-1 for LowHigh.
Exactly. But also a couple of engaged there. And steps and punches on LowHigh's favor, right? And that's be really important in the Law matchup.
Yeah, I think with
He
Brian,
rage
he has a lot
baiting.
more options to be able to beat movement and kind of get around. And, you know, LowHigh has always been one of those players that has immaculate spacing. Mangja, though, he has kind of, from what we've seen so
He's
far,
sort of
really
used to
reinvented
shoot
his Law
people.
style. And coming back and beating demons that eviscerated him
Why
last
is
year.
so hard for
he
me to
is
like
having
add
an
mods to
amazing
YouTube? Is like
Esports
how I
World
add
Cup so
mods
far,
in
but
Twitch
now
is
running
like
into
first off,
a
I never
legendary
mod
player in his
people
own right with LowHigh.
who seem
I
like
remember
they
playing
want
Mangja
it.
originally way
Like
back
they
in, like,
start
2010.
acting
you
like
played
they want to
Malgu.
be a mod.
Malgu, yeah, way back then,
Because the
exactly,
people
before
that
his
want to be
name
mod and like try and
back then, he was
schmooze
still a
up to
contender,
get
right?
mods
Yeah. On Ultimate Tournament
always
back
are the
then.
worst kind
That
of
was Tekken
mods because
6,
they
so here
always
he
are the
is,
ones who like
15
act
years
like
later,
Yeah.
super
competing
like
on the biggest
weird
stages in
and
the
they
world.
go
And it was so
they
cool
get
to
they
see
let
him,
the
you know,
the
place
power
anyone
of
can.
being a mod
Get
go
beat
to
him
their
last
head
year,
type
and do the
shit.
same thing again this year.
So I
He's one of
always
these
just
guys
like
who
do
manages
people
to
who
get the
like
whole qualification
seem like they
process
have a good head
getting
on their
done first
shoulders
time.
and then they understand and then I make them
Let's
mod.
see if
On
he can get
YouTube
it
it's a bit
done right
harder
now.
because
He
like
is using the martial law. LowHigh with the
YouTube
expected Brian
community
Fury
for
pick.
live stream
Let's
is
see
a
how
bit
this
like
goes.
I don't know.
Group D, game number 1. Let's rock.
It's not the same.
Yeah, I think this match is pretty even too. Between the characters at least.
I like how these two just no button check, man, right into it. LowHigh versus Mangja.
And he is throwing out attacks here, making great use of the jab here.
Back
but
one
you know
counter
what?
hit.
Once a jab to a counter hit, back 1.
I think all of the really small folks you saw there on LowHigh side, no chip damage, right? So he just put himself at risk of being countered eventually. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, that's one of the things
Aye.
you have to be very wary about, especially with characters with great pokes. It leaves them more susceptible. to
Forward,
counter hits
forward,
if you're
1
getting
plus
careless.
2.
That was
Snake
sick.
eyes. Here we go.
God, does head-to-head really change much compared to side to side? It does because there's you take a layer of the meta game out.
Getting a big forward 3 counter hit, pushing now towards the wall.
Side to
He's gonna
side
get it.
setups is the whole reason you
That
see
was
people
really
have those
odd,
stick
too, when he
coverings.
saw Law doing the crouch dash forward. It's like, all right, if you hit any button out of crouch dash, my forward 3 is counter.
That was a miss
He knows what he's
input.
doing,
He
he's a
definitely tried to do full crouch down forward too. 100%. Down forward 3. 100% tried to do super hat shit. 100% tried to do super hat
Perfect
shit.
right now. Not a great start for
100%.
Mangja here. LowHigh up 2-0.
Yeah. He's going to have to dig deep. Find a
And he
way
gets an
to really
accidental snake edge that works out LowHigh.
That's what he needs to find right now. A way to not get countered.
Mangja
To the
in
wall.
trouble right now.
All right, another familiar situation for LowHigh here. Spring kick from Mangja, able to get out of that and reversing the roll now.
Have to think if
Poison
Mangja
arrow,
loses
follow-up
this, does
slide,
he
nunchucks.
think about a Lydia switch?
Much better round now for Mangja. See what he does.
Aw.
Gosh. Not keeping an eye on his heat dash or his heat timer there. LowHigh opts to spend heat right at the last second.
Aha.
Let's see what patience have.
And
oh,
that's
he's
the
going to close it out. One more hit, one sliver.
game in one more slide. Do another one, Mangja. Wow. Rago 1 plus 2. Catches LowHigh on the way
Even if
in.
it doesn't, you know, he's going to heal some life. He's going to have the advantage here.
That should be
but
the
not only
rounds.
that, he gets to breathe just a little bit here going into the next round.
Oh.
Clutch slide. He's the counter hit nunchuck keeps Mangja in this game #1 here.
Oh, good placement there from LowHigh. Again, just starting to land everything here. Again with the 4-3, that's the thing that has gotten so many counter hits for him so far. Just having the right read and knowing when to be able to do it.
Die.
You're getting countered by Brian every
Taunt
round.
heat smash.
You're kind of screwed, and
So
there's the
easy.
heat smash.
Yeah,
So
and that was from a counter hit
easy.
taunt.
Yep.
Able to close things out. Right now, it's looking really, really good for LowHigh.
In phase 1, we talked
This-
a lot about
this
how
is just so
LowHigh's
easy.
taunt into heat smash was very successful for
Taunt
him.
heat smash.
Still has it locked in here in phase 2.
Bro, I'm still hype he hit a snake edge.
That was tight.
I think it might have been an accident.
I think Mangja needs to bring out the Dragon Tail. Keep it even.
Fight fire with fire?
Yeah, dude. I mean, sure.
Does he
Brian
think
gets
about
the whole
Lydia?
launch
Taunt
and
breaks
jump
armor?
out
Yeah,
of it.
you
And
can't
LowHigh,
power
he
press
does the
taunt.
slower move and doesn't get anything, so that works out. I'm sure it'll work.
Okay.
Try it out.
Let's go. I'm down. I'm down. If he's gonna go crazy, I'm gonna go crazy too.
Yeah.
Oh, and you
No
gotta go
switch.
crazy in this.
He's not
game.
switched once,
Let's
man.
get him, Mangja. Come on now. Do it for the law players.
I
out there.
respect
Put him
it,
on
but
myself.
keep
One
with
of
the
the
law.
things I gotta call out specifically is Mangja did not land any juggles that
No.
last game at all.
He was primarily this, right? A lot of looking for pokes, and as he's looking for these pokes, he's getting caught with the 4-3 counter from Brian.
Yeah.
I just think Mangja
as
didn't get a
player,
chance
as
to
LowHigh,
get
you have to be
started,
like,
and
you
he
know what?
still
I'm not scared of
doesn't
this
get a
guy.
chance to
He's
get
not gonna do
started.
nothing to me. He can't do anything to hurt me.
Yeah, whenever Mangja's also trying to use the DSS transition, right? DSS transition or the crouch dash mix-up, that's where the counters are being found right now. Like, if I'm Mangja, I'm going to try to use
Good job.
the crouch dash out of DSS just to throw off his timing.
Yeah, that don't count. He got to float. Big damage, though. See what he does here. How's he going to approach? Oh, my
If he let down forward 1-2 rip there, I understand why he didn't, but if he did, this is
That
dead
is the
now.
heal that we're dealing with.
Okay, thank God.
At least he didn't go farther. He smashed back. Mangja last
If he got the
not
wall
gonna
that was
get a
actually
chance
dead,
to do anything.
heat dash into up forward 2.
Right now, LowHigh continuing this momentum, looking really strong here. Mangja has to do something.
Look for back 1-2-2 that time. He is struggling right now.
Struggle City is not where you want
Nice.
to be.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
There it is. Finally a full launch combo.
Yeah, and the thing is, he was able to step and get around those 4-3s a lot. But again, the timing and the reads that LowHigh has had has just been precise.
Infinite money
Gets
glitch.
back to heat timer.
Okay, Mangja right now with the huge lead here. Looking to
The
close things out,
placement.
but again, a huge
The
counter hit.
placement.
Oh. Are you right?
Oh, the
my goodness gracious, that's an
trades.
unfortunate one.
That could have been the round for Mangja. Now he's in trouble.
I thought he was going to get even more
Nice
damage.
side roll.
Oh my goodness, and Mangja getting caught ducking set point for LowHigh.
Here we go. Big opportunity for LowHigh to secure himself a better spot to be able to make it out of this crazy group.
And again, the 4-3 counter is coming into play.
They're trading the follow-up here. Look at that, just the motion. Oh,
It's not
1, 2,
armored
4.
anymore.
yeah, able to beat it out here now, pushing towards the
What?
wall. Mangja has to do something.
No, sir,
Whip
out of
punish. Is that
range.
going to
Nunchuck
wall it?
attempt.
Go!
That's gonna be a
Wall
wall
blast.
move. LowHigh, take him the other way.
Yeah, and it's going to be very, very sticky here because he's going to probably have one more sequence here he's going to have to deal with. Oh, he got lucky.
Forward 1
Oh,
plus
he
2.
got lucky.
Trying to use that
Wow.
dragon charge. Not working out for Mangja. LowHigh taking him out 2-0.
Good stuff to LowHigh, but man, he dominated that set.
Wow.
He completely dominated that set. I don't think he was scared of Law at all.
You
Not
don't
scared of
really
Mangja's
see
offense either.
No, and, yeah, a lot of
Mangja
Mangja's
lose
offense
like
got
that.
him countered was really using that DSS transition, go for those crouch dash mix-ups, and most of his damage came from either
don't
that
really
one
see
side that
Mangja
left it
lose
out to
like
down
that.
2, or just finding some small pokes along the way with some lows.
And the thing is, like, those small pokes, generally on paper, great strat. But
Next
if you don't
up,
have the right timing,
Muldgold and
you're going to
Atif
eat a lot of
butts.
counters and you're just going to die.
Yeah, exactly. You can see so many counters. If you're getting countered by Brian multiple times per round, you're basically going to lose. That's just exactly what happened here. This was the one round he wanted just to run up nunchuck there, happened to counter it, had the Rage Jar to cash out, so it had enough damage behind it as well. But outside of that, it was all LowHigh.
Yeah, big part of that is going to, again, be the familiarity. These players have played each other before. You guys saw the last time they played, LowHigh ended up coming out on top. But not just that, LowHigh is also a Law player.
All the
He
favorites and having good
understands
matches
his
today.
character
I mean,
and
in
what
this
it means to
matchup,
be able to
LowHigh
try
was
to
the
build
favorite.
offense.
Yeah, so many times Mangja would try DSS into like a slower option, like a transition to Poison Arrow or transition into the DSS 4 low. But anytime that happened, it was like instant while standing 3 knee punish from LowHigh.
Yeah, but of course, we will see LowHigh a little bit later here, again, with just this dominant performance, being able to really showcase the strength of his Brian. But he has to be feeling good.
Oh yeah, it's a great start from here in this group.
our Group D. But let's see what happens. Let's see if we can keep that momentum rolling, because the next match is going to be a doozy, because he gets the winner of this one. It's going to be either Muldgold from South Korea or Atif from Pakistan.
Oh, what a set. What a set. But again, I am excited to see how this plays out. But before we do that, we're going to go to the stage.
Gonna be scary, bro.
The first match of Group D was
Muldgold and
absolutely insane.
Atif.
Ladies and gentlemen, of course, LowHigh. Who else would it be? 2-0 victory.
I want to see
Late in the
Atif
SmackDown,
versus
and I am gonna be
LowHigh.
frank about the situation.
Like I said before, that game is
was
always insane.
A kind of blink and you'll miss it game. Absolute domination by LowHigh, and it was good to see, as you heard it from our commentators, he knows how to play Law. It's one of his characters also in the back pocket. Just completely outplayed Mangja throughout that game. So honestly, I'm looking forward to see more of LowHigh. Maybe he'll be a tougher opponent in this group. Speaking of which.
Okay, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's about time for our next match. Actually, I might be jumping the gun. I don't want to introduce my player first. I have a feeling that these fans might want to see someone else first.
I think they do. Let's do it then, all together. Riyadh, please welcome to the stage, Atif from Team Falcons!
Why is Tekken using Street Fighter hosts? I mean, Steve is back at commentating right now, so I think Rob TV's doing a good job. So
Every situation. His cabinet is chock full of gold and silver, including his second place at the Esports World Cup last year here in Riyadh, making him absolutely one of the favorites to win it all once again. His name might be Atif, someone who has a lot of heart and kindness, but on the server, in the actual competition, there's no love lost against this man.
Milosh, absolutely love it. Excellent breakdown. Ladies and gentlemen, as you guys know, Atif, one of the favorites to win any tournament that he enters. But that said, he needs to go ahead and prove that he can do it once again. But this time, he's trying to take it all the way and take home first place. But a man stands in his way. And his name, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Muldgold! Muldgold representing team.
that angle is sick, bro.
People, the Falcons fans want to boo, but at the end of the day, you can't play for them. They can't get the W for them. Ladies and gentlemen, simply put, this is one of the best players on planet Earth today. He is young, but he's been competing since 2017. This is the reigning and defending combo breaker and second win champion. Korea has so many legends, and Muldgold is trying to spearhead the next generation. The energy in here is absolutely electric.
We got a Team Falcons player, of course, the champions of last year's club championship. This time, every single point matters. They haven't won it yet. They are not in that safe position like they were last year anymore. Competitions.
Yeah, they mentioned because last year, by the time we got to Tekken, EWC Falcons had already won. It was confirmed Falcons won the club championship another season. No team was close. It didn't matter what happened in Tekken. This year it kind of does. And Atif is the last Falcon.
Of the day, Muldgold from South Korea going up against Atif from Pakistan.
And again, a lot of the conversation has been around Atif. His consistency to be able to always place in the top three, if not winning, getting at the very least second place. He is, by all means, the silver Centurion. Wow. But what do you do against gold? Going up against Muldgold. Man, my dad jokes, I'm done for the day.
Oh boy, Muldgold versus Atif. You got to put the emphasis in the right spot there.
Yeah. This is going to be fun because, again, these guys have played each other in many competitions in the past. They have had the ability to go back and forth, not just through the major tournaments in the TWT, but again, as Spag called it out, they played Pakistan versus Korea before. They had a run back. I want to see how this is going to play out.
Muldgold has been a demon these past few years, man.
LowHigh is waiting for the winner of these two players.
They got that drum in the crowd there. Everyone is riled up, rooting for Atif and Team Falcons here.
They
But
got
Muldgold,
drums,
he
bro.
just lost to Atif at EVO. It was a very uncharacteristic match for Muldgold. He just looked like he was panicking and playing weirdly under pressure. But I feel like that was a fluke. That was just the one time you caught him off guard. This one should be a lot closer than that. That's what I expect. Atif, of course, been rocking this Anna Williams. Also has a Brian Fury
Go
that
back at Atif
he may
there,
swap
man.
to at some point. I don't know if it's quite
He's
ready
morphing
yet.
into Kazuya shot.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't think he'll pull out the Brian.
I don't think so. Not
No way.
until we get to longer sets, maybe, right? But in this one,
Morphing
definitely
into
expect to
Kazuya.
see the Anna versus the Claudio.
Yeah, I gotta call it out. When you perform at a level where you put the whole Tekken world on notice, and that's something that
I know
Atif has done
he
with
is not
Anna.
going to play in Dragon Tournament.
People are going to learn that matchup. People are going to learn that character. And I would not doubt in my mind that players from Korea, players like Kudans, players like Muldgold have put in the work to study the matchup and save things for key moments like Esports World Cup.
Players like Edge as well.
Yeah.
Saw took out Atif in the first place.
Yeah. I mean, again, for today, for phase 2, only 2 Pakistani players out of the 7 that made it into Esports World Cup are representing.
Oh man, Moel right there. Wings of glory, eyes of fire. Man, the Falcon crowd is huge out here.
Yeah, and I could hear the crowd as, Milosh and Rob TV were kind of talking to everybody. That crowd is intense. It's like they hired and channeled the energy of Tasty Steve times 10.
They don't need a Tasty Steve to make noise out here.
That's crazy.
They bring their own drums.
That's nuts. And he'll try to jump up and cheer as well.
You see the DNF boys right there, Moel and Ulsan.
Yeah, how do you compete with this?
With the noise level? I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just you have to be your own cheering section.
But this is atmosphere,
you have to cheer on your teammate.
And some players,
this is
they
atmosphere,
thrive
bro.
under these conditions when everyone's rooting against them.
Oh yeah.
Other players crumble.
I feel like Atif is one of those players too, because he definitely addresses the crowd. If he feels like the crowd is cheering against him, he'll do the stare down. But again, that's not the case here. They are definitely cheering for him.
What happens when this though? When everyone is cheering for him, does he feel more pressure to perform?
I don't know. I hope he wins.
You hope he wins.
I hope he wins.
It's gonna be a lot of disappointed people in the crowd otherwise. Ulsan already in that lower bracket.
Let me
One
talk
of these
to you
guys will be following suit.
Here we go. In the asteroid as the battle commences here. Anna Williams, Claudio Serafino. Starting things off, here we go.
Good block. Ball punch, lovely top captain.
Anna can't launch down back 3, can
Key
she?
things to watch as Atif approaches offense in this matchup is the way he is placing his lows. As his opponents start reacting to those lows, it opens up the rest of Atif's offense, which is even more dangerous.
Hunting
Nice
2
man punch from
instantly,
Muldgold.
bro.
He's got the wall pressure.
Nice, I like that option there.
Smash.
Not getting splatted on the follow-up there, took the hit.
Atif Keith running down, and there you have it.
No, the sidewall wasn't ready.
Booty is
The
not
block.
rocking everywhere.
And look at the block.
Muldgold draws first blood.
Muldgold first round.
Muldgold able to clean his plate. Taking round number 1 again. Momentum is everything here. You get the lead, you take the lead, you keep the lead.
2 jab
So
counter
good
hit.
with the standing 2.
Speaking of standing 2, that standing 2 check from Anna Williams is so scary. Her ability to go into stance, continue
There
pressure,
it
but
is.
also just get that knee engager
Is
as
that
well.
airball?
And Atif is so good at
It did say
utilizing
counter, I'm not sure. Again,
Quick full crouch down for 2 that time.
sidewall is saving Muldgold today. That's twice already.
Wall splat, follow up here. What's the mix up?
He smash again. Muldgold playing fearless. Sidestep mix down 1-2.
He is dealing with rage.
And for 1-2, the low.
Man, a down forward 1-2 stance. Gets the low again. Atif eventually going to mix those up. But right now, the low's working out for him.
Yep, 1 round apiece. Okay, this one gets a shot to debuff. What? Oh. And that's the perfect.
Muldgold is 3 for 3 with his while setting 2s. 2 of them were punishes. That one was something.
Tech roll is pretty wild for Muldgold.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes the unconventional is conventional, especially when you use the unexpected.
And again,
Bang, bang.
Shots into the 4-4-2, trying to catch him on movement, but a hop kick. This is
Muldgold
huge.
is 4 for
He
4
doesn't
on
have
his
a lot of life
launches
to
right
heal,
now.
But the thing is, he has rage, he has heat.
And again, another low heat.
3 for 3 on his heat smashes.
One round.
What?
How did that whiff? Out of range. It looked like he miscalculated it.
That's unfortunate for Muldgold because right now
Muldgold loves doing down for him. Down for him. Fish wall splat. That's just Claudio
Let's see who gets to
101.
use it first.
Because of how easy the hit confirm is.
Second hit. Hey,
Counter hit.
Heat engage activation
Out
station.
4-2. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Running 2. I feel like heat smash coming on. Gets the wall though. This not dead, right? Speedy doesn't go for speedy combo. No, he just heats him, right? I'll crash counter hits.
Unbelievable. And he gets the
Good block, but the wall.
Gonna be in the way again for this combo.
Nah, right
Superman
on
punches
+2.
enough damage though.
Yeah, he knew the distance. He went for the speed, and now to a final round between these two. Atif,
Good
Muldgold,
dig jab to
Pakistan,
interrupt. No break on the throw from
Here in
Atif.
this final round.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't expect
Good
it.
stat.
But again,
Good
these players,
block.
these world-class players, the pressure sometimes is just too much.
It's getting
Muldgold
hot.
with a huge
Doesn't let
lead here.
Muldgold. He's not letting Muldgold heat burst. No duck, no punish though. The second it is unsafe, he doesn't get a chance to use it.
And you know, Atif is so good
Counter.
at utilizing that now, stealing the lead
He
back
needs
in
to
his
get up.
favor.
4-4-2.
Oh my god, the burst of moons and blues.
Into the
Goes
range,
under
Atif shaking his head.
4-4-2.
Muldgold securing game number 1 here in Group D.
How many
Guys,
times
it would be
have we seen
crazy
Muldgold pull out a clutch
if
burst
Atif and
like that?
Arslan
This is insane.
Yeah,
both
I mean, it's a very good
go
move,
into
something
losers
you really
bracket
gotta
for
be watching
tomorrow
out for anytime that Claudio has starburst.
Yeah, good move
and
in
have
the
to
hands of a
fight
great player.
to get to the phase
It's
3.
a bad matchup for somebody. It's a bad combination.
Falcon crowd still trying to give their support
Atif
to Atif.
thinking
They
already.
got to. You cannot silence the crowd. You have to keep that energy going. Atif obviously thinking about it as he goes into the matchup. Pretty confident that he will stick with the Anna Williams here, and they hit rematch. We are in the Elegant Palace.
And it is going to be the Anna Williams for Atif here. Muldgold, this Claudio, bro.
Lovely Tom has got it going on, but has a long way to go here. Has to win too.
Have that 4-4-2, get the first in the match.
Down for 1-2 is so criminal. Nice
Things
start.
that he's so good at utilizing.
There's your time
is the
for
down
low, low, low.
1-2
More plus
forward
frames.
streak. Pulling out the forward, the delay. People are not ready for it sometimes, and Muldgold has to be aware
No
of that.
punish.
Okay.
Does Muldgold just shit out a launcher? Are we getting ready for Muldgold to shit out a launcher?
How can you? Oh, this time.
Uh-oh. No greater recover at all. It's going to be a 90% comeback if Muldgold can get it.
Not just that, he has Blue Moon Burst. The lows are going to come into
They're
play.
the down
Never
back
mind,
for
but they
it,
came into play for Atif.
And Atif's first blood here in game 2. Ooh, he has it down for 1 check. Good block.
It's Claudio. It's actually Muldgold. This is something I realized when I played against him in casuals for the first time. We played a bunch of characters, both of us. And it didn't matter what character Muldgold was playing. If he was down and needed a comeback, he would just shit out on. It didn't matter what character he was playing. As you said, I'm Feng, Claudio.
Had him in the air. Damage coming up there, that last hit. Again.
Regular though.
Again. That's so strange.
Atif is uncharacteristically unshot. He's dull right now.
And a big punish here.
I can't believe he made that call out.
Doesn't he smash, right?
What do we do with it? No, he smashed blocked, and there's the punish this time.
Punish.
Rage art though. Muldgold jumped in his seat. He got him.
He is obviously hyped that he was able to land that and steal that round away. Because again, this could have been a 2-0 situation in terms of rounds, but just like that, Muldgold right back in it, and he needs to continue because he has the lead.
Yeah, this is pressure on Atif right now. Down back 4 gets traded with.
Muldgold.
Boom, the debuff, and again,
QCF1 counting hit on the wild standing too.
as this debuff is on you.
Exotic little hitter just to break the debuff.
Okay.
Finally.
Floats him. Oh, sorry.
Get back, the follow-up here. Atif
Break
again,
on
not
the
breaking
wall.
another
Bro.
throw. Oh no.
Engager as well.
The up 4-2.
He was going to do it eventually. He was going to do full charge eventually. He might even do it again. He might even do it again. He doesn't have to. One more hit does it. 4-4-3. Muldgold 1 round away.
This is kind of crazy.
Out of the air.
With the debuff, the follow up here. Let's see how
Let's
Atif's
see.
going to deal with this situation. He is fighting as the challenger right now. He has to put
Good
a ton
block.
of pressure on Muldgold to be able to come out into
Good
the lead.
step late on the punish though. Great punish from Muldgold.
Oh, he's in the corner. He has to be careful. He has to get out of there. Oh, this is bad. Not good. While standing 2 punish against the high.
Here comes the heat activation from Muldgold.
He smash.
Tons of damage.
Goes mid. 4-4-3.
Trapped in the corner as
No.
well. He spends the starboard.
Gets out of the wall. Down forward 1 on the hop kick attempt. The duck late on the punish. The whiff recovery is so good.
Right there.
Atif's got good wall positioning right now.
The down forward 1-2-4 was able to land.
Muldgold.
Oh,
The trade. Can he get hit? Yes, he does.
Oh, it's not going to kill him. Tiny pick of Muldgold. He got that.
You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. He just did twin pistons.
Everybody on the couch picked Atif. I'm pretty sure we picked Atif as well.
I picked Muldgold.
Oh, well, my bad. My bad. Oh, no, Spag and you. The rips,
we got this.
The rips are on point. I'm sorry, I got that wrong. And I'm sorry, Muldgold. I did not put that respect on your name. But again, gold for a reason. Currently in the lead in Group D. This is crazy.
I
the only reason I even picked
it,
Muldgold is because of that loss at Evo. I knew it was very uncharacteristic the way he lost. I knew he wanted it back.
And again, a lot
I told you, man. Muldgold typically doesn't lose his instant rematch.
He got so many clutch ducks, reads, and everything just started working in his favor.
He doesn't lose his immediate rematch.
Against most opponents, the lows never had a
But
chance to come
fucking hell,
Exactly.
he came
Look back
prepared.
at the set throughout, you'll see that at the very beginning, all these dance
And the fact that he wins it, ends it, closes it out with the shitting out the launcher.
all day, and only when it really needed to be blocked is when he would try to go for the block against it. But that was the first game for Muldgold there. And then game 2, you know, Atif, he got this first round. He was building some momentum, right? But that second round was so pivotal. It was an opportunity for Atif to really to get the big lead, make it 2-0. But instead, Muldgold stole it back.
Yeah, and you could tell there was that opportunity, especially when...
And there's actually an Ananuff that came into play there. Pleasure time 1+2. Or is it Hammer Chance 1+2? Hammer Chance 1+2. Doesn't break armor anymore. Oh my gosh,
it was nuts. Going back and forth. And the wake-up Italian Stallion,
the combo
Pistons, able to make it work, ending it with the emphatic rage art. And again, the pop-off, well-deserved.
Of course, when you're in an arena like that, with the crowd so loud against you, to lock in and get it done against one
Arslan
of the top
and
players in
Atif
the
are
world.
both in the losers.
You deserve a pop-off.
Team Falcons need Atif to do well
Who
here.
they cheer for. The other person is always winning at this point.
Man, and look at this. Now, that means
LowHigh
we have set up here
Muldgold.
LowHigh versus
Don't get me wrong, I wanted to see.
DNF.
There's a ton on the line here.
I wanted to see Muldgold's Atif versus LowHigh, but with the way both of those two just played,
a spot in our top 8. The
I don't hate
loser
this.
has to face off against our other great players who are already waiting in the wings in the lower bracket. This is going to be nuts.
Yeah, if you're Mangja right now, you're like, I got to play Atif? That's what I got to do first? And then if I win that, I got to play loser of this one? I mean, at least he has a day to prepare for it.
Yeah, definitely has a day to prepare for it. Again, this is going to be fun. This is going to be hype. Got DNF and DRX battling it out. Who do you like, Rip?
This one's a hard one to call. Honestly, I think LowHigh is playing sharp today. Brian's on point. His taunts have been on point in this entire event so far. But Muldgold, the way he came out
Atif is a notable losers bracket demon. He is.
He's ready for it as well. I think in this one,
I think he most likely beats Mangja, but then he has to play the loser of this. LowHigh has traditionally been very good and close at beating Atif. I think Atif is like the one person that LowHigh always really wants to beat. And Muldgold just beat him badly. In a way we don't really see him lose.
You never know. But I'm going to just say Muldgold because he just did it. He just did it. He just put down what many people will say, or many people will say, is the best Tekken player in the world.
You end up with Kkokkoma specifically shows. I think the reason he also does Twin Pistons there is if it doesn't work, here's the thing, if it doesn't work and he loses, sure. But we play another round at least. We play another round. So we play another game because that was final round. But also, I think he's also banking on Atif blocking the first hit and trying to take his frames, not expecting him to just do the second hit. I think there's also that, which is why you do it.
Man, someone has to ask him about that. Why did you do it? Why that situation? He obviously labbed it because you don't throw that out willy-nilly.
Master Twin Pistons minus 15.
That was wild stuff, but of course now we get these.
He would have, and hop kick, and I think hop kick was the same result. If hop kick was punished, he was dead. Twin Pistons was punished, he was dead. I think he just said.
Early days of Tekken 8, he also had an Azucena, but that was primarily just to spam the running 3-2 back then.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm so excited. We have been treated to so many great Tekken matchups throughout the entire week, and it's not over yet. We are not even close, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we are getting there though. This is day 3 of 4.
Okay, mashing. I mean, it's not mashing.
Phase 2 and go into the top 8 to see who walks away with the lion's share of that $1 million prize pool. Woo! But here we go. This one is see who qualifies into the top 8.
Bro, I can't lie, man. The Korean dominance at this event has been.
Here, the Phoenix Gate seems to be coming up quite a bit.
That's surprising. Do I want to say surprising? I don't know.
A lot of Phoenix.
Some of it's definitely caught me off guard.
Muldgold on the first player side, LowHigh with the Brian Fury on the second player side.
Yeah, Muldgold straight out the gate, hitting all the buttons. Patch is good.
Like Numan went out. Hafiz Tanvir went out. Farzid went out. Like a lot of these players that
everyone he's been facing so far, he misses the follow-up there with the heat burst.
every group today had 3 Koreans in it.
Good stuff. No hesitation.
Clear Swim Business is not hit confirmable.
Take that lead and again, just run with the momentum.
Yeah, Muldgold looking to step left, get around this down forward one, gets caught by that one.
Great patience and advancement here. Muldgold now pushing, already has him at the wall here. Punish from LowHigh.
Wow, beautiful
good back dash.
Duck there, saw the whip, full punish combo at the wall.
Yeah, he's really good at utilizing that wall setting too. Instinctively. Where you
The
go?
Pakistanis got too greedy, not practicing with each other like the Koreans did.
Armor here from LowHigh.
Why do people always? Why does someone always have to make it weird?
The archers are serious. Muldgold.
Were you
hanging
there?
around here,
Did you
tied up
watch
right
them
now, 1 round
practice?
apiece.
Cannonball.
You're right. You're right. You straight. Cannonball.
Hey!
I mean, these are some big bets from Muldgold right now.
Yeah, that was a big bet from LowHigh as well, throwing out the bot breaker at that distance. The follow-up again. LowHigh still getting so many counter hits. This time, will he make it count though? Gets the wall. Cashing in, puts the brakes on.
Oh, too far for the top that time.
Muldgold got very lucky there.
Yep, it's not lucky enough.
Killed.
2 rounds to 1 now, LowHigh up.
LowHigh looking to run away with it here. We are now.
I mean, LowHigh literally just watched that game. He said, "You beat Atif,
The
cool."
floor, of course, having the floor blast option.
I don't give a fuck though.
Violent knockdown, a spike will do it.
He said he doesn't give a fuck.
Here we go.
Yeah, Bishop is win fist
Good
that
block, good
time.
punish.
Gets the walk in and 1 punish.
Think Muldgold's underrated. Everyone writes him off. I don't think so. Like again, even the analysts in the desk, they were talking about like, hey, they're like Muldgold is definitely something to look out for. Rip even mentioned it, like the way he lost, at Evo seemed uncharacteristic. I think he'll come back with a vengeance. He's our combo breaker champion from this year.
Yeah, he is not afraid. I know scare, you know
I think it's more of a case of people know
Hard duck it.
what Atif is, the demon that he is, and expecting that. But like, Muldgold beat Numan, just beat Atif. I think we know, bro.
And now time winding down this round. Muldgold though has the life lead.
Nice. I was thinking he smashed there.
Stepping just like that. Final round.
To beat Atif, cool. Go beat him again.
Back and forth, but again, I feel like LowHigh has had the better of a lot of these
Nice
exchanges
timing.
here,
Didn't want to go
with
for the
this
heat engage
cannonball
though.
straight.
Yeah, without a doubt, Muldgold looking for maybe a high cross.
Whee!
Sidewalk with the jet upper in LowHigh's part.
Atif not breaking. Yeah, the throw breaks were really weird. Regular throws 1+2. Could just been an off day for Atif. I'm saying it all week. You cannot always play your best. You are gonna have off days. Hop kick almost there. It's all about trying to raise your floor to where your off days are still pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? The jab, risky jab, down by 1+2. The hop kick, he just tried it. Get back dash.
Twin pitches, I don't think so.
Tried it again.
LowHigh game number 1.
Bro, you weren't lying
Tried
about
it
throwing
again.
it out. He is
Tried
throwing
it
that
again.
thing out. Unfortunately for
Okay.
him, LowHigh had the patience. He was ready.
Man, that is rough. And there you see Chanel cheering for him there. And again, in the past, Muldgold's Claudio was so good because he would visually whip confirm. He's like, you did a whip there. I'm going to punch with twin piston. I get a side step. I see you whip, twin piston. But the ones that see lately are just kind of desperation. Like, I think you're going to dash for the pressure, so I'm just going to try it here.
LowHigh is definitely looking like someone.
Right here, the hanger. Rebel hanger pushing towards the wall. LowHigh with the
He
positioning.
wants to take this entire tournament, you
Punish
know.
here from Muldgold.
Oh, they were both waiting for something else.
Here we go. Ooh. Okay, now starting to see this from LowHigh, the down forward 1 string.
Die.
Definitely seems like down forward 1 has been his answer in many cases. Once before, that would have been big from LowHigh as well.
Smash, mix up, goes straight for the low. Again, just harassing him with it. In conjunction with that cannonball straight. Has to
Nice
be
hit
very
confirm.
Gets the wall flat this
Da
time.
da da. Oh, Selva.
4-4-3. No, in the grab this time.
He's keeping the grabs in his rotation here, just keeping LowHigh guessing.
What? The hard duck, the throw break.
And now time of factor.
2-1.
The Muldgold
I think
hit
go
a
ahead.
button? I don't
Yeah.
think so. No, sir.
Goes for the quick, easy, guaranteed punish there. And we go first round here. Game number 2 for Muldgold. Muldgold looking to tie things up. He needs to put in some work here, otherwise LowHigh is going to move on. Again,
Oh my god.
Caught a backslane maybe.
Gets the wall. Back one, follow up here.
Good audio moves, bro. Oh, unsafe. No starburst. Step.
Those steps could have been much bigger, and instead it's a counter and back one for LowHigh.
Ooh, and he gets the wall. Now what? How are you going to react? Chases him down with another back one. This time the heat smash. And LowHigh looking to clean
What does
things up
Muldgold do
before he
here?
can do the round. Oh, and he
Challenge after the
but
get up
trade
3.
in favor of LowHigh.
That was a really good challenge from LowHigh because Muldgold was running out of heat timer. Throw break's good.
Yeah.
Man, LowHigh's like
Again, the hit confirm. What is LowHigh hard ducking for? Running twos?
Both players.
Did that last game.
Able to beat it out. Let me
That
activate
didn't
now.
touch him, bro.
Requiem heat dash.
Requiem should be able to push towards the wall here. Looking to close things out. He should be able to get it.
Bastards. Bro, that heat burst didn't touch, man.
To one, LowHigh.
That heat burst didn't touch,
It is
man.
set point. Can he move on? Can he punch his ticket into
Nice
top
punish.
8? The sidestep. Italian pistones.
That's the best way Muldgold used it. Wall carry's good as well.
What's that?
Oh man, mixed up the guard break timing there.
Didn't confirm at that time. Wow.
He stepped in,
Wow.
and the heat back.
Break the wall? Okay.
Downstairs.
That was
Another
a
round for
crazy
Muldgold.
exchange there.
Unless he messes this up somehow.
Scramble. Can we get this wall here? We might need it. Yes, sir. That's the round. Final round, game 2. Still set point for LowHigh.
Man, they've been getting a lot of weird wall interactions for both of these players.
Well, we just pick his
Final
nose.
round here.
Because that one makes you strong.
Again.
Should I start picking my nose in
That's what I like
tournaments?
to see from Muldgold. If he's playing like that, I'm a fan, and I don't like Claudio. I'm just saying.
Has the
He's gonna-
wall.
again, he's-
Didn't
why
get
is he
splashed,
doing
but it
that?
Doesn't matter here. Playing it a little bit safer. LowHigh with the heat now. Catches him with the up forward 2. Oh, he didn't get what he needed.
Hatchet, double hatchet. Get mixed.
Not looking good for
LowHigh to
Muldgold.
close it out.
This is
Has
huge.
to, has to get his heat. Just sidewalk right.
Again, heat available for Muldgold still. Nice jab interrupt, nice challenge. Here's the activation for the heat burst.
Heat burst, heat smash, okay. Still has starburst.
Who wants it more? He got it.
What back one?
He Tekken 6'd it, and
He
doesn't
tried
have
so
the
hard,
opportunity
kick.
to do it. LowHigh qualifying out of this bracket.
That was crazy.
LowHigh
That was
didn't make
crazy.
it out of
He should
phase
have
1
followed
last
that.
year,
But
man.
That was super good for LowHigh. Obviously,
He's going to be very happy with
top
this.
8 position. Bro, that losers bracket's going to
Bro,
be
these guys
crazy
do not give
tomorrow.
a fuck.
So even if Atif
Bro, LowHigh didn't make it out of phase 1 last year. Now to go into phase 3 undefeated, right? Yeah, he beat CBM. He's gone through phase 3 undefeated. In the group of death, people were calling this one. He's looking like someone who's prepared to go all the way.
These guys are going to have to sleep on it. They're going to have a lot to think about as our final day approaches.
But bro, LowHigh really says, you beat
hard to
Atif,
call
go
which
beat
way
him
things are gonna
again.
go. And Muldgold, you know, he had
Go
such a good
do
set
it
against
again.
Atif a second ago, but LowHigh here was so prepared for him as well.
And look at that, the way that he was slowly trying to come back, but LowHigh keeping calm, keeping the reserves, making sure that he was not going to get ran over. And again, it was patience, things like those, not letting him get away. But they did get the benefit of, again, just some weird interactions at the wall, some patience here and there. And again, LowHigh just able to come out.
LowHigh, Kudans, grand final. They're both looking like players who can go all the way.
Wasn't too wild.
That's Kudans
He's had
last
really
year.
good timing for all of his heat bursts.
No,
His
Kudans is
sidesteps were actually
undefeated
on
as
point
well.
with that, right? Muldgold's actually doing better with the side steps, but just the constant
Kudans
downward
is
one
undefeated
direction
as
that he had,
well.
The hatches when he needed them. LowHigh played great.
Yeah, and then this key sequence at the very end there, we thought it was over, but hey, it was able to work out at the very. He ripped off that headset, but man, oh man, what a set!
Beat Chanel, then beat Pinya, undefeated today.
On the upper bracket here.
Beat Arslan, and then who did he beat after Arslan?
All right, again, the crowd is super hype. Again, happy to see this, but that is
The
the last
Arslan and then
game of the day.
Kkokkoma.
We are going to throw it over to the stage for
So
a word
LowHigh
with our
undefeated, Kudans
players.
undefeated.
Ladies and gentlemen, Group D is now
CBM has had one
closed
loss
up
because
at
he
the
lost to
top,
LowHigh.
and it's LowHigh that makes it further
And
into the
who
top
qualified
eight.
here was Pinya,
Congratulations
right?
on the
Pinya
win.
had one loss and that
LowHigh,
was
First of
Chikurin.
all, did you see Chanel cheering for you throughout this whole game?
일단 로하이 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 일단 방금 경기에서 팀원인 샤넬 선수가 응원하는
So
모습
Kudans and
있었는데
Pinya were in the
보셨는지
same group.
궁금합니다.
They're in both in top 8. CBM and LowHigh were both in the same group. They're in top 8.
당연히 응원해주는 거 알고 있었습니다.
Yeah, I definitely knew about it because he
Group
also
F
cheered
and
for me
Group
as
G
well
were the
yesterday,
ones,
so
bro.
yeah, definitely.
Well, it's good to have a teammate that really always pushes for you. Now, you were able to smash Mangja. It was a very one-sided affair. How was that game for you?
이제 망자 선수를 상대로 또 압도적인 승리를 거두셨는데 좀 어떻게 해서 그런 승리를 거두셨는지 궁금합니다.
제가 평소에 로우라는 캐릭터를 좀 어려워하는 편이었는데
Bro, if you were in Group G and Group F, you're goated, bro.
네, 그냥 저도 공격적으로
All those players are currently sitting in top 8.
Yeah, like for some time, I actually had a hard time doing against law, facing against law. But that being said, I didn't want to think about it at all, and trying to focus on the game. So I think that's why I attacked a lot and got to win.
You're absolutely focused on it. Now, Muldgold was running the Claudio the whole time. Do you think that Brian was the right counter, or was it just your skills plus the Brian that won it out for you?
사실 물고드 선수가 클라우디오를 플레이하기 때문에 브라이언을 상대하기 좀 어려울 수도 있을 텐데 브라이언이 그냥 상대하기 좋은 그 캐릭터라고 생각을 하셨는지 아니면 다른 수가 있었는지
It's not looking good for her, but it is not.
지난번에 있었던 미국에서 이보에서는 물고드 선수한테 졌었거든요. 근데 이제
Yeah, that was last match of the day.
반드시 이번엔 뒤집고 싶다는 생각을 해서 이제 브라이언도 좋고 클라우디오도 좋기 때문에 캐릭터에 대한 그런 것보다는 이제 사람 대 사람에서 정신력을 이제 멘탈을 잡고 있으면 이길 수 있다고 생각했습니다.
Yeah, I lost to him in Evo, like right before. So that being said, I didn't want to think about like the character versus character because I think both are great characters.
Like,
so
don't get me wrong, the two Pakistanis left, they're the guys I'd want carrying my flag.
And now with that mental game, you're able to make
They
it
are
into
the guys
top
I would
eight. What
want
does that mean
carrying
to
my
you
flag.
as a player with so much pedigree, LowHigh?
이제 8강에 진출하셨기
But
때문에 또
it's looking scary, bro. Arslan is just looking a step behind today.
가시는 좀
And Atif lost 2-0, bro. Like, I think Muldgold is someone who's had his number before, so it's not surprising that he lost. It's just how he lost, bro. He wasn't breaking regular throws.
이제 끝까지 이기도록 해보고 싶습니다.
He wasn't breaking
Yeah,
regular
last year
throws.
I was knocked out of group stage, so that
Arslan
being
has to
said,
play Ulsan
I went this far, and
and then
I'll try-
Kkokkoma, right?
I'll
If
try
he
to be my
beats
best.
Ulsan.
I'll bring my best to win the championship.
I mean, so far looking so good. One more time then, LowHigh advancing on to the quarterfinals. Congratulations on
Arslan has to be
that. Group
Ulsan and then
D
Kkokkoma.
is done,
Atif
but
has to
that's
be
only the
Mangja
upper side
and
of the
then
bracket.
Muldgold.
Tomorrow is a big fight for every single group from A to D to see who qualifies and adds 4 more players into the top 8. Though, to talk
Also,
about all
I
of that and more
just
in detail,
realized
it's
something.
back
I think
to our
this
panel.
happened last year as well. I think now I remember. I think this happened last year as well.
Pakistan continues as Atif is put into the lower bracket, but Korea
Chat, there is someone who is going to have to play. There's a potential that, let's say Edge, for instance, Edge beats EyeMusician. Okay, no, it'd be Group D. Actually, no, I think this is what they did last year. I think for Group D, so say it's Atif. I think Atif would win here, then beat Muldgold, and then his first game would be the game versus CBM, and he would have to play instantly after just playing his group. I think they did this last year. I think they did. Yeah, I remember now. Chanel had to play Sajawal, then he had to play Chikurin. He won. Then his game versus Yagami was the first game of the third phase. I remember now.
It seemed like at the end, Atif was not respecting him.
I remember now. Bro, please. This is why I don't understand why they don't just do all the groups on this day and then just save the third, because the third phase is all first to 5.
Just to emphasize on that as well.
Just save the third phase for the final day. Because how many games are we playing then on the final day?
Gamble everything at the end, it makes it difficult.
We're playing 1, 2, so 2 per group, so 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 matches are first to 2, and then 2, 4, 6, 8, 16 sets.
It happened time and time
And
again.
8 of them are first to 5.
A lot of high pressure. those random kind of, you know, launches that hit you and these kind of really weird situations where you get messed up by a sidewall.
Guys, we need to have a conversation about this format, bro.
Messes up your mental, yeah, definitely.
We saw him not actually breaking throws as well.
They're right now. I think they're decently on schedule.
You know, just normal throws too, not even.
Yeah, the last one was they place at 6:30 whenever it starts, so they're not an hour behind.
And you know, even though it wasn't really showing on his face, like sometimes these random situations where you get hit by something or something doesn't go your way, it can affect you.
Bro, Edge was so unlucky, man. I don't want to think about that.
Man, there were just so many sick moments, man. But I do want to continue talking about Group D because LowHigh, my goodness, man. I mean, I feel like he's been playing really strong all year. And, you know, even at EVO when I was there, I was like, man, I feel like LowHigh is playing so strong. I just don't get why he doesn't win tournaments, man. We're looking at the level that he's at, right? But it seems like there's certain players that just have his number.
Yeah, I said it before when we was talking about him playing against Mangja. I said, you know, he took that solo approach, and in that post-match interview, he said, you know, I'm going to turn it off a bit, I'm going to go hard, I'm going to go ham. And
the only player to make back-to-back top 8
was sick.
Absolutely, but we
has
see
been CBM so far.
Underdogs making it through here.
So far.
He just looks so confident, man, and he looks really ready for everyone. I feel like the brackets kind of aligned for him as well. There was 2 players there that he was, I guess, a little bit comfortable against, matchup and player-wise. But this is Group B here, man, and this Pinya versus JohnDding. 3 Koreans, the one sole Japanese player in here, making it
Every
through,
group
taking
had
out
3
JohnDding,
Koreans.
and
That's
then
so
taking out his
insane,
teammate
bro.
there with Rangchu. Talk to me a little bit about Pinya's performance.
Yeah, you know, that was a masterclass in how to enforce your 50-50 game with Raven. Raven is a really tricky character, and when he's making you guess so many times, it's really difficult. And he was clearly prepared against Panda there. He did so many, he set him up so many times. He used Heat Smash.
Surprised Pinya made out in winners? I'm not surprised.
Yeah, that's such a great thing to have with Raven, right? You can't normally parry or reversal.
No, I am surprised actually, because he's started to slow down over the past few months.
Yeah.
He really started to slow down in the past couple of months.
More representation, man, because it's looking very Korean heavy right
Like
now.
I was expecting Rangchu with how well he's been playing. But that shit of like dealing with the Heat Smash was so bullshit, bro.
All of us were saying, apart from me, of course, saying that he is going to make it through. But obviously, Pinya did the thing, man. And this group, if you're going to call a group of death, this is probably the one, man. Group C, Arslan, Kkokkoma, Ulsan, and Kudans. And Kudans, the legend.
I don't think it's surprising for anyone. I think it is just because like Pinya had been slowing down recently
nervous, and I feel like it
before
really,
EWC.
Really did show today. He didn't play as you normally see him. He's normally controlling with the jab a lot, but it just seemed like, you know, he was finishing strings when he really shouldn't have and getting heavily punished for it.
You know
I love the Kudans clap, you know.
I was too comfortable. I need that.
I love the Kudans clap.
Ooh.
Because I was too comfortable.
So maybe this will spark a fire for him being on the lower side this
yes,
time.
and have a look at that lower side, ladies and lads. It's going to be Ulsan versus Arslan Ash to kick off Group C in the lower side there. One of those guys is going 0-2 in this phase 2, man. And the winner that will play against Kkokkoma, and Kkokkoma just beat Ulsan really badly in the winner side, and he's got history versus Arslan Ash. He's beaten him before in tournament. I am very much looking forward to this Group C.
Yeah.
Wasn't it Ulsan Arslan in the nation last year? No, they weren't in the same
He found
group.
himself, man, but look at this, and this is the group we just saw.
His group
D.
last year was
Mangja really
Edge,
didn't have any
JohnDding, Arslan.
That was sick.
Was it
LowHigh is someone
Ulsan?
again.
And was it Ulsan and JohnDding that made that out? They didn't play Elimination. Elimination was JohnDding.
Really performed when it mattered. And
wait, I literally have the
props to
fucking
him.
thing.
He's obviously trained very, very hard for this tournament. Made it into top 8.
Do you see that?
No, Ulsan the John Nemo was the group, and Arslan. Wait, no, that was phase 2.
That have been happening. You know, a lot of hop kicks, a lot of snake edges. A lot of
Yeah, it was the group Arslan and Ulsan, but it wasn't
No,
elimination.
because there's been
It
so
wasn't
much of that
elimination.
happening, man. What, Twin Pistons as well? Like,
that was definitely on purpose.
But this is how it all went down. LowHigh looking so strong. 2-0 over Mangja and 2-0 over Muldgold as well. LowHigh is a favorite to take this entire tournament.
LowHigh kind of
He's
ran a
just
train,
so
bro.
good. The brine in his hands, the execution, the matchup knowledge, the experience he has as well. You know, and we've got Mangja, Atif in the lower side, and it might be an Atif versus Muldgold run back, or it could be Mangja. And we talked about the club championship, right? Virtus Pro versus Team Falcons to start off that lower side. So much on club championship points as well. So I mean, tomorrow, and you know, this is different from how it was last year for Tekken. Last year, when we were doing Tekken 8, Falcons had already won the club championship. In this situation right now, there are players that are still in the mix that are very, very important when it comes to these points, man. So there's a lot running on tomorrow.
Yeah, and
that was the first time Kkokkoma played against Arslan. No, they played at the pre-Evo dojo 2 weeks ago now, and Arslan won 2-0.
Get those points, move them up.
But like, bro, I do want to think about the possibility that does Arslan struggle when the setup is head-to-head compared to side-to-side.
On what happened with today's TFT tournament.
What is up, everybody? My name is Quickshot, and I am here at the SMB Arena with the Teamfight Tactics Tournament Summary. What you can see behind me is the entire production team celebrating a fantastic week of Teamfight Tactics. But I'm here to catch you up on the Club Championship and the ramifications from the results. Now, very quickly, all 5 of our top 5 Club Championship teams were in contention. Team Liquid, Falcons, Vitality, and Twisted Minds. All 4 of them were eliminated in the group stage.
He's won Tekken World Tour. Tekken World Tour with side-to-side setups.
And surprised in the group stage. They surprised in the quarterfinals. They took down the tournament favorites T1. They qualified for the final. And then they got crushed 3-1 by Weibo Gaming. What does this mean? This means Virtus.pro secures 750 Club Championship points. They are tied with Team Vitality. However, because Team Vitality have won a tournament, they are ahead.
I hope LowHigh gets at least second, but I hope he wins it all. I mean,
1,000 points.
LowHigh has been really good this year. You sure it wasn't head-to-head? It's first head-to-head. Secondly, I was at that tournament. I was there.
Still have competitors alive in Street Fighter 6. Will Weibo Gaming surprise any of our other top 5 teams?
I was commentating that tournament.
Later in the tournament.
Wow, thank you very much. That's a great rundown of what happened. And, you know, Virtus.pro still looking for that big win at a major here at EWC. In order to be able to get the win, that #1 spot, they need to be able to get a win here, man. And look, Mangja is still alive, but it's gonna be difficult, man. I don't know. Looking at the way he was playing today and the people that we have. But here's a look at the Club Championship points right now. Team Liquid up there, but I feel like Team Falcons is probably gonna take that spot, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Team Liquid, I don't think they have any more games that they're doing this week, right? So Team Falcons have an opportunity to take that over. As a quick shot mentioned, Team Vitality is actually ahead of Virtus.pro because they won a tournament and Virtus.pro still haven't. But Twisted Minds, you know, Arslan Ash, if he wins this tournament, you know, that's why there were so many Twisted Mind members in there. He could push them up, you know, like 3,200 points, 1,000 for a win. It's so close right now.
It's very, very, very close for that top 5.
But have you noticed that each one of these guys are actually in the lower side right now?
Yeah.
So that's it. One more life.
Okay, but let me ask you the question then. Is it because of the
He
Club
had one
Championship?
shot.
Is it because of the crowds coming in to support you? Does that add more pressure to the table?
I think it's all of the above. You know, the crowds coming in, the Club Championship, and even the money that they're going to receive for going up as well. I think it's all these external factors coming in, as well as the level of competition. It is crazy.
We don't get this often in the community, right? So,
Might be
you know,
done
we
here,
had
chat.
it last year with the EWC, and this year again, you know, it's like
I think we get an
once a year
early
type of
streaming
thing
today.
to play for that type of money, to play in front of the crowds that we had here. You know, it's difficult for you players to get used to something when you have it so rarely, right? But we've seen how it's affected people. You know, even on day 1 with Frazine, I've never seen him that stressed, and other people that look at LowHigh when he won just now.
Yeah.
Threw his headset off, you know, like crazy.
Man, it's crazy to think that all of this on the line, like how does one manage like all this pressure with everything? I went to the arena afterwards, after we had our segment here, and Team Falcons were going crazy. There was so much noise. Every single round was cheered that Atif got. So imagine you
It's
feeling
mad
all that
because
energy
like,
and knowing that you have to perform here for your club, for yourself. There's too much at stake.
bro, when you get to top
lose
8, like
around
you're
at this
getting,
level.
what is it, a minimum
We
of
actually have
30k?
Brian Hart
Let me
right
look
now.
at the price
with a rundown of
distribution.
what happened today, and of course what
Let me
we can
look at the
expect
price
for tomorrow.
distribution.
Take it away.
Exhilarating
Do we have it?
scenes here as day 3 culminates for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. Started out with Cherryberry Mango.
1
who only
million,
qualified
does it
through the
say
skin of his
prize
teeth, taking out
distribution? I don't
EyeMusician
think it
and
does.
Chikurin. And then Pinya in our
The
next
prize
group
distribution is
defeated
out there
JohnDding
somewhere. Here
and
we go.
Rangchu in
Yeah,
absolutely
look,
intense
you're
battles.
guaranteed
Then in our third group of the day, we saw none other than the
for making
veteran
top 8
Evo champion,
37k,
Kudans,
bro.
take on Arslan Ash and Kkokkoma, winning both sets to seal his
Right.
spot in the top 8. And that's only a little bit, a fraction of all the amazing action that went down down on day 3. Top 8 is going to be insane.
For getting to the second phase, you are guaranteed 20k.
Yeah, I feel like we need like to.
Like these are all the players on the lower side of the second
Calm
phase.
down a little bit, because we're going to be presenting to you the bracket.
For winning one game, if you win one first to 2, you win one first to 2. If the only thing you do at EWC is win one first to 2, you get 12.5k. Chat, this is how much money I got for finishing 5th at Gamers 8. We finished 5th at Gamers 8, but because it was teams, it got split. And I had to beat Book and Arslan. We had to beat Ivory Coast. Also, we had to do all of that. And these guys just won one first to 2. They're like, hey.
It's really hard to call. They're so like close in skill too, all around.
And a big storyline. We talked about the club championship a lot, but
And if you go 0-2, you get 7.5k.
0 Pakistanis in that top 8, and you know, I feel like at most.
Bro, second phase guaranteeing 20k is what? Then getting a win in second phase, 27.5. Then making it to top 8, 37 guaranteed.
That's what makes tomorrow so exciting, because we actually don't know what's going to happen. No one has a clue how it's going to play out. Arslan and Atif still in the tournament, and I'm really looking forward to see if they even make it out into the final top 8.
Match is Ulsan, Rutang.
That's what I mean. And Atif, like, it's too much. I feel like
let's ask Mystic Bubsy, because Bubsy knows everything.
I got the Atif one wrong, but
yeah.
All right, chat. What a time to turn up, bro. What a time genuinely to turn up. They have to qualify for EWC? No one said they don't have to. Chat, I'm praying for Edge tomorrow, man. I'm praying for Edge tomorrow. I pray he doesn't get robbed by shitty orbitals, bro. I feel like crying whenever we Esther in a game with backflip, strong parry, or evasive moves. There you go. Alright, chat. That's going to be all for me today. Who is going to keep streaming? I think that's Zara chat. Oh, Edge can do it. Game just needs to cooperate. The game has to cooperate for real, for real, for real, for real. If the game doesn't cooperate, long day. Long day. That orbital. Ah! Bullshit, man. Alright, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Final day. Tomorrow is going to be a long day, bro. We have to fit. We have 2 matches of every pool. They're probably going to take half an hour to finish a pool. If it takes an hour for them to do a full pool, it should take half an hour to do just 2 matches. I doubt it though. We'll say half an hour for the 4 groups, so that's half an hour each. That's 2. That's an hour for 2, so 2 hours. There's 2 hours for each group. Then you have the first of 5s. You have what, 4 first of 5s, then 2, then 1, and then also actually it's 4, then 2, then 2, because also there's the 3rd place playoff. So it's a long day tomorrow, chat. I hope you're prepared for a long one. I'll see you guys tomorrow in JC Days Night Seedings. Be nice to Zara.